Hello, YouTube. It's good to see you. How's everybody doing? Hey, Serious Lil. It's a shame YouTube deleted the one before that. It was Comedy Gold. Well, you could retype it. I'm very curious. I'm going to make the announcement that we're going live. If I can find Discord. There it is. Hiding behind my microphone. And then we'll get off to the races. As I almost paste the stream link in chat. That would do me no good, would it? Going live with the finale of Shining the Holy Ark. Nope, Ark with a K. I'll get it. I have to get it on the last one. Otherwise, Teodrin will haunt my dreams. It was too powerful to be written again. I know what you mean. Let's see. Come watch us get these aliens out of our bodies. I assume that's what's gonna happen. I don't know though. Oh, oops, I should add everybody on that, shouldn't I? On my server. At some point, I should make rules so that you can opt out of that if you want to. I know it's annoyed some people, but that's also kind of what the server's for, so, meh. Been a lot of good discussions lately, too. It's been nice. I haven't caught up on the Fire Emblem one. I literally just checked it and saw that it has like 50 plus messages, which I thought was hilarious. I can't wait to see what y'all are talking about. Y'all fighting about Fire Emblem Engage. So, let's start off tonight, too, with, Teodrin put out a new game, which is pretty cool. Sorry, I had one Discord message. Alright, that doesn't matter right now. Alright. But yeah, Teodrin put out a new game. Maybe we should check that out. You know what, let's start tonight, by watching that trailer. That seems like a good idea, right? It's a very good trailer. But it is obviously a free game. Let's see. That looks good. Let me pop up my monitor here. And we'll check it out. This is the trailer for Teodrin's new game, Arden's Armachera. I don't know how loud my internet volume is on there, so I'm not gonna blast it too much. But y'all should definitely go download and play his new mod or game. It's built on the Shining Force 1 engine, but is one of the most ambitious things I have ever seen built on it. I'm gonna be streaming it here in maybe a week. We'll see. I want to make sure I have ample time to dedicate to it because it definitely deserves it. So that is Arden's Armachera Phase 1, and I'm going to throw that link in chat right now. There you go. You should definitely go over there and like, comment, and subscribe, because he does a lot of good work, and you can see I've got the like and subscribe right there. Already done. And drop a comment for the algorithm. But I would say without further ado, but Captain is running around. His kids are on spring break, fall break, I believe.
Sonic, software planning.
But we can run around a little bit, get where we're going. Watch the opening for one last time. because I do believe fully that we are going to finish tonight. As for the late block, that starts up again tonight as well. And I've got 2 options for the people who stick around that late. It's going to be between some classic, oldie but goodie kind of game, and another one that's indie that I'm not as sure about. Respectfully, I'm not as sure about. I've talked to the dev. He's a real nice guy. But can he make an SRPG? We shall find out. If not today, another time. I still love the way that thing takes off out of there. Just the G-forces they must be feeling. It's crazy. I don't know why that happened. We've always got to have issues in the finale, don't we? Always do. What is it telling me down here? Hang on. Press start again to quit? Okay, hold up. Let's replug in my Saturn controller, because that ain't supposed to be what happens. Start is not supposed to quit the game. There we go. Now it looks like it's working properly. Wouldn't have these issues if Sega would release the Shining Collection. Still really hoping that happens at some point. Shining Saturn Collection, even. Or just a Saturn Collection, man. I've been watching so many of these old games about, like, the PC-88 and the PC-98. Old games are just so cool. I definitely want to just play more of them. Really more than I want to play a lot of the newer games, but I don't know that that's a hot take around here. I'll have to beg your forgiveness. I thought it's time to watch Nihil and I opened Twitch. I know it's unforgivable. Oh, yes it is. I've been debating. I know it would be good for the channel for me to, like, stream on Twitch as well. But, man, Twitch just keeps doing stuff that I don't like. I really do not like the management over there. So, I don't know.
Good evening.
Hey, Captain, there you are. Old games.
I am, and
old
I
games,
have company.
You do?
I do. Do you want to say hello?
Hi.
Hi!
It's not a school night tonight, so she's going to come hang out for a bit.
That's awesome. I'm totally cool with that.
They can't see you. I don't have a camera. I thought about asking maybe we would try a second camera, but maybe we try that next time.
I think next time, because it would be tough to get it working during.
That's right. So this is the last episode about a game, so you're not going to have any idea what's going on in the game, but you're welcome to sit and watch and ask questions. To
be totally fair, I have been here the whole time, and I am not sure totally what's happening. Did you guys get all the pixies and the item? I can't recall if there's a stream between me reminding you or not. No, because some of them are in Desire Mine. But we have all of them except, I think, the final 4 that are in Desire Mine.
That's correct.
Although, Tiadrin, we did start off the stream. I was waiting for Captain, and we started off by playing the trailer for Ardens. So congrats again on the launch. I'm going to stream it as soon as I can. That might be next week. I'm not sure yet. But I'm really looking forward to playing it. And I posted the YouTube link in chat so everybody else can go check it out and like, comment, and subscribe. Because that's what you're supposed to do. Alright, so let's start with pixies that we might be missing. I know I picked up one out here at one point.
Yes, that was right there.
Are you impressed I remember that at the end of the game?
I am continually impressed with your memory and sense of direction. You are, like, preternaturally gifted for this style of game.
I really appreciate that. I just wish it carried over to real life because I've worked the same job for years, and I've lived here less than a year now, but I still can't remember how to get to work without my GPS. I'm proud
I think
of
a
you.
lot of that comes down to having a map. I think people learn things faster when they don't have a map, but, we always have a map.
That's true. I don't know where I'm going right now, but we're just going to go.
I don't know where you're going either.
I assume it will become clear as we go.
Yes.
And I'll just double check and show off the pixies. I'm proud of you too, Teodrin. Like, it is a very ambitious project. You set out to prove that a lot of things could be done, and I think mission accomplished. We definitely have new music here. This was definitely not the way the music started. Can you check if can I get you to keep track of pixies?
What was that?
Can I get you to keep track of pixies while we're going?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. There are no pixies on this floor, so
Okay.
There are 4 floors to this new dungeon, so we won't get any until the 2nd floor.
4 floors to this new dungeon. Alright, so how do I access it is the question.
I think we need to find the spot where we can use our new spell.
Is that just here? Arthur's? Ah! Wait, oh, I read that as by destroying walls. Oh.
Wah, wah.
That was anticlimactic.
I'm surprised they let you use it.
I am too. They take the MP for it even.
That's a ton of MP. I'm really sorry. I actually had no idea. I just was making a guess here.
Well, we can look. I don't think anything is going to help us like that. No. Oh, wait. We had a pickaxe that we got forever ago.
Oh, yeah.
Does that work? No.
No.
Oh, wait. Maybe there's another door now. I think I saw that. So there's this entrance. Is there one over here now? Yeah. Alright.
Okay, and we've been here before, and it's on the other side of the wall. That's perfect.
Yeah, I'm just kind of trying to get to somewhere that we've not been before.
Based on the lack of random encounters, I'm guessing that it is still all considered the old dungeon.
I would assume so. Also, I would be more willing to... Oh, that wasn't here last time.
That looks like something we can break with a spell.
Which spell? I think
no,
I would
that's-
rather force sword it.
Okay.
Never mind, that doesn't do anything.
We know that Arthur's spell breaks the seal. Like, they told us that in the kingdom.
Holy Art goes totally off the rails. I can't wait. So you think that we do the spell I just did again?
Yeah, I know that spell is used on something, because that was what they told us in the kingdom. I'm assuming it's this. It looks like it.
Yep.
High five.
Virtual high five. Do I want to be a baby and run back and give him more EX or more MP now?
Yeah, I think so.
It's a
Maybe
lot.
just cast the return spell to save you some time. I don't know.
Oh yeah, thank you. The Legend of Arthur Four Sword Adventures. It's almost 4 swords. So your kiddo there. Do you want to introduce?
Do you want to be introduced? She says she's mouthing at me. Sure, I don't care. So my daughter's here with me. She's 10 years old. Her name is Tatiana. Tatiana, do you want to say anything about yourself? Nope, nothing at all. So I guess I'll have a silent physical co-host.
That's fine. I was gonna ask Tatiana what game she's been playing lately.
Harry Potter Lego.
Ooh, Lego Harry Potter? Those games look good.
He hates it.
Throwing you right under the bus.
Pretty much. It's grown on me since I've watched them play it. I did not enjoy playing it myself when I was younger, but I think I just didn't give it enough time. Watching them play it, I can see why it's a lot of fun.
Do you like any of the Lego games?
No, I'd actually not played Lego Harry Potter. I'd played Lego Star Wars, and I just wasn't super impressed by it. I think I played through like 1.5 episodes, and I was like, I don't get this. But I definitely get why it's fun for kids.
I mean, I had Lego Star Wars as a kid and really enjoyed those games. So they're fun for what they are. I've not played a Lego game in a long time. I hated them for a little while because when I was doing those video game parties for a job, kids would always want to play like Lego Avengers or Lego Harry Potter and then get stuck immediately and not want to solve the puzzles and hand the controller to me to solve it. And I'm like, bruh, this is what the game is.
Right, no kidding.
But I thought they were fun.
Yeah, we did.
Hey, Sinister. I think they're more fun in co-op, though. I would agree. They're definitely more fun with a friend. I also did all of Lego Lord of the Rings, and that was very good.
Do you guys like playing Lego Harry Potter together?
You just make me do everything. And I just drag them around.
Oh, I can relate to that.
You've seen Willow?
Yeah, this was she's the oldest of 4, and so anytime that she plays games with her siblings, she's kind of got to be in charge.
I always had to be in charge too because I'm the oldest. It has perks, but yeah, there's also downsides. And I'm still that way at the parties and stuff, you know, like if we're gonna play any kind of game on Switch or Jackbox or whatever, Chris is the guy that's gonna go set that up, and nobody else is gonna really worry about it. Oh, hey. That's new. Alright, we've got the Dream Team in, so I think we just fight this normally. I like Lego Star Wars / Indiana Jones, but the rest are less my vibe. I mean, I think it helps to like the property already, before you Lego-fy it. Because, yeah, I wouldn't play a game because it's Lego, but if you made a Lego version of some of my favorite things, I would definitely play it.
Ifrit just got a lot of attack.
He did, but, you know what? I was gonna say, hopefully he won't use it, but that seems like maybe not the thing to bank on. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna throw out Melody, and we're going to cast Support.
Perfect.
To nullify that. Back to Desire Mina. The game has come full circle. It sure has. Our quest shall end where it began. Oh wow, yeah, that would have been a lot, huh? Because that was 88 after we buffed.
Yeah. I was told this week, I think it was Tiagrin that told me this, that the technique skill is what decides why we have so many cool critical hits. So, like, the more you level up, the more your technique skill goes up, the more cool crits you get. I've just noticed we've been getting a lot of very cool ones, even already this episode.
Oh, yeah. Some of the weapons also come with new ones. Oh, I got another heat axe. We'll heal before I check this one. I like Lord of the Rings, but they changed the formula of the Lego games too much for me to enjoy the games personally, so just the property being something I like isn't enough. Yeah, they definitely did change it. It feels like they changed it again with the new Star Wars one, but I have not checked in to see how that goes. And now I think they're doing Lego Horizon, Forbidden Dawn, or Forbidden West, or whatever, which is also not my vibe, so...
I did not even know that. What does that mean?
What do you mean?
So, like, is there actually Lego sets for Horizon Zero West?
I'm not sure if there is. I just know they're doing a game. I would assume there's physical sets as well, but I don't keep up with Lego like that to know. I just keep up with gaming stuff. And by the way, we usually talk... Oh, he's doing the same thing. Great. We usually talk gaming news, and there is no bigger gaming news than Pokemon. Because, wow.
You talking about all of the Pokemon news or one specific part of the Pokemon news?
All of it. But also, a couple specific parts are wow.
Yeah, I started seeing a whole lot of memes being posted on social media about Typhlosion, and I didn't understand why. And then I went and did research, and now I understand why.
I have not read the Typhlosion short story yet. I have read the Octillery one and the Slackoth one, and both I was like, wow.
Yeah, I haven't read any of them, but I know enough to know what they're roughly about, and I know that I don't really want to read them.
Oh, I definitely recommend it.
Okay.
It's like Grimm's Fairy Tales.
Oh, okay, that's kind of fun.
They're very fun. They're just very dark, to the point that I am shocked that that was on somebody's computer and seems to be, like, in an official capacity. But, I mean, there was that. There was the entire theology of Pokemon leaked, and, like, how all the legendaries fit together, even ones we have not seen yet. New games, new movies, plans, like, nuts. Just, and I feel so bad for the employee who, I believe was caught in a phishing attack, and his name is on everything. And I feel so bad for that guy.
It's one of those. You ever watch the first Mission Impossible movie when they steal the secrets from the vault?
I have not. I've never seen a Mission Impossible movie.
Okay, well, so there's a heist in the middle of the movie. It's probably one of the greatest heists in any film ever. It is amazing.
Ooh, that's new.
And it just keeps going. That was cool. Anyway, the guy that they take the stuff from, he works for the CIA, and so there's a scene at the very end of the heist where, like, the boss is in the room realizing that what's been stolen. And he's like, by the end of the day, I want this guy on an airplane to a radio station up in Alaska, mail him his clothes.
Mm-hmm.
And I kind of feel like that's probably what's going to happen to that poor guy at Pokemon.
Yeah, there were a lot of jokes about the next Pokemon Presents being like, hello, welcome to our presentation. Goodbye. And then it just cutting to, oh, that sucks. I knew fighting these guys D-Soul was a possibility, but we have a revive now. So D-Soul is not quite as bad as it once was. But yeah, then as soon as the Pokemon Presents ends, just cutting to, like, you know, the guy who leaked things, like, sitting in a chair, like... Oh, I don't know. It's a mess. I feel very bad.
I heard that there was basically all of the details for an upcoming game. Isn't that right?
Yes.
And do we think that that is the next game that's coming out, or is it a game that was canceled?
Oh, no, it's coming out. The Demon's Robe was found. That sounds like a cursed piece of armor.
Yes.
Yeah, because they're doing it's in the same Legends series, like Legends Arceus.
Okay.
But it's Gen 5, I think? I think people surprised by the Pokemon stories aren't familiar with some stuff that pops up in Pokemon. I mean, they do feel very... If you've read some of those, what's it called? Some of the Pokemon Pokedex entries, those get pretty dark too.
Yes. Oh my gosh, yes. I mean, going all the way back to Cubone. But then there's, like, there's one in the Pokedex that's like a dead child, isn't it?
I forget which one that is. I know Drifblim and Drifloon are pretty dark. They, like, kidnap kids or something.
Yeah, okay, so Phantump is created when a spirit possesses a tree stump. It's said that the spirit is that of a child who became lost in the forest and died.
Yeah. So I'm like, it's not the craziest thing ever that stuff exists.
No, it's not.
But I've seen some people say, too, that, like, it is sad that like Game Freak finally decided to do like a darker adult kind of Pokemon thing, and we repay them by leaking everything immediately.
Right.
I've seen some people say it feels a little bit bad because of that. Oh, okay, Teodrin's correcting me. The next game is Gen 6.
Well, if it's called A/Z, then that makes sense, because Gen 6 was X and Y. Very creative naming.
Yeah, I think this one is going to be focused on Z, I believe is the plan.
Well, and it's funny, when I first saw it, I thought that it was like an originally canceled Z. Because if you think back, we talked about this last week.
Oh yeah, we totally thought back then.
Right, like there was always 3 games, but for some reason Gen 6 only had 2. So we got just X and Y. Everyone assumed we'd get a Z, and we even got a legendary Pokemon called Zygarde. Oh, it's a Pokemon whose name starts with letter Z. So I remember hearing at the time, like, there was a canceled Pokemon Z. Originally, I thought that's what this was, but maybe they're taking all the ideas from that canceled game and they're bringing them into this.
Could be, because I know from the leaks, Zygarde is a main feature. There's, like, yeah, featured in some greater capacity. But that's probably not shocking. Also, Pokemon-human relationships pop up in adventures and other places, so it's funny that surprised people. Yeah. I don't know how many people have read Adventures. I've read the start of it. And it's very good. It's, for those of you who don't know, that's the manga. And it's definitely got some kooky things in it, but it's pretty good. It feels like kind of what they wanted the games to be at some points.
Mm-hmm.
Although there's always 3 games was broken in Gen 5, which had 4 games with Black and White too. Yeah, there's also that I remember back in my day, with Sun and Moon, we thought we would get stars at some point, and that also did not happen.
Right, yeah, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon was... I mean, I think White 2 and Black 2... I've not played Gen 5. I feel like I've heard that White 2 and Black 2 are legitimately very different. Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, as far as I could tell, were surprisingly not so different.
I've heard that Black and White 2 are very good.
Yeah.
I have not played 2. I was not the biggest fan of Black and White, actually. Although, like, I appreciate it, I just didn't like the Pokemon quite so much.
Sure, and that was the generation where they completely reset the Pokedex, right? No old Pokemon?
I think so, and that really is not my problem. It just was that I just didn't like a lot of the new ones. I think that's where we got the ice cream cone.
That makes sense.
Yeah, Teodrin's saying Black and White 2 are fully different games that are sequels. Which is cool. You know, I like that in concept. Oh, what are you, flying dinosaur things? We haven't seen these. Dragil. Okay. I haven't played them, but they're well regarded. Yeah, that's kind of what I've heard too. I don't know, like, around Black and White, I don't, no, never mind. I was gonna say, that's kind of where I stopped enjoying it as much, but then I really liked X and Y. Because I also didn't like Sun and Moon. I at least finished Black and White. I did not finish Sun and Moon.
I think it's also just okay that, you know, some of them are good and some of them really aren't that good.
Mm-hmm. That's true. Black and White, incidentally, was a pretty cool Peter Molyneux game back in the day.
Man, I remember that. That was like one of my very, very first LimeWire games in the early 2000s. I wanted to like that game so bad, I just could not figure it out. It was such an odd game, like, mechanically.
I'm not even old enough to have done LimeWire for games.
Yeah, LimeWire, Kazaa, those are the days.
I've not even heard of Kazaa.
Kazaa was before LimeWire, and I always heard it came out of South America, but I have to say I never actually read about it. Let me see. History. It's developed in Estonia, so yeah, not South America. And it was introduced in 2001, so yeah, a long, long time ago.
Interesting.
It looked just like LimeWire. You'd open it up, you'd type in search, and you'd find stuff. Usually malware.
Those were the days! It's my God-given right to download malware if I want to.
Yeah.
I liked Black and White just fine. Alpha Sapphire and Omega Ruby are still my take for the best Pokemon games. I was really excited to like play Omega Ruby. I bought it and then I never did. I think I played like to the first gym and then was like, I'm gonna do something else for a little bit, and then I never came back to it. Also, man, the aftermarket for that is going to be devastated, and I am not torn up about it at all.
Before you go through that door, go. Oh, never mind. Yeah, that's perfect. I was gonna say, I think you want to look at that. This is. I wanted this with this chest.
The Royal Circlet. Interesting. I don't know who that's for, but we'll see. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, the Demon's Robe is cursed.
I appreciate that it just tells us that. Like, most games, you have to find out the hard way.
Yeah, that's true. Is this... Okay, it's melody only, but it looks pretty good.
This must be her best helmet, then.
But the aftermarket for Pokemon stuff, like, it's over. Because they got, part of the leaks was all of the packaging and details for, like, all the old games.
So that people could, like, make their own copies?
Yes. Because I saw somebody say, too, it's like, well, you could print it, like, with the same cardboard, but, like, you don't have, you know, you can't copy that glossy effect they had. And I haven't read through it, so this may be wrong, but, I saw somebody respond to them, no, like, everything leaked. Like, I have the composition of the gloss. So, yes, I could make that.
I also can't imagine it's that hard. Like, I assume it's pretty standard across all games that were made in the 90s. Maybe I'm wrong, but, like... It is cool, though. Maybe cool is not the right word. It's interesting.
I think it is probably good when games like Pokemon Crystal are going for, I don't even know how many hundreds at this point. I'm not upset that they're going to be cheaper now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, Rescue Squad Colt, good to see you. Oh dang, Kazaa, forgot about that one. I remember using that back in college. These chats always make me feel ancient. You're not even that old, Sinister. I don't think so, anyway. Also,
I don't mean to make anybody feel old.
Congrats on the marriage. I don't know if I've been able to congratulate you. I don't know if you've been back since all that. But congrats. That was weird.
You're going the right way.
I figured, because we've explored that way fully now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hello. I haven't seen that before. Stone Ghoul. Okay.
I was going to say, it looks like a stone version of the zombies. I think the zombies are called ghouls. So that's well designed.
I know you were definitely watching the live stream at the wedding. It's fine.
I mean, you know, I did a live stream when I was out of town for a wedding, so it's the least that they could do. Of course, it wasn't my wedding. That is a little bit different.
Yeah. I went to, I think I posted pictures in the Discord back then, but I went to one of my cousin's weddings not too long ago, and I definitely was searching for things to do. I was still glad to go, though. Ooh. Okay. I don't know who else panicking, but we'll swap out Basso for a minute. So Arthur's good, Doyle's panicking. Okay. We'll keep Doyle in and see if he recovers quickly. You streamed your wedding? Did you really? What did you stream it to? Surely this guy doesn't have much health left.
I wouldn't think so. I don't know. It may be a fight them once type of enemy in case there's more.
Goodness. I mean, he definitely hits hard. Have you heard of...
Rescue Squad asked if we've heard of Threads of Time. That's the one that we were talking about on the Discord either a week or two ago. That's the one that is the... I won't call it spiritual successor to Chrono Trigger. I'll call it a loving fan game version of Chrono Trigger.
Yes, I remember people were kind of mixed about it.
Mm-hmm.
But when you put yourself...
and I both kind of had the same take. It looks too much like Chrono Trigger, and so it looks like it's not going to rise above and be unique. It's just going to feel like a knockoff. I hope that's not true, but I'm going and rewatching the video, and all I can think is, oh my gosh, I remember that scene in Chrono Trigger.
Yeah, I don't know how that'll be, like... Whenever you put yourself in the same category as, like, a Chrono Trigger or something, it definitely... That's a scary thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to do that justice. That looks suspicious. I know you said there's no fairies, but I'm like, Oh, this is green. I guess to show the elevation. Oh yeah, I remember the villagers talking about these minecarts. Okay, do I get in on the side?
Maybe just search it.
Oh!
Oh.
Cart ghost. Well,
He
okay
doesn't
then.
look too scary. Hopefully he's not.
I mean, he looks like the chest ghouls that we've been fighting, which are not really match for us at this point. Yeah, I'm not real worried about him. Oh, he has freeze 4.
It should be. Ow.
Yeah, that'll hurt. It was private, obviously, but my wife has lots of family across the country from us. We had my cousin running the stream. Well, that's very cute. It's also a good way to make sure that you get, like, a good video of it.
Those are so important. Good pictures and good video, like, those are the memories you get to keep. I always tell people it's the one thing that we had a great photographer for our engagement photos, and we thought, oh, well, if they're great at engagement photos, they'll be great at the wedding. And turns out that they are different skills. Always worth finding the right person for that one.
We found a great shield.
Ooh.
Aloha, Caldera. Hope you're doing well tonight. Thanks for joining for the finale. Hopefully we see some cool stuff. What is our shield that's equipped? It's like the special one. But I think maybe we just swap that out anyway.
Yeah, I would think so.
Because all it does is give us more breath defense, but Teodrin has explained that that does not mean much.
Right.
Yeah, we are kind of having to heal after every encounter. And Sinister says he streamed his as well, which is good. I was very insistent on hiring a videographer. After the wedding, I spent like a week editing together an hour and 25-minute video of the thing. Totally worth it. Aw.
Man, you've been busy since the wedding.
Building a house, editing videos, like...
Good man.
I'm excited to see the house when it's done. Alright, there's an ore cart. Do you want to ride? Yes, we do. Oh my gosh, it's so fast.
Thank goodness.
I mean, it just feels like I cranked the frame rate. This is nuts. Okay.
Excellent.
Well, alright then.
Welcome to
Okay.
floor number 2.
Yep, floor 2. Bar stroke? It looks like this thing's gonna have a lot of defense.
Yeah. Well,
It's
That's not too
watching
bad.
our movements. I don't trust it. Well, I don't have to worry about it.
we are just melting these enemies.
I think you
Bar
can
stroke
use...
equals burst rock. Okay, so it probably would have blown up if we hadn't killed it faster.
Ah. Oh, it's a mistranslation. It's supposed to be burst rock, but it's like the English barstroke. I see. Yeah, I can see how that would happen. That looks like a claw thing. The demon claw. Ooh. Okay, I probably want that to be for Doyle, but I'm just gonna see. It's not that much more attack since we got the, what's it called? The Mithril one.
I mean, isn't it cursed? I feel like
Yeah, it is.
Curse is the big thing.
I don't think that that's worth for that little,
No, I wouldn't either. That one's new.
Oh. Have we... The music sounds off.
Oh, that's you. Oh, because I hear that harmonic. I thought it was maybe coming from outside. Yeah, that's not good.
No, it's just like that.
Kind of sounds like an air raid siren.
It does. I'm gonna assume that that's hanging in a weird way.
Right. Bash your head on the wall and it'll fix itself.
There we go. Yeah, I think that was not supposed to happen. There we go, now the sound's sorting itself out. I attended my cousin's wedding in 2018. It was quite expensive and I had to drive 160 miles. That's quite a long drive.
I'm trying to decide if that's a joke.
Yeah, because I was like... I live in Texas, so that's not that long to me.
No, I was gonna let me see how far of a drive we made for this wedding we did last month. Daughter's sitting here making noises. She remembers how long that drive was.
Oh, I remember you telling me. I think that was pretty long.
Yeah.
Oh, hello. Evil vampire?
Ooh, he's cool. Look at that little club on his arm.
That looks nothing like a vampire.
No, I mean, unless it's a vampire's reflection in the mirror, because I don't see any body.
Yeah, I'm confused about that. He's got a lot of defense.
Yeah. Okay, so the wedding that we went to was 680 miles away, so we had to drive 1,360 miles forward.
Oh. Yeah, I'm like, in Texas, we measure distance in hours.
Right, or hundreds of miles.
Yeah.
Did you remember that Chris was in Dallas where your uncle lives?
Because I'm like, whenever I go out to the family ranch, that's 10 hours one way.
Yeah, yikes. And that's 10 hours one way out in the middle of nowhere, I assume.
Yes. Out to the border. Arthur's getting pretty low.
Well, and this guy's taking a lot of punishment, my goodness.
Well, we're also not dishing out as much, because he's
high
quite
defense.
strong. Just heal up Arthur. 80 miles both ways, precisely. I mean, it can still be long if you're not used to that. Like, I'm not trying to be, like, elitist about it or anything. I've definitely got friends in other countries that, like, that's a really long way for them.
Right, and that's what I was going to say. I think a lot of it has to do with where in the world you live. In the United States, that's not very long, but 80 miles in, say, the United Kingdom, that's a long drive. And Eastern Europe, well, maybe Eastern Europe, definitely Western Europe, is a very long drive.
Yeah, I've got a friend that lives in Finland, and I told him at one point, like, I was headed out to the ranch and how far that was, and he was like, I could make it to, like, France or something, like...
Yeah, it's crazy.
Like, that did make me feel better about feeling like that was really far. Because my mom is crazy. My mom will do, like... The amount that she drives right now is just nuts. I do not know how she does it.
My father was the same way when he was a little bit younger. He's old enough now that he doesn't drive too much, but, like, we used to live 16, 18 hours away from him, and he would do the drive in one go. He'd just go all the way through, and it was crazy.
Yeah. My granddad is not doing well right now. He is in the hospital and had surgery today. I'm hoping that went very well. But my mom went out to the ranch, so that's 10 hours out, because she lives near me. And then she had to be in San Antonio for something. But then my grandfather started doing poorly, so she drove back home. So that was like, what, like 5-6 hours? Nah, probably like 4.5 back. And then stayed here for like 2 or 3 days. And then now is going out to San Antonio, so she drove to Austin today. But, like, she'll go out to the ranch for, like, a weekend. And I'm like, nah, if I'm going out there, I'm staying for, like, a couple days.
Well, yeah, with a drive distance like that, your whole weekend ends up being driving.
Pretty much, but she doesn't even faze her.
Mm-hmm. I've done that once. When we were in college, we wanted to see family. It was a fall break. Actually, we're on fall break right now, so basically it must have been this time of year. And we just were like, well, let's just go see family. And it was a 10-hour drive. We left on a Friday. We came back on a Sunday. I wouldn't do that again, though. A lot of driving.
I looked it up. 160 miles is like 3 hours less impressive than I thought. Though I really don't like being in a car for that long. Yeah, for me it depends. If I've got a good audiobook, a podcast, or an album going, then sometimes it can pass pretty quickly, but earlier this year I drove 700 miles, 11 hours in one shot. That's a lot.
Yeah, it's about how long we had to drive. It's not a fun day.
Mm-mm. If I drive more than 2 hours, I have to take a break or I'm a falling asleep risk, lol. I usually do pretty good. I think the worst I've had that was, I think I've told y'all at my job I don't sleep very much, which is why I've usually got some sort of energy drink when I'm, like, streaming for y'all. Should actually move my chat a little so I can see myself. There we go. But yeah, like, it was another grandfather that wasn't doing well, and ended up in the hospital, and I had to drive out to, it's the granddad that lived out at the ranch. So the nearest hospital was Midland, Odessa. And I had to leave work and drive out to there, which is like 6.5-ish hours or something from me. And so that was really hard, like, with very little sleep, to just drive that at the drop of a hat. That one I actually did pull over and at one of those roadside stop things and close my eyes for like an hour or two.
Always better to be safe than sorry on that.
Yeah, it was good. I don't know if that was the thing to... Well, maybe it was the thing to do because I did get there in one piece, but I ended up running... It was horrible. I ended up running into this crazy storm that came out of nowhere and the road flooded and my GPS wouldn't route me around it. And I'm, like, talking to my dad on the phone. It's, like, 2 a.m. and I'm just out there in pitch black with the flooded road. I was so upset. Hey! Finished off another fairy category.
Alright, the last succubus.
Succubus named Natasha was found. What a narcissist, shoving chat out of the way to see yourself better. I gotta know if my camera freezes. You know how it is. This year alone, I've driven like 6,500 miles, but it was in a government-paid-for rental. That's the way to do it.
Anytime you get somebody else to pay you to do those things, it's always a plus.
Let's see. I'm not missing any other pixies yet, am I?
No, you're good.
Sweet.
This is a fairly straightforward map. Lengthy, but not complicated.
So these guys, to me, the evil spirits, like, we fought... These were a boss at one point. We fought these in the throne room of the castle.
Oh, yeah, with Rylix. You're right. Or Rylix.
Yeah, and now they're... I mean, Rylix might be how you say it, I don't know. Now they're just a regular enemy.
Well, and it's funny because they kind of look like, maybe I'm not remembering correctly, but I think they kind of look like the spirits that are, inside the three of us.
Yeah, I think that the implication is that they are definitely
Corruption.
related.
Yeah.
I just
I wonder
find...
if these are worth fighting, given that they both do so much AoE damage.
I'm not sure. We'll fight some of them, but yeah, I don't know how many. Because when we just fought the one, we killed it, like, really quick.
True.
But these might have more health. They might be a different flavor.
We should also try Elemental 4 at some point.
Oh, yeah. We should. Now might be a good time for that, if they both stay alive. Nope. Okay, we'll do it on the next group one.
Next.
I find driving to be anxiety-provoking. I'm a big fan of walking or taking trains whenever possible. I get really motion sick, so all my friends love that, because I drive us everywhere. I'm just kind of the chauffeur, because if I drive, I do a lot better. So I prefer driving.
We were just given by the city that we live in a voucher for an electric bike, because they're trying to get more people in town to ride bikes, and we're really excited about that.
Interesting.
I would love to not drive everywhere and to ride a bike everywhere, but there's so many hills with a regular bike, it's just not practical.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody I've talked to says when you get an electric bike, our town is small enough that you can really get going and kind of go to work, go to school. So we're looking forward to that.
Interesting. My area, that would never work for, but...
No, I live in a place considerably smaller than Dallas.
I mean, I live on the outskirts. I don't live in Dallas proper, but also, I feel like that would get stolen in Dallas proper if I did live there.
Yeah, the taking it to work part, I mean, I'll have to talk with people who do it. I definitely need to make sure that I've got the proper security for it, and I don't know what everybody else does. I've never heard anybody lose their bike, but I'd be very worried too.
Probably, oops. Level 3 on Basso here. You can live very comfortably car-free in some areas. Yeah, you can. You definitely can.
My parents used to live in Chicago, and they didn't have a car. And they told me before, they're like, yeah, I mean, if you needed a car, you rented it. You rent a car, and, it's at $50 a day or $80 a day. Yeah, it's expensive, but it's a heck of a lot cheaper than owning a car and having a car payment and having to pay for parking, which was, $100 a month or more. So yeah, they just didn't have a car.
See, I probably wouldn't want to do that, but I've never lived that way, so it's just very foreign to me. But I've got friends that have, oh, hello, another view. You kind of sucked, but we'll fight it. But yeah, I've got friends that have lived that way and stuff, and I don't know if it could be for me, but...
I'm shocked to hear that somebody who really prefers physical media would rather have their own car.
That
So
said,
very much in the same vein.
I'm still not much of a car guy. Like, I don't know much about cars. Like, You know, people ask me, what's your dream car? And I'm like, I don't really know.
No, I agree. I got a new car back in January, and it was entirely based on practicality. It was not at all based on what I actually wanted.
I don't know. I'm not opposed to living somewhere that that I wouldn't have, like, I wouldn't use a car that much, but I don't know. It's one of those, like, we'll see where life takes me. You wouldn't download a car. Oh, it's been so funny with 3D printing that people have done exactly that.
Well, and I've always found that line of argument kind of dumb. Like, you wouldn't download a car, and like, if you take a moment, I don't know, is that true? Is it you wouldn't download a car, or is it just you can't download a car?
Yeah, if you could, people definitely would. I don't think that's even a question. You wouldn't download a Pokemon leak.
No, I probably wouldn't, but I don't fault anybody else who does.
Alright. Oh, we got another cart right here. But we also have a down. Okay, where does this go? Oh. Okay, we'll explore this first, and then we'll take the cart.
Yeah, I was gonna say do the down first. The down looks like it is the place to go, and it doesn't.
Alright, you know what? Since there's two, let's check out Elemental 4.
Yay!
A lot of MP. We'll see if it's worth it. Here we go. What is that? I wonder if that's a giant. It's cool. I'm not sure that's worth it overall. Because her MP is worth a lot more than Rhodey's, and I think his fire does a similar amount for less MP.
Yeah, but is it as cool?
No, it's not as cool. I'm not gonna say that.
Cool is important.
There we go. Yeah, I'm like, if this goes our way, we definitely make shorter work of these guys. And that does almost no damage, so. Although all the download stuff is, like, also why I'm so interested in monetization, I think. Because I'm just interested in, like, as media gets more and more accessible, how are you going to get people to pay for things? How are you going to make them want to? Speaking of advances like that, too, it's interesting that I had to... Oh, we have Aura level 3 for her. Cool.
Fantastic.
At work, we were struggling on internet again, as we usually are, because they have Frontier. And Frontier's terrible. But I talked to the Frontier guy that came out, and he said they're paying for 50 down, which is why you're having so many issues. But he basically said that your router is also super old, and I can't switch it out for a newer one because this is the last kind of router they made that talks to cable boxes, and y'all still have cable. And we don't even offer cable anymore. And I was like, really? Like, what do y'all have now? And he said, we've got a partnership with YouTube TV, and we're moving everybody to that.
Wow. That's like... It feels like an end of an era is upon us.
It does. And the lady that I take care of right now, I was like, you know, she uses her cable for 2 things. Hallmark and HGTV. Can I still get both of those? And he checked and was like, yep. And I'm like, alright, cool. Like, I'll talk to, the family then. I don't know. I guess we fight these. I'm worried about being underleveled for whatever is to come.
Well, I had said in the Discord, what I had read was that about level 20 is more or less what we want to be at endgame. I don't think we're at level 20 yet, but we're pretty close.
Yeah.
I know that we're 16, 17, 18.
We're definitely getting there. Since I was running both Melody and Lisa often, I got a lot of use out of it. That makes sense. It's interesting to me, too, that, like, your dream team is kind of different than mine. But I've kind of got the, like, you know... Oh, here we go. Hold up.
I mean, I would say that the team that Shadron's using is significantly more defensive, that makes a lot of sense. Like, you know, there are 2 styles of people in gaming, those who are very defensive and those who are very offensive.
Mm-hmm.
Defensive-minded people tend to be really good at like an SRPG, because typically an SRPG game will reward more defensive play. And I will say, like, you're much more defensive when you play an SRPG than when I play. I haven't watched Tavern enough to know how defensive he is versus your style.
Yeah, I think part of that, too, is that I'm often playing a game that, like, has no guides or anything, so I'm just kind of like... I gotta play defensive because I have no idea what I'm gonna come up against.
Yeah, Forte is 16. I feel like Forte is our lowest level character.
I think so. Bolt level 4.
That's not to say that we should run away from every battle, but I think we're probably pretty close to where we need to be.
I gotta res everybody. Oh, that's expensive.
It is.
But we have some MP restoring items we might end up using.
Yeah, we have the restores MP to all characters somewhere in here. I think we have 2 of them.
It's weird Camelot never again managed to get lightning looking as cool as it did in SF1. I mean, SF1 is still my favorite game, so to me they've not made a game that's as good as that either. Oh yeah, her MP is real low now. Oof.
Akane is almost completely full though, so that's okay.
Yeah, we'll pivot to her for healing for a little bit. We're actually not too bad off outside of that. I'll have her heal herself a teeny bit.
I do think that he's funny. He said that Camelot never got it as good. The Camelot game that I think has a very good lightning is Golden Sun. Like, I know I've not always been the biggest Golden Sun fan, and you know, GBA graphics-wise is very limited. But I've always found that the lightning and plasma spells in Golden Sun are pretty awesome. Like, they look like they should be the most powerful spells in the game, which they are.
Speaking of, I just watched a great video that Scott the Woz did on watching movies and TV shows on the Game Boy. That's part of it anyway. That was fun.
Oh, there's a Spark Plasma. Yes. Plasma, Shine Plasma, and Spark Plasma. Those are the, in Golden Sun, the names aren't levels 1, 2, and 3, and 4. Oh no, they've got to have, like, fancier names.
Ah, I see.
So, watching videos on the Game Boy, like old school black and white Game Boy?
Game Boy Advance.
Oh, okay. You could, like, buy cartridges of movies on them, couldn't you?
Yeah, that's what he was talking about. Like, he did a whole video on, like, games, consoles, and movies and stuff, and shows. It was very interesting. Scott the Woz could talk about anything and make it interesting. He's just one of those people.
That would be so weird to do, to watch a movie on a Game Boy. I'm just looking at pictures of it. It's super pixelated, but I guess I just wanted to be able to watch them in handheld. It's kind of cool.
The craziest one he covered was a dual cartridge that had Shrek and Shark Tale on it.
Ugh. One of those is not like the other.
I mean, I don't think Shark Tale's is good, but like, you know, we'll hang in there for one more turn and. But it was cool. He was like, you know, it definitely looks bad, but like it's crazy even that they could get both of those on a GBA cartridge with what they had.
Yes. Yeah, well, and it is interesting the ways that you compress things. Like, I was chatting about this with somebody, I think it was with Sinister and Chadron this morning about, we were talking about Persona, right? We talked about Persona on this channel last week, and we were talking about how some games use your character moves around a map, but when you really stop to look at it, the character really doesn't need to move around the map because there's nothing to do in between 2 or 3 locations on either side of the map. So why not just make a menu?
Dang it.
And Persona did that when it went handheld. Persona 3 Portable took all of the maps out of the game and replaced them all with menus. And that was how they managed to keep the size small enough for it to fit onto a PSP cartridge or disc or whatever. UMD, I think is what they call those things.
Yeah.
It's always interesting to look and see how game developers find ways to compress and to save space.
That was part of that Scott the Woz video too, that like, Sony really thought UMD was going to be the future.
They did, and they did a lot of movies on that. Oh my gosh.
Which was a decision.
I mean, GameCube did the same thing. Like, everybody wants to try to create something new and proprietary, and it doesn't work.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that is kind of the moral of the story, isn't it? I'm gonna see how much this does. 40, okay.
Yeah, RO1 is 40, RO2 is 80. I think it should just be the same as the heals.
Yeah, we're gonna need bigger heals here.
Mm-hmm.
We are definitely going through a lot of MP after every fight. I don't know if that's good design either. It's like, I don't know. I don't know enough about dungeon crawlers to be like, is it good design to have me like constantly menuing after every fight? Like, it feels like maybe not, but
I've had this idea for like a podcast episode that's been rolling around in my brain now for about 2 weeks. That is almost exactly that topic. The title I had in my head was like on healing and difficulty in video games, because I was listening to a YouTube channel talk about the ways that you heal in Dark Souls games and how each Dark Souls game has a different way of healing and which one is best. And I was like, you know, how would you evaluate that? I think that to start by evaluating, well, what is the objective of the game? And I think every game genre is different.
Mm-hmm.
And so like some games it's okay that you're healing after every battle. Some games it's not. And I think it really has to do with how many random battles you have. I think in a game like this, the encounter rate is so high, it's probably not good design because it's super boring.
it's a little bit hard. You're a little muffled. Can you get closer or something?
Sure, give me a second.
To what you're saying though, like, yeah, as like a game designer, I would probably just be thinking about like, what do I want you doing most of the time? Because right now I'm spending almost as long in menus as I am in a battle.
Right.
Which feels like maybe not a great balance. But also I can understand that like it hasn't been that way the whole time. And I don't know, it might be tough to rebalance things in the final area.
I think it's also a difficulty thing. You know, it could just be, hey, this is the final dungeon, we want it to be hard.
Yeah.
Which a lot of games in the 90s did. Like, final dungeons in a lot of 90s RPGs were brutally difficult.
You're still sounding a little muffled for some reason.
I can try to drop off and come back. My mouth is right on the microphone, so I'm not sure why that would be. I can see what I can try.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
to catch up on chat a little bit. That's why everything's live service now, so it doesn't work if you don't pay for it, like Microsoft Office. Yep, I refuse to pay for Microsoft Office 365. They've tried to sell me on it, and I've been like, nah. Not doing it. Can't imagine paying an ongoing fee to use Microsoft Office, especially not in a world where LibreOffice exists. I now have LibreOffice for that exact reason. I ditched cable in 2017. It was such a scam because it cost me more than all my utilities combined at the time, and that varies by area. Yeah. It is a lot. Ooh, do I even want to fight this? No, I really don't. They cost a lot if I get dieseled. I didn't take that, Oh, a Burst Rock again, okay. Well, we killed this last time before it hit, so we can maybe do it again. Hey, Meowth, by the way. Is Captain coming across muffled to y'all? Because he is kind of in my ears, and I assume y'all hear the same thing. Yeah, cable is definitely very expensive, though. I'm nervous for him to get another turn. I don't know how long it takes him to blow up. There it goes. Oh, and it gives us no EXP if that happens. Rough. Alright, we'll heal up with Lisa here. Been a little hard for Tiaudrin to hear too. Yeah, I didn't think it was just me. I think it was better a little bit earlier, but it's just gotten a little bit worse. I love that spell, but Blue Bolt was super weak. I did like Destruct Ray too. Yeah, I'm saving that for when we run into hard stuff, because it's definitely a lot of MP. He sounded that way all stream. Oh, sorry y'all, I didn't totally notice for a little bit. I think that'll be okay for now. How are you today, Meowth? I am very excited to see the end of this. Is this going to be another Ifrit thing? No! Okay, we actually got an elixir. Okay. I mean, this has been, like... This has been such a long detour. What is this? Sure. I don't think that was right. Oh, this looks like a Bakugan. Spike Dragon. Alright, we haven't seen one of these. He looks like he would have a lot of defense, and that he does. Yeah, I think Captain's still understandable. I just want to make sure that y'all can hear him easy. Ooh, that's really big hit. So that's like freeze 4, I think. Is Bakugan still going? I don't know how they're doing. Ran a few errands, got home and ate and played a little bit of Echoes of Wisdom. On pause for now to watch some streaming. I don't remember what Echoes of Wisdom is. Is that one I've seen before? Oh, it's the new Zelda, isn't it? How is that going? I watched Small Ant play a little bit of that. And it's fun to watch. I don't know if it's one I would pick up. But I've said before, I'm not really a Zelda guy. let's switch out Basso for a minute. Actually, we do this and this. Oops. And we're gonna heal everybody. Yeah, that's a big heal. I don't think they did as good a job marketing this one. Because a lot of people I know didn't even know there was a new Zelda out. Oh, that sounds horrible. There we go. Didn't sell me at first, but it's really kind of fun, so I've gotten a little more into it. Still not like a top Legend of Zelda game for me, but it's not bad at all.
Check, check, check. Better?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Great. Turned it off and turned it back on again.
I was about to say, did you just do a restart?
Yeah, that's alright.
Sometimes that's just what's needed. I'd still play it over Majora's Mask. Ooh, that might be a hot take. I don't know. I don't know how like the Zelda fans rank Zelda games.
Majora's Mask is so different from regular Zelda that it's very much a love-hate game. Most people consider it to be very good. It's very different. And, you know, to a lot of people, different is bad.
That's true. My gosh.
It's definitely a game with good characters and good story. It's beautifully animated. So, like, objectively, there's a lot to like about it.
Oh, you're sounding
Objectively-
a little muffled again, but I think it's okay.
You sound better now?
No, that got worse.
That's so bizarre. Like I say, my mouth is like right on the microphone. Let me try putting it in front of me instead of slightly to the side. I might have more plosives now, but is that better?
It's about the same.
About the same.
I'm sorry, it's my fault. We're in the finale.
Yeah, of course. I can try one more thing.
I've tried liking it. I just can't. Yeah, I mean, it does seem more stressy than some of the other Zeldas, which Zelda does feel like a series people play to kind of chill out and relax. But when you add a time limit to that, it definitely feels more stressy. Oh man, this is his AoE that sucks. Basso's panicking. Alright, let's maybe... Yeah, let's swap out Basso for... I guess we'll throw in Forte for a minute and do some magic here. I think the best thing to do is just like buff Arthur. You have infinite time, you just reset it. I only played it for a very short time, so I don't totally know how it works. You sound very far away, but I can turn you up.
Okay, I also turned off all of Discord's settings. Maybe if I turn gain control back on, I'll be louder again.
Hang on, I got it. I got it on. You sound better, so just leave it, and I've turned you up.
Okay. Yeah, I just turned off all of Discord's like voice filtering and voice balancing settings, and we'll just go with raw feed.
Voice is too OP.
It's a cross that I will bear.
Yeah, I do think at some point we're gonna have to go back to town, because we're not too far in, I think.
There are, we'll call it 3.5 total floors.
Okay.
So I think we can probably finish the second floor before we run out of MP, but probably not much more. Can we look at the map real quick? I want to see what we've done and what we haven't done.
Yeah, sure thing. Actually, let me finish healing before I forget.
Sure.
Because, yeah, Rhodey was the one that I was like, I wanted to have him in, but I forgot to finish healing him. I think that's probably okay, because he auto-heals too. So that's where we are.
Okay,
So-
so we have done...
We actually maybe should go back and go up that left bit. What do you think?
Up that left bit.
Top left.
Top left is where we started. I'm not sure why that map looks unfinished, because that was the... Sorry, not top left. Sorry, that's top right. Top left, yes. Yes, that's where I think we should go next.
Okay. You sound great now? Okay, thank you for the audience confirmation.
Perfect. Feedback is so important. Like,
It is.
giving feedback, not audio feedback. Audio feedback is bad. I think we just walked over one of the pixies. That's why I wanted to look at the map.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll make sure to grab that. Yeah, I think we can fight this. Actually, I don't want to... I want to throw Lisa out, though. Lisa and Forte. Actually, you know what? We'll keep Forte for a minute. Because it's not too bad when we're in these kinds of things to... I think... What's the strongest thing? Probably Spark 2. Ooh, crit,
Yes.
too.
Freeze is strong, Spark is strong.
Yeah, that was good.
I think as a rule, the MP and the damage is pretty consistent in this game. Like, when they give it more MP cost, it's more powerful.
I think so. That's fine. That's not too bad. Yeah, let's hit him with a freeze. That's not too bad.
No, not bad.
It's about what Rhodey does with his spells. That'll kill that one for sure. Yep. These things look hilarious. How dare you? I have I'm part one of these things.
I'm trying to decide, are those headpieces... They remind me of either Mayan or Incan. Like, South American old style. And it's probably not a headpiece. It's probably just, it's got weird antlers.
Yeah, I'm not totally sure what to make of it. Oh dang, I thought for sure we'd kill it this turn. That's gonna hurt. Oh, not as bad as Freeze 4 though. Alright, now for sure we get rid of it. Wow, Forte actually smacking it, got it. We're getting lots of EXP, so that's good.
Yeah, what's our levels? I know we talked about it being pretty high. Oh. Actually not.
Yeah, maybe not as high as we would want. Evil axolotl vibes. Oh, I love axolotls, but yeah, definitely.
Is it just me, or have axolotls become very, like, pop culturally popular in the last few years?
Oh, they definitely have. Okay, so we've missed a pixie here already.
Okay, so it was right in the hallway before we, like that white circle there.
Mm-hmm.
Go back to that hallway, the fork going north, it's in the middle there. I really wish Discord let me, like, draw on your screen so I could, like, make a circle for you.
The fork going north.
Yeah, right here. Right here. No, where you were. That hallway right there. It was right in the middle of that hallway. This one right here. So right there. Probably in one of the walls.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, would not have thought of that.
No, of course not.
So that's our last incubus. Boris. What a sexy name. Boris.
Not to be confused with borscht.
No.
You ever had borscht before?
I don't think so.
But you're familiar with what it is?
I've heard of it. I'm not sure if I actually know what it is.
It's an Eastern European beet stew, and it's like, it looks like Pepto-Bismol. Well, many versions of it looks like Pepto-Bismol. It's this very bright pink beet stew.
Did I want to come here for the Incubus?
No, not entirely. Well,
I don't see anything else.
I think we... Do we maybe go... So look down on the map. You know, like, in the map itself. Do we maybe go up the staircase in the green area? Is that what we're missing?
I think that's where we go next.
Okay, so yeah, that from what I'm looking at the map, there is a mithril ingot if you want to go... Well, no, there's not, and you can't get there that way. So there's a mithril ingot down at the bottom, but I think you have to take the minecart to get there.
Okay, well, we got it. That's the next thing, is the minecart is at the green area. Did I do that right? I did not. This guy sucks. I kind of don't want to fight him. No!
Oh, I missed this one. What makes him... Oh, that looks painful.
That.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like him. And see, now that's a heal, too, for everybody.
Pattern asks, what was the name of the other pixie? We've gotten Natasha. Oh, we've gotten Boris and Natasha. Good call, Cavern. I wasn't even looking at that.
The Russian pixies.
Well, and also the Rocky and Bullwinkle pixies.
Oh, I would never would have caught that.
Yeah, Boris and Natasha are the bad guys in Rocky and Bullwinkle.
I have not watched that forever.
I haven't either, but I think the movie came out when I was old enough that it was hard to not remember those names.
At least you can run from these things. Sometimes. We don't always get away. We're definitely starting to run low on MP. Alright, that'll do for now. But this is a whole wing that we don't have to explore when we come back. Oh, goodness. So many enemies. Alright, I don't know that it'll work, but we're gonna go for it. Dang it. Would have been real cool if that worked.
It would have been. It'd be cool if in any game those things worked.
Alright, we'll switch out Forte, because I don't know that he's going to help too much here. Oh my goodness. At least that's just one aura to fix people.
Yeah, only what, 15 HP?
Okay, that's an aura level 2. I should just be keeping track of it like that, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I like how they specify the vampire is evil. I mean, yeah, it could be our friend, like Lemon. Goodness. That'll finish it, yeah. Alright, there's level 17 for Melody. And let's do... We'll start with Aura 2.
Oh, it works for the entire party. I haven't been paying
Mhm.
attention. That's fantastic. Like, healing all 8 people.
Yeah, it definitely can be more cost efficient that way.
Yeah, for sure.
They want to reassure you you aren't killing good or morally gray vampires to quell your conscience. Yes, definitely. I was concerned.
Yeah, I meet a whole lot of morally ambiguous vampires, and so it's good to get that cleared up.
My uncle's a vampire.
I'm sorry to hear that. How'd that happen?
I don't know, some during the war. He didn't talk about it.
I was hoping there was a punchline there, but during the war works too.
I didn't think you would ask. I didn't know I'd get that far. They're actually nice vampires, just attacking you by accident. Happens all the time.
What game is that where that is true? Where there are like, if you don't attack, I guess obviously Undertale is a great example, but I feel like there's other games that are in that too, where like, if you choose not to fight back, like, but they're like, oh, I'm sorry, it was an accident.
I'm not sure. Is it the other Toby Fox one? Is it Deltarune?
Maybe. I've never played it.
I haven't either. Alright, we finally made it here. I assume this is going to be a cart ghost again. Yep. That's not too bad, though. He's got freeze 4, but we can definitely get rid of this guy.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, we have to get rid of this one. We can't just skip him.
We just gotta get lucky with some crits and maybe not get hit by that. Oh, that'll stun him. That's good.
Perfect.
I like that Doyle and Rhodey both have a crit stun.
Yes, it's extremely helpful. Feels like it's more useful than the actual stun spell, which is a little disappointing.
For sure, because it works 100% of the time when it happens.
Right. Even on bosses.
Using Diesel 1, or Diesel and SF1 while cursed can do 125 to the caster. Jeez. That's crazy. Deltarune does, but makes less of a point of it. I see. Okay, so I hit a switch that turned us to a different part of the track.
Okay. Perfect.
Do we need to go to that other way? I hope not.
No, I mean, from what I'm seeing here, this is the only other place to get off, so I don't know what the other one would have been.
Might have just been a loop.
Yeah. Chowder, help me remember, what were we talking? We were talking about curse damage like a couple of months ago. I don't remember. I was messing around with curse damage for something, but I couldn't tell you what it was, and we were trying to figure out how the math worked, and Zeno explained to us that it was 8, or it was the damage divided by 8.
Oh, I assumed it was just y'all talking about, like, how do you balance curse? That feels like another thing that's like, how do you make it so that it's actually like you might want to use this versus of course I'm never going to use this.
Oh yeah, it was Diesel, and I was using the Doomblade. I think, yeah, Chowder and I were just messing around with, like, what are some of the values you can change in the Hex, and, like, you can change the critical hit percentage of Doomblade to make it higher, and so I was doing it for Oops All Archers. I wanted to have the effect be a little bit higher, because it feels like it's way too low, and it turns out it's like 1 in 16, so it is super low. And so I changed it to 100% just to see if changing it actually worked, and it did. As soon as I changed the value, I was hitting a Doomblade instant kill every single time. But it was a cursed weapon, and so I insta killed myself. But in the case of the Diesel that Doomblade uses, it's not 999 damage. It is, I'm going back to the chat here. It was 99 damage, not 999 damage. So it doesn't do 125 to yourself. It did 12 to yourself, which is still a lot, but not enough to instantly kill a high-level character. I think I was messing around with it on a level 1 character, and so the 12 damage was enough to kill myself.
I see. Nice. Magical robe is found. Interesting.
Hopefully it's a good thing.
Yeah, Doyle's only 14. Wow.
Yeah, he seems to be doing just fine, though.
Yeah, he's very good. So I think we don't heal Forte. I think we just swap him out here in a minute. Another Ifrit. Nope.
No.
The speedrunning community ran into it around the same time. You know, it's weird. Like, I talked to a lot of the other, like, Shining Force streamers and stuff. At least I used to be a little more talkative. I need to be better about that again. But it feels like the speedrunning guys just kind of are in their own little circles. There's nothing wrong with that. I just find it interesting.
Can we lower defense, like lower speed? That feels like it might be a good idea.
Probably, actually. I was going to switch Forte out anyway. It feels like it might be a Melody thing, though. Oh, it might be a Rhodey thing. Let me see. Yeah, we can. Yeah, let's do that. That's a good call. If it works.
Right, hopefully it does.
It did not.
Of course it doesn't. Of course.
Doyle's looking buff for a teenager. Oh, he very much is. He works out, though. You can tell.
That's right.
We'll just fight it here.
It's crazy to think that Doyle is completely optional. It's also crazy to think that if we did not have a very specific guide, we would have never, ever found it.
Mm-mm. I mean, I'm lucky that chat probably, like, I don't like spoilers, but if I'm totally gonna miss something, in this case, I don't mind chat going, look around a little bit more. It's like,
Right.
why?
Feels like a character tailor-made for buy our strategy guide or call our helpline.
Yeah. We'll try it again. Nope. Just not
Aldera
right.
says that they got 125 from Diesel. So maybe it is just Diesel the spell and Diesel the weapon are different. I don't know. I just know that when we did the looking into the code of the Xeno, it was 12 for the
The speedrunning guys are kind of their own little world. I chat with them some, since some of them like the randomizer and or have had me research stuff. It makes sense that they would like want you to research stuff. Try to figure out how stuff works. We'll have fun once you start up SFA again. Yeah, I'm really excited about that. I'm not going to watch Teodrin's playthrough, which makes me sad, because I definitely want to see his takes on it, but I hope you clip that, Teodrin, so I can go back and watch it. Because I definitely will. We'll just do that and fix everybody up.
It will be a very interesting playthrough, particularly if Meowth and or Erican are co-hosting with Teodrin.
I did just get a comment on my playthrough of SFA today, the 2.0 version, of somebody asking where they could download it. So I sent him the link for 3.0, which I think has the links to 2.0 as well, on SF Mods.
I would imagine so, yeah.
I've got the link in the description, I believe, but I understand too that not everybody knows to look there. Ah, there's that freeze 4. Okay, yeah, links to the older versions too. Kara, make sure your VODs stay around, sweet. Because I'm also, like, after I do FF Tactics, I'm going to go watch that. I definitely go back and watch old playthroughs and Let's Plays and stuff. Speaking of which, you finished that the other day. Did you completely change your mind about it at the end?
I suspect not. I'm obviously Captain can answer for himself, but like, there's nothing at the end of the game, to me at least, that would create some wild change in opinion.
I wouldn't think so, but I'm just curious if it stuck
you ever
the
played a
landing.
game where that did happen?
I'm not sure. I've definitely had games ruined close to the end, or not stick the landing. Arkham Asylum comes to mind. It wasn't totally ruined, but that was one that definitely did not stick the landing.
In what way?
The final boss is just not creative at all.
True. So, I mean, we're obviously not talking about the Arkham game specifically, but like I would say that the rest of the game was so good, and that Poison Ivy was a good enough boss fight that I didn't mind it. I will agree, like basically every boss except
Hey.
Poison Ivy was terrible, but Poison Ivy was such a good boss, and the rest of the game was really, really great.
A fairy named Clyde was found.
Hey, we have now just one pixie left to go.
I guess that's the femboy pixie.
Mm-hmm.
It would be really cool if we could get the last pixie before we bounced. Because then
Let
we
me
could
see.
go get that item.
Yeah. Actually, if we can make it to the third floor, the pixie is almost immediately after we get to the third floor.
Alright, I don't know how close we are to that, but hopefully.
The third floor is all the way down at the bottom of the map, so we're just gonna follow this path all the way straight down. There are no more treasures. You just need to go all the way down. I guess there's one treasure, but like it's a totally skippable treasure. Yep, keep going. Oh yeah, go down there through that.
I was just gonna do that and put that on the. Well,
Sure.
I wanna have it all explored. you know how it is.
Yeah.
What is
this new?
that? Yeah, we've not seen that. Bloodborne?
Oh, FromSoft.
Alright, we'll fight that, because we've not seen one.
I'm sure FromSoft's critically acclaimed game ripped this off.
Sure, of course. See, the funny thing is, too, like, I could reference stuff like this in future endeavors, and nobody would clock it. Okay, he's... Well, we did get really lucky with crits there. He might not be that squishy, but...
I don't know if luck is the way to put it. Our crit rates are insane at this point.
Level 18!
Like, I think Arthur is about to have a 100% crit rate.
Oh, really?
Is that what that... Because look at that, top left there, the crit is 100. If that's a percentage, he has a 100% critical hit rate now.
Surely not.
Well, let's watch the rest of the game. Does he ever not have a crit again? All right, so yeah, don't check that. That's an enemy.
I kind of figured.
All right, so
Floor 3.
third floor. This is the last floor before what I will call the final puzzle. So yeah, turn. Yeah, nothing here. Take the immediate right, and then take the path to the left.
In here?
Yep, in the jar.
Sweet.
All right, last pixie, and then we can get out of here.
Sweet.
Congratulations.
Let's go! You try to be fair with games. I play up my SF2 hate, but if you really have me sit down with my thoughts, I'm pretty thorough. I would think. A pixie named Baldric was found. Also a very masculine name. What'd you say?
Do we know where we're going? We have all these pixies now. Now where are we going?
We're going to the forest to the little pond there, apparently.
Oh, that's right. Okay, let me see if I can figure out what might be in that.
Alright, let's escape here. I like the up-close pixie sprites. I do too, they look pretty good. And they do something, I have been informed. I don't know what it is yet, but we'll go find out. So, we need to go to this Forest of Confusion. And we shouldn't get any encounters, really, and we need to go to that pond at the bottom.
Right. It's a shame you can't come in from the other side and, like, start at the exit.
I probably could. Because we've got that, but I think it'll take about the same amount of time since we're not going to get any encounters.
True. I'm really curious to see what's here, because, like, there's nothing on the map in the website that I'm using, but we've established that that website is notoriously unreliable.
Mm-hmm. Oh. We're just gonna end him right here.
I hope so.
Yeah. If Holy Ark was a modern game, I'm sure there'd be plenty of Pixie fan art. Oh, totally.
Oh, I was wrong. Not 5 experience, 8 experience. The Pixies picked up 37, though. That's incredible. But back to the conversation. So we talked about Arkham. Arkham is a game that didn't stick the landing, and I agree with that in general. I also didn't think that Arkham City stuck the landing. Like, I didn't much care for the final boss that kind of comes out of nowhere. But what's a game that does the opposite? What's a game that, like, you've played where you didn't like it, for whatever reason you stuck with it, and it got really good? I'll bet one exists. I'd have to think about it, but I'll bet there are some that we can think of.
I mean, I've also got to think about it.
You have so much patience for games. Surely you've played one.
I have patience for SRPGs. Most of the time, if I really am not gelling with a game, I'm not as patient. I assume it's this obelisk here.
I assume so too.
Let's see. Arthur checked the obelisk. It says, Monument to Courageous Pixies.
Good call.
Okay, so we're gonna have all our maxed out pixies go. Touch it. It's really nice they have a completion bonus for that. Even if it's not much, it's just nice to have that recognized.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, is it a super pixie?
That'd be cool. Oh.
Okay. So you're the one responsible for collecting my pixies. It's the spirit of the, like, shrine or something?
Looks like a fairy fountain from Zelda.
I'd like to thank you for collecting all of them. Let me give you something for taking care of them. Arthur and the others received the Pixie Bell.
Ooh.
Got its own special jingle. Please take good care of these pixies. Alright, what does that do? Who's got it? There it is.
I have a suspicion.
Bell that signals the pixies? Does that mean I end up using all the pixies at once?
Sure looks like it.
That would be crazy.
Scattern says this thing is mega strong, so...
I'm thinking that's what it is.
So, like, we use it and it does, like, 90 times 5, so 450 AoE?
That'd be nuts. You've got a crap ton of patience with most games I've seen you play. I think part of that comes from I just really enjoy SRPGs as a genre, and part of that comes as, like, how I view like content creation and stuff, and like what I do. Part of it to me is that, like, I'm making it to the end of these SRPGs because nobody else has. So that kind of motivates me to stick with it and see, like, what happens, you know? Like, in the case of Sinbear's Tactics, which is one of the ones I've had to be the most patient with, it's delisted and nobody could make it to the end at this point. So I'm like, I've got to do it to show the world what's there. But I'm still having fun, you know? I just really enjoy the genre. I'm gonna
We
go
have at
create a save
least-
real quick.
I say we also have a one mithril, so we could also make a piece of mithril equipment.
We could, but it takes a super long time, and I kind of don't care.
Fair enough. I don't think we need it. Sinister pointed out that that Pixie was a 2D pixel as opposed to all of these 3D models, and it looks way prettier than pretty much everything else in the game, which is sad but true.
I don't know what you're talking about. This priest is definitely in 4K.
I read today that they're going to release a 4K hardware restoration console for N64.
Yes.
And like, that's amazing in concept.
It looks
ability
good.
to have a modern console, but like, have you played an N64 game? I don't think putting it in 4K is going to have the impact that people hope it will.
It's also got Wi-Fi capabilities and
Yeah.
a CRT emulator,
Right.
so
To
you
me,
can make
what's-
it look the way you want.
Sure. I was gonna say, to me, it's just having an HDMI cord. Like, I have an N64 from 1998 or whatever, and it's component, and none of my TVs have component anymore, so I can't use it
Hmm.
at all. So just having an HDMI plug is worth it all on its own. But like, I don't know, Mario 64 in 4K, like that just sounds like lipstick on a pig to me.
I don't know. The way they're marketing it's really interesting too. Can you check what it's called? Because we should give them a shout
Yeah.
out while we're talking about it.
Sure.
The way they're marketing it is, I didn't even know this. They've said like the reason we're doing this is because we feel like co-op gaming has just not been a thing very much, and this is our way of bringing co-op back a little bit, because 70% of N64 games feature co-op. And I had no idea it was that high.
That's pretty amazing. All right, before we use the bell, we should probably save state in case it's a consumable. I'm guessing it's not.
I was just gonna try and attack with pixies first and see what happens.
Oh, sure, okay. It's called the Analog 3D.
Yeah, it's a shame games get delisted. I agree. In this case, it was totally just the developer's choice, and I still need to reach out to them and see if I can have any impact on that at all. Because they definitely should not have delisted it. But I don't know. They may have had a good reason for doing so, but... But yeah, I think it's tragic when that happens. Alright,
I think anytime that history is lost, it's tragic. Like we as a society, we don't appreciate how much history gets lost probably every day. And like the internet history is an interesting one because like, you know, there's a lot of stuff that is what you might call pop culture from when I was a kid, and it's just gone. And I've gone to look for it, and there's no getting it back. And so like, you know, I was a fan of the website Something Awful in the early 2000s. And some stuff on Something Awful is still around, but a lot of it's gone now.
Yeah.
And like they did these really funny, at least I thought funny, flash videos of Super Mario Brothers, where they would they'd take like pop culture tracks, like songs or movie quotes, and they would animate Mario, Luigi, and Peach saying these things. And they're just gone. I went to look for them, and they're not on YouTube, and they're not on the website anymore. Like the website, because it's Flash, like they're all gone.
Yeah.
And it's just a small thing, but like I'm sure there are thousands or millions of things where that's happening every day.
For sure. Oh man, I was really hoping we'd get through without that. Hey, it actually worked
Wish
out.
granted.
Yeah, I think about that a lot. I worry about that with history and things, like with how much things are being rewritten, like even modern history, I feel like people try to rewrite all the time. And that's a little bit too like heated for me to get into on stream, but I worry about that a lot. And you have things like Internet Archive that are trying, but there's a lot of efforts to take them down as well.
Yeah. Well, yeah, the politics of history and who gets to tell history. I mean, that is as old as history itself. Again, we kind of take at face value that the history we learn in school or in books is accurate, and it might be, might not be. You weren't there, you don't know.
Yeah, but it's nice when, like, there have definitely been a lot of times, even in modern, just the past couple years, that I've been like, I remember this event differently, living through it. And then I go to Internet Archive and go, this event was reported differently.
Yes.
But I wanna catch up here too, because I'm getting way behind on chat. Taking care of the pixies after forcing them into combat at every available opportunity. Ugh, yeah. Let's see. I think a franchise my opinion changed on is FDK. My opinion on it shifted a ton as we went through them. I'd never heard of that series till Nihil played them. I'd never heard of that series till Teodrin and I looked it up. Yeah, Teodrin found it way before I did. But yeah, it's, FDK is one that I think even just playing it, my opinion changed a lot, because I thought it was just going to be knockoff Shining Force. And then it just did so much original.
Okay, so the Pixie Bell clearly doesn't happen automatically.
I kind of don't want to fight these again. I do not think it is worth the risk.
I would agree. Not if we're trying to conserve MP.
Okay. Still, without all the exploring, we're going to make it back much quicker. Oh no, you're fine, Meowth. Don't even worry about it. But yeah, I will never forgive Chuck Wendig, because he started a lot of that, taking on Internet Archive, because he didn't like that they loaned out his books in their virtual library and like 4 people had read it or something.
I don't think I know that name. Is he of particular importance or just a grumpy person?
Grumpy person. One of the few people employed by Lucasfilm to write Star Wars books that they actually fired because he was just too inflammatory for them to keep around.
Wow.
He would just, like, a lot of the Lucasfilm guys talk crap on the fans now, and that's part of why I'm much more out of Star Wars than I used to be. Like, that is a direct contributing factor. If you talk to your fans horribly and say, I don't want your money, then you won't get it. But he was just, I guess, they realized he was costing them money and definitely not generating enough. And I actually did read his trilogy of books, because they marketed them as what happens between episodes, 6 and 7. And I thought they were terrible. But they also, like, part of that was his fault, because I don't think he's a good writer, and part of it is that Lucasfilm marketed it in that way, and it really did not answer anything. So, I was never going to be totally satisfied. And that part was not, like, I don't think he just purposely didn't answer things. I think he just did what they gave him. He was mad you could see how low his readership was. I mean, maybe. That is possible.
Yeah, nobody likes to be reminded of how unimportant they are, even if it's true.
Yeah, it is kind of weird to think about. I have bigger numbers than Chuck Wendig does.
Yeah.
I
remember
I was just gonna say, not on, like, Twitter and stuff, but it's, I think we forget a lot that, like, how much of, like, that is not real. That you can have 1 million followers on Twitter, but if nobody buys your book, nobody buys your book.
Right. Well, and I was gonna say, I was listening to a podcast this is a while back, about Decentraland, which is, like, one of those big metaverse games.
I'm gonna turn you up again a little bit more.
Okay.
You're okay.
I don't know why the technical issues are happening today.
It's
Apologies for that. Anyway. But they were talking about, Decentraland has as many as, like, 50 concurrent users, and their Decentraland news network has as many as 100 views. And I'm like, wow, I participate in a YouTube channel that's like multiple times that size, and that's just absolutely crazy. Because I think Decentraland was at one point valued in the billions. I don't think of this channel as being worth in the billions, but maybe I'm wrong.
To me, it is. No, I'm just kidding. But, yeah, like, Metaverse is such a weird thing, because, like, man, Zuckerberg went all in on that, and even at the outset, I was like, I don't know that the, like, it seems marketed to a very casual audience, and I'm like, that is not who even owns VR headsets to begin with.
Right.
I don't know, it was just always, to me, a very strange idea.
Yes.
And I had some, like, people that I would say are definitely more like normies in the tech sphere, like people at work, that don't pay attention to anything. That were like, oh, you know, Metaverse is going to be the next big thing. And I'm like, in my head, I'm just like, you are never going to buy a VR headset.
Right.
Like, I just know. And you know, that was 3 years ago, and I still don't think that guy's bought a VR headset.
Well, and as somebody who got tricked into buying one, I don't think they're missing out on much.
I don't know, like, I watched some videos at one point of, like, a guy did spending a day in Metaverse, which I thought was really interesting, and, like, it definitely has, like, its own niche community, which is cool, but, like, you gotta remember, Facebook did not put niche community money into it, and neither did all these other companies. Like, you guys know I'm a big fan of Gundam, and they have just pumped millions into it, and I'm like, are y'all expecting this to, like, pay off in some way at some point? Because...
And the answer is yes, they are. They may be foolish, but they were at some point expecting there's some kind of payoff.
I believe they're still doing it. They just announced a Hatsune Miku Gundam collab, and people were like, oh, that's so exciting, because, you know, there's fans of Hatsune Miku, not me. I don't dislike Miku, but, like, I just don't care.
Quick qualifier there.
Yeah, I realized how that came off. I have no problems with Miku, like, it's interesting, but it just is not my thing. But then immediately I saw that it was followed up by, it's all gonna be like a Miku event in the Metaverse, and people were like, oh, I am not interested anymore.
Can't imagine why.
Oh, that's interesting.
The one or two Metaverse events that I have seen have been
That's cool.
bad. Yeah. I mean, you know, throw his head. That seems like a critical hit animation that we need. I feel like Doyle is the kind of guy who would, like, grab an enemy's head and chuck it back at them.
Oh yeah, I would just eat it. We found a potion? That's odd. Probably should just use those, honestly.
Yes, I was gonna say. I mean, that's MP saved.
It is. We'll just go ahead and burn that real quick, because why not? 120.
Honestly, nobody really needs to be healed right now.
No, we'll hang on to it for a minute. Mouse on screen, by the way, thank you. I didn't even see that yet, but I did fix it. But yeah, like, I don't think Zuckerberg is, like, dumb or anything. He's clearly a very smart guy. I just wonder what he was thinking. Alright, we're already back. The runbacks are not too painful, honestly.
Mm-mm.
I think they were more
Right.
painful in the darkness.
Yes. Yeah, well, because it was more floors, and it was less intuitive, more of a maze. Like, this really isn't a maze. With the map being provided for free, like, it's more just a trek.
I think I want somebody to hold this that is in our party more. We'll finish this floor before we go up.
Yeah, so that floor takes us to a minecart, and I'm looking at the map, and it looks like that minecart is the way we need to go to get to the final area.
Mm-hmm.
But it looks like we're gonna have to flip a whole bunch of switches first,
Okay.
and that's all I'll say about that because I don't know anything more. But it looks like that's what's gonna happen.
On Hatsune's Yurmiku. If I wanted Metaverse, I'd just join Second Life or VR chat. Yeah, both of those do seem like better, more fleshed out versions of what Metaverse is. Also, I'm still checking for pixies. I need to remember I don't need to do that anymore.
I mean,
They got me
it's okay.
trained. Yeah, I'm not sure. I probably, if I was in his shoes, would have partnered with one of those two things. I feel like all of these are just traps at this point.
It's a safe guess. I think it's probably also safe to assume if it's something worth getting, I won't let you miss it.
Yeah.
Like, for example, right here. Well, no, not right here. Up ahead.
Mm. Go this way.
Yeah, we'll go back the other way, because this is the right way.
Oh, okay. We'll do the wrong.
Well, never mind. You know what? Do you care about Mithril?
At this point, not really.
Then go the right way. What are we doing?
Let's see. I also have some, like, I got a new Miku thing the other day, because I went with friends to Round 1, which is an arcade we have, and they were giving out, like, if you bought a point card, like, you get a Miku keychain or something.
I don't know who Miku is. I went and looked it up, and it looks like it is something that I'm just completely oblivious to. And I think I'm okay with that.
I don't know. I don't think Elon is dumb or out of touch on a lot of things. You and I disagree a lot on Elon, I know that, Tialdrin. But, I do think that he's out of touch on the latest, like, block changes. I think he should listen to the people. Yeah, I understand where he's coming from. Basically, he's like, I'm changing block on X so that you can still view accounts from people that have blocked you, you just cannot interact with them. And his thought was, you can already do that anyway if you create another account or just are not logged in. So we're just removing the difference, I guess, but I don't think it's like a huge deal, but I also don't think it's something that needs to be changed. And I don't know, I just don't think it makes a ton of sense, but I think it's also very out of touch when I see all the posts that are like, if Twitter dies, you can find me at these, and I'm like, y'all have posted this 600 times. Like, at some point, you gotta realize that it's still sticking around for a while. I don't know. I don't feel strongly about it, but I just wonder about Metaverse still, that I'm like, are they going to rebrand again at some point? Are they going to stick with this? Is it ever going to work? I don't know.
I mean, it's never going to work in the way they want it to, because what they want is a fantasy. Like, there will never be a world where we can live in the virtual, which doesn't work, because the reality is that being sucked into a computer is a fantasy. It's a fun fantasy, but, like, you can't do it, like, you know, unless we're going to not be human and physical anymore. So the question really becomes, when do they drop the fantasy and try to come up with something practical that you can do in the metaverse? Because there may be things that are practical to do, but they are not Ready Player One.
I believe that Meta staff for a good while was doing all of their work in the metaverse. And, like, I don't know what the benefit of that was. I don't know if they're still doing that. Like, I guess the benefit is you can be working, like, wherever you want, like, on a spaceship or whatever, but, like, I don't know. That makes sense if you're the guys that make this and you have all these headsets to use, but I don't know that it would make sense for like most companies to pay for that, to set that up. That feels like it would be a lot.
It is an interesting concept. Like, let's imagine for now that like all of us in chat were in the metaverse, and you were playing this game on a TV in a room in the metaverse, and we were all in that room hanging out together. It's different. Is it better? I don't know. Like, I think that's the biggest problem. Is that like, it's a cool idea. It's a cool idea to be like, oh, hey, we're all pretending to be in a room together, but like, we all know that we're not. And
there's also that, like, and I get that it could be done cheaper after a while, but it's like the initial startup cost for that, all of us would have to pay, what, $300-400 to even begin to do that?
That's right.
That's a lot. And then at what point does, you know, okay, we put 20 people in a room, are we all gonna sit on the same couch? Like, at some point, it just is like, in spatial reasoning, is this going to make sense?
Yeah.
Hello, Jack Stewardson. I think your face rolling keyboard a little bit. But,
Looks
hello.
like it stopped, though, thank goodness.
No one can troll me by standing up in front of the screen. Also true. But yeah, I think you're right that it was just too much of a pie-in-the-sky dream to ever fully be what they want.
Yeah, Meow says no physical interaction. Chowder says I don't hear everyone else talking, and that is very true. Like, as I was sitting there, being like, what if we were all sitting in a room together in the metaverse? And I'm like, you would have everybody on mute because you don't want everybody else talking while we're streaming. That would be chaos.
We could put our beds next to each other in Minecraft.
It's true. Just don't do it in the nether or they'll explode.
That's true. But yeah, I also wondered, like, this is going back, and I think I don't even think this is relevant anymore, but I also had similar questions with all of the NFT boom, that it was like, well, you'll be able to, like, hang these on your wall and metaverse and stuff, and I'm like, okay, but, like, if I have, like, you know, my unofficial Captain America shield hanging on the wall, like, there's no way that we can just build all these things, and Disney is not going to want a piece of that.
Absolutely not.
Like, just from a business perspective, I was like, I am not sure how you expect all this to work.
I'm sitting here trying to think what is the most delicate way to say it. I think the most delicate way to say it is I don't know that anybody really thought through how to make it work. I think they saw dollar signs.
I think so, ultimately, and, like, there's people with very knee-jerk reactions to it as well, and I'm like, there's neat uses I've seen a couple bands do. I'm not totally opposed to NFTs or, like, Web3 stuff. I just think you have to start by thinking about practical application, and yeah, just not enough people were doing that. Because I've said before, like, the band Avenged Sevenfold made use of it in really cool ways that, like, they did a very limited number of NFTs, and as long as you are the holder of one of those NFTs, you get permanent discounts in their stores. So I'm like,
yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, and it's interesting you say that, because then that is one of the things that NFT was advertised for, and it is very cool until you start to think about it from the other perspective, which is that, like, if I owned an NFT, you could say, oh, you can't buy from my store because you bought an NFT from a rival band, or, you know, things can get more insidious than that. So,
I mean,
altruistically, like, being used in an idealist way, it's great, but it's
at that point,
creepy.
If you're gonna, like, be like, yeah, you bought this from a different band or whatever, I'm like, at that point, like, I could make another account and you wouldn't know that, but also, like, that's your problem, I think, ultimately. I've never, like, I'm a fan of even some groups that are beefing with each other, but I'm like, that would be next level beef. You literally cannot give us your money because you gave these guys your money. That would be nuts. Bossos actually could use a little more heal.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I've ever heard of bands beefing that hard, but...
I would hope not. I mean, maybe Insane Clown Posse, but that's about the only band I can think of that feels like it would be that antagonistic. And I don't even say that based on evidence. I just feel like that's their reputation.
Oh, that's literally who I was thinking of?
That's... Ooh.
The Shining Sword?
That's exciting. That looks very different from anything we've ever seen in a Shining Force game. It doesn't look like the Sword of Light or the Chaos Breaker.
That's weird. Sword/tool? That's 10 more attack. Why don't you hold that for me?
Chadron says you need to set up chat. You need to set up your Discord server so that you need an NFT to be in the voice chat.
I'll get right on that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't even have like a wallet set up to really hold NFTs. I've got a couple spread across different things that like come with like ticket sales, because I guess that's a thing now. And I'm like, sure, I guess. But like I don't have like one of those, I guess Coinbase is one of them that like you can hold stuff. I don't have anything like that.
No, I don't have a digital wallet either. Maybe someday I will, but I'm not needing to. I don't make any purchases where I couldn't use a credit card.
I'm open to doing it at some point, but I'm just not there yet. I have not needed that yet.
Oh.
Lisa can equip the Force Blade. Okay, we'll have to... We might... That might make more sense. Dang it.
Lisa might even be worth using after that.
Who gets stunned? Arthur and Doyle.
And Doyle, yeah.
Alright, we'll swap out Doyle. Nice. Stands for Nihil Fun Token. I don't know. I don't know what I would do. Like, I'm not opposed to... I'm not like, I would never do an NFT, but if I did, I would want it to also have, like, some of that similar functionality. Like, it's gotta come with something. Because to me, there's just not enough, like, inherent value in a digital collectible.
I agree, and I also think that, you know, given who you are and given the values that you have, that's also not surprising. I mean, a person who values physical media, NFTs are not targeted at you.
No, they're definitely not. And that's also kind of okay, like, not everything has to be targeted at me, but...
I think to your point, though, like, what kind of like with the metaverse, it has to have a value that isn't just its own sake. Like, the metaverse has to be valuable for something other than, well, it's valuable because it's in the metaverse. NFTs have to be valuable for something other than, well, because they're an NFT. And, like, access tokens are one of the ways you could do it. I'm sure there are other ways that creative people come up with, but, like, if the only reason I'm buying it is because someday I can sell it, like, most people don't have that kind of money and don't live that kind of a life. And so it's just...
Yeah. I also don't understand, like, it's hard for me to understand people doing that. Because, like, I'm even, there's a newer comic book company that I've become a fan of that's local to me. And they did a sale the other day that was like, yeah, we need to clear inventory to print our new book. Everything's like $5 right now. And I'm like,
cool.
Awesome. People got so mad. Because they were like, well, I bought these comics to eventually sell as, like, collectibles, and by doing a $5 sale, you just totally undercut that. And I'm like, why would you buy this to just sell it? Like, I'm just so not that way that I'm like, okay. And the founders were also pretty confused that it's like, I'm sorry, we did a sale? Like, that's fairly common.
Right.
But
Yeah, and
people got
exactly.
real mad.
They didn't buy the comic book because of the intrinsic value of a comic book. They bought it as an investment. Okay, so yeah, this must have been what we needed to do to get, because I think, if I look at my map, I don't think there's a whole lot else we haven't been to, is there?
I mean, there's a lot of areas on the map that I've not hit yet. I don't know if we need to.
Okay, so let me look right quick. So that thing there on the right-hand side where there's like a little chunk missing, there's nothing else there.
Okay.
At the top of the map, that is just filling in, like, it's that little passageway. It's literally a dead end of the corner.
Top left?
And then, yeah, top left.
Okay.
And then bottom left, that's what we need to get onto, and that takes us to the end. So I think we're almost done.
So I need to drop off here and go down?
If it'll let you, yeah.
Yeah, it'll let me.
Oh, perfect. All right, did we equip the Force Sword on Lisa?
We didn't, thank you. Yeah, let's give Sacred Sword, where is it? Force Blade to Lisa. Oh, that's
Wow.
nice.
That's a lot, yeah. Well, we've kind of neglected her, so I'm not really that surprised.
Sweet. Yeah, I have no positive comments for scalpers. Yeah, it wasn't exactly scalpers. It's just, I get that, like, people invest in, like, I get that comic books are an investment, but it's like, that just isn't what they used to be. Because, like, yeah, I would buy a book to read the book. Like...
I will try to have a nuanced take on scalpers, because I hate scalpers, and I think that, frankly, I would not be opposed to scalping being illegal. But I want to... Why is that? Because, like, the idea of buying something and then selling it back to people, like, that's literally what Amazon does. It's literally what Walmart does. It's literally what every single store does. They buy it, and they sell it back to you.
Yeah.
But there is a difference, which is that they are providing a service of... We're putting it all in one place so that you can buy it all here and you don't have to go to 50,000 different places to buy the things you need every single day. And that's not what scalpers are doing. Scalpers are, you can buy it in this one place and I'm going to buy it first so that you can't buy it in that one place, and so you have to buy it from me instead. And so, like, I mean, I probably don't need to sell you on why scalping is bad and why, like, people that scalp are not good people, but, like, it's worth examining, like, what is the difference? And there is a difference.
Yeah, I don't know that I would make it illegal, but I do... I mean, I think companies should just kind of reevaluate why it happens and sort of try and get ahead of it a little bit more. Because I'm like, you could just undercut the entire market and not make it a problem. But a lot of companies just choose not to do that. You know, it's kind of like Nintendo, that...
Yes.
A lot of their stuff gets scalped because it's desired and it's printed in very limited quantities. And my answer to that would be print more.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I remember having a conversation, many conversations probably, about the NES and SNES classics and the scalping associated with that. And it was all, well, if Nintendo would just release enough supply to meet demand, it wouldn't be an issue.
Yeah, and I don't fully understand why they don't, and what they're... Like, I get that you want it to be more desirable, I guess. But, like, I don't understand fully how that benefits Nintendo at the end of the day. Because, like, if it was just a couple of people that didn't get it, I think that I would understand how that benefited them more. Because you're creating that scarcity and driving people to buy now, which I think is what they want to do. But it feels like, sometimes it feels like 50% of the target audience is not getting to purchase it, and I'm like, at that point, you're just leaving a lot of money on the table.
Yeah, Nintendo is such an odd company. Like, obviously I don't know anybody who works at Nintendo. I want to make it very, very clear. This is just a person speculating from outside, but, like, it does seem like the people running that company have really strange priorities. And if you go all the way back, like look at the Wii. When the Wii came out, and it frankly had no real hardware to it, and a lot of the games on it ran very poorly, and there was virtually no games made for it for the target gaming market.
Mhm.
And they just decided to totally pivot to we're gaming for moms and dads. I still have no idea why they did that. It worked, but then like with the next console, they immediately went back on it. So like, what was the reason to do that? Like, why? And you know, they don't explain it. They just say, "Oh, we're Nintendo. We just do these things." And like, it does seem like their IP is so strong, their software development story, whatever you want to call it, people who make the games are so good at what they do that they can kind of just make a lot of frankly boneheaded decisions and not get punished for it.
I agree. Yeah, the limited release of the Fire Emblem Fates cartridge was awful. I have it because a friend tracked it down for a scalped but still somewhat reasonable price, like on release day, and I just sucked it up. But yeah, I definitely wish that was just more available. And it's interesting. I've talked to some people that are like, well, do you not think it's cool that you have that thing that like is rare and like nobody else does? And I'm like, not really. Like, all that means is, like, I was a bigger Fire Emblem fan or had more disposable income at the time. One of the... or both. And, like, I don't really value that. You don't have to be... like, I don't think you should have to be a Fire Emblem super fan to play one of their games.
Right. Well, and that, of course, we haven't talked about the emulation thing that happened with Nintendo this past month. I guess it would have been probably previous to our last episode, but same basic premise of you can't emulate our games. We're going to take all of that stuff down, but we're also not going to sell it ourselves, so we're just going to tell you you should just never play our old games.
Yeah, I don't understand. I don't know that anybody really understands the ways of Nintendo but them. Alright, the music changed. Godspeak. Okay, we're here. We've arrived.
Okay, so it doesn't look like there's an immediate boss fight. It looks like there's like 3 or 4 rooms and then there's a boss fight.
We're still gonna...
Okay. So I don't know that we need to, but...
I might have played Revelation if I had the combo cart. Yeah, that's part of why I did. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't care about the artificial scarcity stuff. Like, to me, it's like if it's a game worth playing, make it available.
I agree.
This looks like something. Okay, we've seen these guys. Oh, hello. Okay. Alright, Lisa has 264 versus his 293, so he still hits harder, but not by much anymore.
No.
Well, when he does that. Ooh, these guys have high defense.
And a lot of damage.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Aimed at Doyle and Rhodey. Interesting. We'll defend. We don't do that very much. Nice. Yeah, he definitely hurts.
So my thought here is, after this enemy, I'm going to recommend we do one more of these fights, and hopefully that's it. There are, it looks like a few of them, but they all go to basically dead ends. Like, this goes to a dead end with an item that gives us an elixir. Like, if I'd known that we were going to fight this hard, I probably would have said, don't fight it.
Yeah, I mean, we could burn the elixir real quick. But yeah, a couple more level ups is not too bad.
True, that was a ton of XP.
They have both Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2.
I was going to say, like, Stadium 2 kicks ass. Like,
It does.
I like Stadium 1, but Stadium 2 is fantastic.
I have, what's it called? The online thing? Specifically because of Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2. That is why I did the expansion pack.
Wow. I own Pokemon Stadium 1. I have a Game Boy transfer pack, and so I have, like, my Pokemon in
I do
Pokemon
too.
Stadium. It's so great. I would love to do that with Stadium 2. I actually don't have Stadium 2. I do have a copy of Silver, so in theory, if I were to go find it on eBay for $600, then I could go do that. Assuming, of course, I could find a way to plug my N64 into my TV, which goes back to earlier. I don't know if you heard me say
really tough.
the console that is
Are
the
you
N64.
Are you sure, Captain?
Oh, we went the other way. Oh, I thought we went the other way. This is the only one that I thought that I wanted us to get. This is the only good item.
I am just that gifted.
Yes, you are.
Okay.
I was gonna say the game
Oops,
that or
dang
the N64 thing is called the Analog 3D. I know I said it earlier, but I don't think we gave them a proper shout out.
We did, but I don't mind doing it again. I don't know if I had that equipped or not. Now I've got to check.
You did.
It didn't show that it was better. Okay, yeah. That's
Yeah,
what...
the daggers are weird. We got a dagger like 2 dungeons in, and we haven't gotten one since. Okay, so yeah, there's nothing else here.
Okay.
Unless we have to do all 4 of these, you really just want to go through that doorway there. And from what I see on the map, I think it goes straight to the boss.
Let's check where we are on EXP. I think we kill one more and level up.
Yes, there's definitely a bunch of level up to be had there. That's a good idea.
That feels worth. Yeah, I'm definitely not happy with the state of Switch Online. I'm hoping they fix it with the Switch 2, whatever that ends up being, but I don't know if they will or not. I feel like Nintendo could dominate so much more than they do, honestly, if they just made, in my opinion, what the right decisions would be, but...
Right. That's my point earlier. Like, I think that they have so much equity that they could, you're right, they could dominate, and they don't seem to care that they're not. In some ways, it's refreshing. In some ways, like, you know, we talk all the time as a society about, like, every company needing to win is why a lot of companies do things that are unethical or anti-consumer. Like, you know, look at any other, basically any other video game company. Nintendo seems to be fine not winning everything, and they don't always make good decisions. Like, the stuff with Pal World and emulating isn't great, but a lot of stuff they do is pretty great. And I think it's because they don't feel like they have to always win.
I still remember the speech, I think it was Reggie gave, about Crunch and Animal Crossing.
Oh yeah, what did he say?
It was either him or Bowser that said, like, basically it was like, we're pushing the release date back, and it was substantially. And it was like, well, Animal Crossing is supposed to be such a happy and relaxed game that it just doesn't feel right to put people in crunch time and have them sleep under their desks to get it out for the holiday.
Yeah.
For such a happy, fun game. Like, that just doesn't align with our values. And I think it was at a time that, like, The Last of Us 2, that was exactly what was going on. So it felt like a direct call out to be like, you don't have to do this.
Right, yeah. Last of Us 2, probably Cyberpunk. Yeah. So yeah, I like for all the faults that you could have with them as a company, I much prefer them and the way that they see things to an Activision or an EA or Ubisoft.
Yeah. We'll see how much longer Ubisoft is Ubisoft, though.
It's true.
Same with BioWare. I've seen a lot that doesn't look good about the new Dragon Age, and I'm not sure they can afford another blunder either.
Who are they owned by? Aren't they owned by Microsoft? Haven't they been owned by Microsoft for ages?
I thought BioWare was EA, but I'm not sure. It might be Microsoft, but...
No, you may be right about that. It may be owned by EA. Yeah, I think you're right. Now that I say that out loud, I think you're right. They've been owned since 2007 by EA.
I'd still like.
But you say they can't afford a blunder, but it's like
I don't think they can afford another one. They've had enough that. I'm gonna be goofy and state here, because why not?
I think we have one more room to walk through. It's a staircase. Yeah, so up that staircase, I think, is where the boss is.
Okay, I would like to fight one more of those things because we are very close to leveling Arthur. There we go.
Yeah, and we can heal everybody and then use an MP restoring item before the fight starts.
That makes sense. But yeah, like, BioWare is another one that just, like, I said I got chased off of Star Wars and then was like, okay, I still want to fill that sci-fi niche, so I actually ended up playing Mass Effect 1 through 3 and really enjoyed it. And bought those novels and started reading those, and then they put out Andromeda. It was terrible, and they were like, we're gonna shelve Mass Effect, maybe forever. And I was like, well, there goes that. Easy come, easy go, I guess.
I need to go back and play the Mass Effect games. I've played them before, but I had the Legendary Edition. It was $5 like 6 months ago.
Oh yeah,
and it's just been on my backlog. But like for $5, I totally have to go back and play them again.
for sure.
Because I think it comes with the DLC. I didn't have the DLC that I played it the last time, and from what I've heard, it's like a totally different game.
I bought the DLC through EA's like own launcher. It was very strange. It was like this weird, like, it was just on their website, like in what's it called, just in browser. It was very strange, and I had a ton of problems with making it work. But to their credit, their support line was actually really helpful. I did have to call them. But they were able to help me very well, and everybody I spoke to was very kind and helped me get my problems sorted very quickly once I actually called them. Which seems like a really interesting thing to do, that it's like, you know, if you're going to have, like, I don't know, if you're gonna pay people that, like, are actually decent at that, I would think you would just spend more money on making that work properly, but you had to install it. Each one had its own installer, which I think is what I was having issues with. I don't actually need to do that, because the only ones I've really used is Lisa and Melody.
Okay, do we have MP restoring items that are... Yeah, there we go. Okay.
We got one Goddess Tears. Do I have another? Probably.
If not... if not, I think the last item, I think it's on the other side, was a Goddess Tears.
Oh, well, that's convenient. But yeah, I think we're good.
I think you're right.
Here we go.
Alright, we have to use the Pixie Bell when we get to this boss.
Yes. Arthur's got it.
Okay.
I'm not going to go through all this, but map, you know, alright, whatever.
Well, but I didn't see a statue. Could you get the Goddess Tears? I mean, might as well if you can.
I think there's a statue around the corner.
Is there? Okay, yeah. So it's not worth the fight for that.
Alright, here we go. The end of the Holy Ark.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know that it's the end. I just know that...
You know what? I'm going to be a butt, and I'm going to go pee real fast, because I have to go real bad, and I assume that this is going to put us on a track to the end. So
I think you're probably right.
I'll be right back. Hold that hype for like 2 more minutes. Wow. I have returned.
That was fast.
Yup, I am very, very hyped. Final boss hype. Let's see. I wonder if people would be less upset with Nintendo if other console companies had more games worth re-releasing, because plenty of PlayStation, Xbox games are stuck back on their old consoles. I agree.
Yeah.
I think people just... I think Japan might be more upset about the PlayStation ones. They seem to care more. But yeah, I keep seeing more PS1 games that I'm like, I'd play that. Alright, here we go. Maybe they're worried about cannibalizing potential sales for newer entire entries in the series. I have no idea. It's all very strange. But, alright, the final staircase. Here we go. Okay.
Looks like a Godspeak to me.
I guess we're at the top of the mountain and it's nighttime. Okay, I can't open my map here. This is, like, super intimidating. Stop right there! Alright, we got Rillix. You've broken the Mystic Barrier! I underestimated you. I haven't had a voice act in a little bit. We're so close. Go now, Panzer! I should be enough to take care of these fools.
Ooh.
Rillix, can you handle them alone? She couldn't before. Of course! If you stay and fight alongside me, I'll feel stronger. But you're needed elsewhere. I'll be okay. Since you've come this far, you must have seen and defeated these before. But are you prepared to battle several at once? I call on you now, my evil servants! She had backup before, too. If Panzer is busy, can I help you? Oh. Everybody's coming in, huh? Elise! You... Please don't misunderstand me, Rillix. I just want to help. Are not Odd-Eye? Oh, she's buffed them. Elise, what? What is this? Oh, it is a little bobbity. I didn't even realize, but yeah. That might be what I'm pulling from. Don't worry, Rillix. Look.
It's two new evil spirits, I assume. Oh, well.
That's okay. Brilliant, Elise. Well, you've seen what I can do. It's your turn, Rillix. No doubt we can defeat them with this. Let's show them the power of the Vandals. Here we go. Relics and 2 evil vampires. Alright, I mean, that's not that bad.
Definitely got to evil or pixie bell this.
I don't think so. I think this is not the final boss. And I worry it is a consumable. We will, however, burn one of these.
That's a good idea. Okay. Alright.
You know what? Until we get done with this, actually, I'm going to substitute Basso for Forte.
And probably Doyle.
Maybe
I would do
we...
Melody.
Yeah.
Melody will give you heals
We'll do
and
supports.
AoE when you can.
So let's do... Inferno.
Mm-hmm.
Rhodey can... Lightning, I think.
Yeah.
Melody, I would like to do...
Support.
Yeah. And Forte, the strongest thing you have, I'd assume, is Spark.
Yes.
Ooh, we could also Shield.
Ooh, do that.
Yeah.
I don't know if it'll help, but it's worth trying on a boss like this.
I like Elisa's design a lot. I do too. Definitely pretty cool. Her armor's nice.
It feels it feels a lot more like a Fire Emblem character.
It does. It does. I really dislike it when villains call themselves evil, or in this case, their servants. It really undercuts any sense they have real, believable motivations. On one hand, yes. On the other hand, oh my gosh, that should do a lot with its cost, but hey.
Yeah. At first I thought it was being done to us, and I was like, oh no. But no, thank goodness.
That was a lot of damage. Oh, and she's buffing them. We could undo that, though.
How could we undo it?
Oh, she's got double. Okay. Yeah, that hurts.
I'm glad we've got Melody in. Although I don't know if Melody's enough by herself.
I don't think so. I think we gotta swap Forte, unfortunately. I think we're gonna need Akane.
Mm-hmm.
So... we could do... I don't know what this does when we use it, but we could do that.
Seems like a good thing to try.
You keep lightning going. I think we support again.
We can try that. I don't know if will we survive another one of those crystal beams?
I don't know, who would we... Oh, we could
I guess
restore!
Oh, on who? Because that's a regen effect.
Oh, I thought it would be everybody. Melody is probably the most important, so let's do it on Melody.
Okay, and then through prayer 3 or praying 3.
Yeah. Shining Force has always been about, like, light versus dark and stuff, so I'm like... I don't know if that makes it any better that they just call themselves evil, but, like... With what I understand about the motivations of the Vandals and such, it does kind of make sense. We hadn't actually used that yet. The Shining Sword! What does that do?
Decent damage.
Yeah. I don't like that. Ow. Jeez.
On the plus side, no AoE.
We have to swap out Akane or she dies.
She can't heal herself first.
Oh, she could. That's a good point. Okay.
Everybody else is pretty close to full health. Like, if Melody were to use an aura, Akane could heal herself with a heal, and that would be enough.
I think I'm happy to do this again.
Yes, I think so too. At least once more.
Rhodey,
He's
I
not really
think,
using-
does that again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then Melody...
Can aura 3, right?
She doesn't
She
have
aura?
Aura. Oh wait, she has Aura 1.
Oh, but just aura 1, okay. So it's 40 MP to all, is that enough?
40 HP. She's gonna go pretty quick. I think it might be better to just do a big heal on Akane. And just have Akane do that.
Oh, okay, sure.
Because she has to heal herself, but I'm like, we might as well just hit everybody with it. Like, we're not running low on MP. Oh, that cured her too.
Oh, perfect.
I like that.
So we really didn't even need that prayer.
I thought that she was gonna go first.
Yeah.
So it made sense that we did, but yeah, it didn't work out that way. Uh-oh. Oh, man.
Oh, okay. Not great, but, I mean...
Akane is down.
Bye, Akane. That's brutal. When every single enemy attacks the same character, that's hard to come back from.
Mm-hmm.
Swap to Lisa.
Yeah. Gonna have to.
Katarn, Lisa's getting her moment.
I think we use the sword again. Lisa, I think, is gonna need Aura too.
I think you're right.
Rhodey, I think we do... We could do Negate. Is that single target? No, it's everything.
Oh, is that his new ability?
Yeah, it removes buffs. And then I think we support, actually.
Yeah. With as much damage as those enemies are doing, like, yeah, I agree.
Okay, this actually does work, which is nice. She does it again.
Yeah, but that's shield. That's magic defense. Like, I know that we're using a lot of magic spells, but, like, I'm not as worried about that as attack.
Yeah. That's not too bad.
No, and I'm really glad Melody had regen on, because that 68 mattered.
It
Could have
did.
mattered.
I need to remember that they're fast now, and Lisa moves last. That'll be helpful. That's not too bad.
No, it's not bad at all.
I think we stay in... I think we just keep using the sword. Lisa, I think, needs to keep aura-ing. We could barrier. No, I think she's got... I think we have to have somebody aura.
Yes, because the physical attacks are the real... Like, until these things go down, the physical attacks are the brutal part.
I think we negate again.
Okay.
Just say no. And then what do we want Melody to do?
I don't know. I mean, I could see using regen, restore. I could see using aura.
Give restore to who, though? Arthur, maybe?
Yeah, I mean, like, the people who need it are the healers. And, like, so Rhodey's been fine HP-wise for the most part. Lisa and Arthur have been fine for the most part. So maybe it doesn't help, because we haven't needed it.
Do we want to swap her for Forte for a minute?
Yeah, we could.
And just get more damage on the board?
Does Forte have enough health?
Oof. No.
Yeah. I mean, we could try it, but, like, yeah, as long as Melody heals fast enough. But it's not even Melody, it's Lisa. Lisa
Okay.
goes last, so you can't do that.
So, alright, so we won't do that. We're gonna do...
I feel like Melody has to heal, because otherwise she'll be dead before Lisa's turn.
We're gonna aura. Melody will heal her 60 whatever, and I think that'll put her at full.
Oh, that's a good point.
We'll negate again. You know what? No, we won't. I think we just need to hit them with everything we can to get rid of those guys. And I think we support again.
Maybe not.
Either that or we elemental.
I mean, if you go all out offense, then hopefully we can have it done this turn. I don't know how
Alright.
much more health they've got. So, if Chatteron's saying elemental 4, I realize we're on a time delay, but we all came to the same agreement.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, crit! That is lovely. You love to see it. And that's through their, what's it called? Their buff.
Shield. Yeah, which is about to be negated.
Oh, we didn't do that.
Oh, that's right, we didn't do it. Okay. I can't believe these guys aren't dead. They must have extra HP.
We went first around the board that time. Now we'll negate.
Yeah. Ouch.
That's fine. That's not too much damage, honestly.
Oh, yeah, it's not bad.
Blaze is just not as good in this game. That hurts. And that hurts.
Yeah, at least it's gonna be real low.
Yeah.
So we negate, heal twice, and then Arthur uses the sword.
Mm-hmm. We aura. Rhodey can negate. Heal twice. Who do you think we heal?
Probably Lisa.
You think just heal her full in case?
I would, yeah.
Alright. I don't mind that. I don't know that I believe it's the final boss, Meowth. I'm thinking that Rillix is not the end. There's too many
Right.
people that we have not dealt with yet.
Right, I was gonna say, like, we don't have any evidence one way or the other.
Sword's cracked.
But yes, I agree. Like, you know, Rillix sent Panzer and Elise away. Like, it would be really surprising if we didn't fight them.
Everything we're doing is magic damage. I don't know if I care about that. It does give them speed, though, which I don't like. She wasn't even poisoned.
I wonder if we restore Rhodey, like, regen.
We could. I think we just burn another MP thing after this. I think we Inferno again.
Sure.
We keep doing the aura. Do I want to negate again? Probably. Oh no, they got the support. Well, yeah, because I don't like them moving that much faster than me.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, we'll do restore. Well, yeah, we'll give it to Rhodey. Wouldn't be a Shining game without a Death Laser. It definitely would not.
For what it's worth, I did look. The Fairy Bell is not consumable, but is also not infinite use.
Okay, it could crack. Yeah, that hurts a lot. Oh, right, it just dispels everything. Ah! Dang it, we just gave regen. There we go.
All right. Hard part's over.
Luck decreases your chance of status suffering, so it's hard to poison you at this point. I see. I was wondering about that. That hurts, but it's not too bad.
I think as long as Rillix doesn't use that twice in a row in a turn, we should be able to get through this. Now, I'm probably jinxing us by saying that, but
Now I think we bring in Basso and Doyle.
I would agree. And swap out Rhodey.
Maybe. Yeah. Because what's 207 to 293? Yeah.
You could get really funny with it. You could swap in Akane just to raise her with raise 2, and then the next turn be able to start using her prayer 3 again.
How much MP we got? I don't think we need to yet,
Yeah.
but I do think we start physical attacking here, but I think we keep doing aura too every turn.
Mm-hmm.
That's not as much as I'd hoped.
Well, it
That's
wasn't
more
crit.
like it.
You need the crits.
We definitely do. But yeah, I do wonder, to your point, if we should pick Akane up at some point. Shield 2. 19. Oh, okay. We're not even magicking, though.
Well, and you think about it, right? Magic defense is like a percentage or something like that, right? So the numbers are smaller.
That wasn't bad at all. Okay, yeah, we're in a pretty good spot. Let's do that, actually. Oh, they're actually totally even.
Oh, that's funny.
You know what, just to make sure she survives okay.
Heal Melody, yeah.
Yeah.
I can see that. If you're right and there's another boss fight, my other big concern is, like, what if we don't get a chance to do this between fights?
Mm-hmm. Could definitely happen. I don't see them being that mean. But it is the end of the game, you never know.
That's right.
Oh, it picked something random for her to do? That's not really helpful, but...
No.
Nice. That hurts, but yeah, now we have Melody up again. Or Akane.
Right.
So yeah, we'll sub out Melody for Doyle,
Mm-hmm.
and then we'll start doing the heals.
Perfect.
2 bosses at the end is Shining Tradition. That is also true. I did not think about that.
Yeah, and like with Dark Soul, Shining in the Darkness, there wasn't a break.
Yeah. And you don't really get a break between Dark Soul and Dark Dragon and SF1.
Yeah, but it's different in that game. You can run away and start over. Well, I guess you can't run away from Dark Soul.
Yeah, you can't.
But they do get their health back, don't they?
Yes, they do. You know what? We're gonna substitute Akane because we really don't need heals yet, and she goes first. And we're gonna throw in... Could do Lisa for more attacks this turn, or I could do Rhodey to negate. I think I'll just negate.
Yeah, it's probably a good call.
No buffs for you.
Serious Lull says breath defense is useful, you just need to stack it. I mean, that's probably true in enemies that use breath, but Rilix doesn't use breath.
Doesn't seem to.
Unless this is a breath attack. Ow.
Yeah. Ow. But we're going to swap out Rhodey and have Akane come back in and fix this up. Oh,
That was cool.
I think we saw that once earlier and I fast forwarded through it.
Okay.
But yeah, that was cool. Hey!
Nicely done.
Rilix's group has been defeated. I still don't trust it. And now we can use one of those restore MP to the party things. If we have a second, we'll see. Rilix has been defeated. We'll be able to open up the Ark very soon. Once the Holy Ark is open, the evil will be released. Our revenge will be complete. Unfortunately, Rilix will not be here to witness it. If there's no one left to fight the do-gooders, there's little point in my continuing. Are you giving up, Panzer? What? Elise, why are you still here? What else would she be doing? I thought you didn't give a damn about the 1,000-year kingdom. Why are you still here? Also, in terms of them just being evil, as far as I understand, like, like the Vandals are corrupted, like, we're ancients that are corrupted at this point by the spirits because the societies became corrupt around them, and now their goals actually are just to take revenge on them. So I can understand them being, like, evil harbingers of destruction. Like, I think they're still simplifying it a little bit, to Sinister's point, and calling it evil, but I didn't before. Before my sister failed and was killed in front of me, I'll not stand by and see all the Vandals destroyed. If you won't stand by, then what will you do? If my sister's last wish was to open the Holy Ark, I'll help you.
Do we know anything about Elise other than, like, their sisters and all the villagers talking about, oh, one looks so old, one doesn't? Like, do we have any backstory to her character?
I'm not sure.
I feel like we don't. I feel like she's kind of...
What is it? I don't know. I won't let you go any further than that, Elise. Oh, it's Garm. Or Garm. I forget what his name is. Garm, yeah. Garm, why are you interfering? I understand how you feel, but if you get involved now, the result is obvious. I regret hearing the news about Rilix. I sympathize with you. What are you talking about? Do you think I'm upset over Rilix's death? Not upset? Then why help Panzer? It's not like you. What about helping an old lover? Actually, I just want to make them suffer and enjoy myself in the process. Serious Lowell says, nah, Elise is a total enigma. Okay. What are you doing here, Golem? And nice to see you again too, Panzer. If you're here to stop us, it looks like you're too late. You may have opened the Holy Ark a little, but only a small fraction of evil has been released. Reviving the 1,000-year kingdom will not be that easy. Don't be so sure. Neither should you be. Gulm, you said you wouldn't help us, but you also said you wouldn't interfere with our plans either, didn't you? You are right. I'll keep my word. Then, let me show you. Why are you so arrogant? If you know everything, then show me what you've learned. Show him. So I guess every key player is here, essentially.
Sure seems that way. We need, what's his name? The elder.
Sabato.
Sabato.
Watch this. Witness the greatest moment in Vandal history. Witness as I call on the Master of Evil. Who would that be?
Darth Vader.
Lucifer is the only one I can think of. That,
No, Darth
like,
Vader. That's what Obi-Wan says. He's like, only a
Master of Evil,
Darth.
Take me.
Tell me you wouldn't love it if Darth Vader was here.
What a fool. I would be very confused. Panzer, what are you doing? Sacrificing himself, huh? Or, like Dark Soul, being used as a vessel. Well, that's ominous.
Frame rate issues. Did the door just slam?
What? am I looking at?
You're looking at Panzer the Vandal.
Yeah, apparently. Yep, we just go straight into it, huh?
Oh, goodness.
Alright, this feels final bossy, potentially.
Yes, I would agree.
Okay, so let's reassess here.
Who has a total heal item for health, and who has a total MP item? I think that's probably what we want to do. We probably want to get the right people to get MP back in here. So...
What are those
Melody,
called? Healing Rain is one of them.
Yeah, the other one is like something of light.
Holy Rain.
Yep, that's the healing one.
Okay, I'm just gonna peek at what people have carefully. Okay, so he doesn't have it. What does Akane have? She doesn't either. Okay. Okay, well, Basso doesn't super need to be in.
Not for MP anyway.
Doyle doesn't either.
You definitely need Melody in. I think that's the only other person you have to have. Like Forte, I don't think you need in either. Forte hasn't used much MP.
He needs heals.
Okay.
How
How much MP does Melody have left?
Good amount.
Oh, she's fine. Yeah, so she's fine. Then.
We actually, Arthur is the only one that's not.
Lisa's not great either. Not terrible.
She's got over half, essentially, is what
Yeah.
I'm thinking, so...
True. Okay, Light of Hope, Teodrin is then says Lisa has that item.
Okay, so... I wish I knew how fast they were. I think we Holy Rain here.
Mm-hmm. And Light of Hope.
I guess. I'm wondering if there would be a better use for it, but I don't know that there will be.
I don't think so. And then he can cast... Does he have a Healing Rain? Does
Rhodey? How
Yeah.
much does Healing Rain heal? He does.
Well, why don't you have him use the Healing Rain? I think it's full health. And have Arthur use the Pixie Belt.
Hey, Cody! Arthur... Oh, yeah, you're right. We're at the final boss, Cody. Also, I just ordered some of Cody's movies, just on, like, Monday or Tuesday.
That's cool.
Y'all should do that. Okay, so yeah, well... Teodrin, can you confirm if Holy Rain is, full health? Wait, with Lisa, yeah, I want to do Light of Hope, Rhodey, Holy Rain, and then Forte. I might just want to go in. I might want to shield, actually. I don't know.
Not a bad idea.
Mailed them out this morning? Thank you. I have no idea. I don't know what it's held. It really matters. Can you check?
I'm trying to, yes. Items, healing items. Holy Rain restores max HP of whole party.
Okay. Thank you.
If we're lucky, it'll be whole party. Probably not.
Probably not, yeah. I might just want to go... I don't know if they're going to cast spells is the problem.
Yeah, and I don't either. Like, I can look, but I don't... Let me see if I can find this. It's called Boss something, right?
He's just called Panzer.
What's the other enemy called?
Evil Body?
Oh, Evil Body. Okay, I was looking for E. It uses Freeze 4.
Shield it is! It's not a ton, but it's something. Backhands him for 96 damage. All pixies to arms! Oh my gosh, we actually summon all the pixies to do stuff.
I kind of wish we got all of them in the same screen.
I
wonder
do
if there was a
too.
sprite- I wonder if there was a sprite limit.
Probably. This is still nuts. This is gonna do so much.
Yes.
438, wow.
Oh god, that's fantastic.
Yep, the poison. We're gonna have to fix that. It emitted an evil feeling?
That's not good.
No, it's not. Oof.
Well, I mean, it's not great, but it's not terrible.
No, it's not the worst thing ever. That hurts, doesn't it? Okay, it's not... It's not as bad as some of the other spells.
Definitely gotta get Forte out of here,
Yeah, he is not gonna live.
which we knew.
Oh my gosh.
Forte's
Forte's dead.
Oh, so let's, for those keeping score, 130 to all. They each did 50 to all, so we're talking 230 to all per turn. So we need Lisa and Akane every single turn.
Yeah. And we need Melody to cure Arthur.
Oh my god.
This
So,
is nuts.
Yeah, let's pray that these evil bodies are not particularly damaged or high health.
Yeah. So I think we just heal 4 Arthur real quick.
Yeah, it's a good call.
I don't know that this is even gonna work, because I think that, Melody, and I don't know that Melody and Akane can stand up to this.
Yeah, we'll find out. Maybe we got unlucky with, oh, the poison didn't even get healed.
Dang.
I was gonna say, I wonder if, where was I gonna go? Yeah, we just got unlucky. Like, they all use an AoE turn.
Yeah, hopefully that does not happen every time.
Oh, you're fast forwarding on the second go around. I can't imagine why you're already typed.
It's a very long animation.
It's cool, but it's very long. I agree.
Alright, he's doing something for them. I don't like the speed. Alright, there was not an AoE. That's probably an AoE, but it's a lesser one, okay.
So we just got super unlucky last turn. But now we know how bad it can get.
That eye looked familiar. Where have I seen the eye on his chest before? Oh yeah, and he goes twice, because of course he does.
Yes, of course it is. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So do we want to sub somebody else in?
Who?
Sinister says Pixie Bell is truly the Knights of the Round of this game. That's what I was thinking too.
I
think
mean-
the difference is I could watch Knights of the Round 20 times in a row. I love that spell.
I guess about Lisa for, Rhodey.
Why are we keeping Melody in?
Okay, we can sub out Melody.
I'm just trying to understand. Like, I think Melody for Rhodey makes sense because I think that Melody has less AP than Lisa, less defense than Lisa, and only has Aura 1, and then Lisa has Aura 2.
I was trying to heal Arthur, but maybe that's just not in the cards.
It doesn't seem like it is.
Okay. So we'll Pixie Bell again. I mean, we just have to.
Yes.
Lisa's gonna Aura. We could have Rhodey, Lightning,
Mm-hmm.
and Akane also Aura.
Yes.
Oh, they're moving faster than me now. That's not good.
No.
Crap.
Of course.
Crap. Yeah, that did not work out.
No, and I don't feel like we're even close.
I don't know how much health these evil bodies have.
They have over 2,000, which means you need 5 Pixie Bells.
That's 3.
Right. So we're still 2 Pixie Bells away, and we've already lost two party members.
2 important party members, yeah. And now we've got this again.
Oh my god. Wow.
Alright, we just gotta start throwing everything in.
Yeah.
What you got? No, I think we just have to attack the evil bodies and try and get rid of some of them. Melody. I think I'm just gonna give her Store to Arthur.
Yeah, and hope it works.
He's the most important person. So that's what, 4? And we need 1 more to get rid of the 2 side boys.
Yeah, unless Basso does a ton more damage than I think that he will.
Yeah, I'm not predicting he's gonna kill 1.
No.
Oh my gosh, they're even faster now.
Yeah, and after 2 supports, like, is...
Cross your fingers! Hey, alright.
Oh, thank goodness. I mean, that's better than nothing. It's not a lot, but it's better than nothing.
That'll pick us up a little.
Arthur is still so...
Yeah, it's rough.
We're better off at the beginning of this round than we were at the beginning of last round. So
I agree.
maybe we're gonna make it. Maybe we're gonna make it. We do have revive items. So like the people who are dead, even though Melody's not dead. Melody has revived. So we're technically not out of it yet.
You know what I almost want to do? I almost want to bring in Akane and res her this turn.
Okay, so Arthur uses the Pixie Bell. We hope that it's enough to kill them. It should be, but I don't know.
Melody reviving Akane, I think, is just more valuable than the limited damage Basso's doing.
Sure. So I think this Pixie Bell will kill one of them, but not the other. I think the one that got attacked by Doyle will die.
Crap.
Well, that's not good.
It's real not good. But if this kills one of them, we're still in this, because I've got some other things in my pocket.
Yes, you do.
I can res Melody, and then maybe we can start healing out of this. Nope, it's still not enough.
God.
Ugh.
All right, that's match. Jeez Louise.
It ain't over till it's over. What you got?
An elixir?
What you got?
Nothing that can revive.
No. Well, that ain't good.
No.
Well, they'll now probably attack. Attack a what? I don't know. Okay, they're hitting the right one. Okay. But yeah, I think that does it. Because, yeah, we
Yeah.
just can't.
Neither of them have any candles either.
They don't. Freeze 4, come on! Ugh. The problem was once they sped up, they just destroyed Rhodey. Like, we didn't... There was nothing that could be done.
Right. Yeah, and going to restock, there's none of the items were purchased.
Alright, I've got a state before Relix. Sucks we gotta redo that, but, Alright. Life Candle, let's give to Doyle, maybe? Who's faster?
Sure.
Basso.
Okay. I think Arthur shouldn't have the Pixie Bell.
Because he attacks well anyway.
And because he's got his really powerful spell.
Mm-hmm.
And if you think about, like, how do we want to, like, I mean, I don't know that you can do this. I don't know that you can afford to not have 3 people healing. It seems like you need 3 healers per turn. But I'm just thinking about, like, if he could use his spell doing 280 to all and the Pixie Bell by somebody else doing 440.
I like
to
it.
all,
I like it.
like, that just feels like it's much faster.
Mm-hmm. So we're going to have in Arthur. We're going to have in Melody. We're going to have in Lisa. And, well, some 4th person that we need to give that to. I didn't use the, what's it called? Let's do our goddess tiers here. I don't think it matters who we use that on. Oh, we have the apple, too. It would be nice to actually get Arthur that level. I think I did last time. And I did not save after it. So let's do that. Yeah. Good night, Sinister. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, we can fly through the Sentinel. I'll state after that. So who is the... That's annoying. So who's the 4th one we want in? Rhodey?
I mean, maybe, yeah. The
Well,
person who can use.
I don't know, because the 4th... whoever the 4th is going to be the one with the bell. Is Rhodey the best choice? Because I'm like, I could swap him in to negate, which feels like it might be necessary.
It does feel like it might be necessary. My biggest concern is just can he survive a single turn to be able to get that opportunity to cast negate?
I'm not sure.
Can anyone get a useful spell from the apple level? That's a great question. Let me look. What level is everybody right now?
The evil orb, but we didn't grab it last time either. Yeah, everybody is.
I want to look at Melody. Melody's the one that makes the most sense. What level is she?
She is 18.
At level 19, she will learn Aura 2. Use the apple on Melody.
Alright, I like this reasoning.
That's a great question. Well, wait, pause. What about Lisa? Let me see. When does Lisa get Aura 3? That'd be even better.
She is 16.
Yeah, she gets it at 22. So yeah, Melody's the play.
Okay.
Good call, Chowdern.
I knew I hung on to that for a reason. Alright, yep, there's Aura 2. What else do I want to use? So she's
Are the
good.
life candles on the right character?
Yeah, we're gonna set that
Okay.
here in just a second. I think it's okay for those two to have the that. I should have healed everybody before I did that. That was silly.
What level is Akane?
16.
16. I was gonna say because she gets Aura 4, but not till 19.
Mm.
A ways to go.
Let's just top everybody off here. You think Basso, because he can take a hit, he should be the one ringing the bell? Actually, maybe. I do like that reasoning. Yeah, I think I'm good with that. It's tough to kill Basso. Alright, I think we're good. So let's do our last minute item things. So we'll give the bell to Basso. Then do we want to keep him with the life candle or give it to somebody else?
Good question. What does Doyle have? Does Doyle have a life candle? I feel like Doyle is the other one who's very durable. Like, obviously the last one survived.
Okay.
We should have a couple life candles, though.
We do. So that can go to Doyle.
We also now know to save resources on Rilix when she's... Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
Rilix wasn't easy alone, but also wasn't super difficult.
Okay. I think we're good with this. Do I want to give healing? Yeah, he can probably keep the healing rain, honestly. He's quick, and that's a good panic button.
I agree.
I don't know, maybe... Trying to decide, maybe... Oh, Rhodey has a healing rain. Okay. That's also a good panic button, because he's fast. Also, don't neglect setting up MD and BD, because it really does make a difference on this last fight. Okay. The problem is that just Forte just died immediately. Alright, we've got a state. Let's head back in.
Also, if the Pixie Bell's infinite, can we use it on Rilix or is it on Zerg only? Which, by the way, Emperor Zerg, that's a great call. It can break.
It can. I do think maybe using it on Rilix at least once is the play.
Yeah, I would agree. Once. Like, it's so much damage.
It is. I'm fast forwarding here. If we make it through Rilix as well, and we feel good about it, I could stay there.
True. And you can always save a second stage just in case.
I don't know if I can. I don't know how to do that.
Oh. Oh, well, then never mind.
I'm sure you can, but I'm not familiar enough to do so. I don't think that this music is reused, is really a spoiler. Okay. Yeah, like, I think we... How do I want to handle this to start, honestly?
We want to use support because the physical damage those guys do is the most dangerous part at this phase.
Mm-hmm. So we do... Inferno.
Mm-hmm.
We'll bell
Pixie
once.
Bell. Yep.
lightning
Mm-hmm.
and support. How much health do the evil vampires have?
I couldn't find it. Let's see if I
Okay.
can, I'll look for it again.
Yeah, because that's 2 turns of Arthur doing that. I think we could also set up a little bit better while Relix is by herself. That's not too bad. Yeah, the attack one is annoying. There's the laser, that hurts, but that doesn't even feel like that hurts that bad anymore.
Yeah, it's all relative.
I almost want to bell again.
Playing with fire if you do. Like, the one thing you don't want is to run out of bells in the next fight.
You're right, I shouldn't. Do I want Akane? No, Melody has heals. Maybe I just do that.
Yeah, they're kind of mediocre, but they're not terrible.
Inferno again. Lightning again.
Oh yeah, and we leveled her up, so the R2 makes a big difference.
80.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're good for one more. And then Forte can come in and do Spark as well, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we kind of lead more aggressive here to try to get those evil vampires out. Not sure I agree with getting rid of the evil bodies first. I mean, I think that's the only thing we can do, honestly.
Well, again, we now know more. Like, when we talk about getting rid of the evil bodies first, what you mean is that's the top priority, like, do AoE attacks. But I actually think I agree. Like, we should make sure that we're as close to fully healed before the Relix fight ends, and that we're not spending the first turn healing. That was our biggest problem, is we spent the first turn healing and not knowing what to expect. If
Yeah.
we'd spent that first turn using buffs with a Pixie Bell, it would have gone a lot better.
Agreed. So I think we'll restore Arthur's MP here at the end.
Yeah.
Rhodey, I'm ready to negate. Melody.
Yeah, honestly, once they're both dead,
Or
you can just
again.
use a Goddess tier at any point in the fight on Arthur.
I think that's what we do. And I mean, really, just Spark is all that makes sense.
I think we're in a good spot for that, yeah. Maybe after this round we'll need to swap in another healer, but this seems good for now.
That'll slow them right down, too.
And say the negate is super important.
That'll hurt. Oh, wait, no, it just... oh, it undoes our buff.
Right.
I keep forgetting what that does, because I think it's going to be a big AoE hit.
Because most things are.
Yeah. There we go. Not bad at all.
Yeah.
That bell made a big difference.
Yes.
Ooh, crit on us.
That's okay. We
Ow.
can handle it.
Yeah, we
We can
can.
handle it. So you can swap out anybody, really. Probably... Yeah, so probably Forte? Forte doesn't feel like they're going to be super useful even in the next battle.
He can set up the... What's the buffs?
Oh, that's right, the shield buff. That's true. That is important.
Doyle, do you happen to have... No, who did we give the Oh, right, it's Lisa, I believe, has the MP deal.
Well, but like I said, you can just use a goddess tier. Like, I wouldn't even use the Light of Hope. I would just use
Who?
one.
I don't know who has one.
Do we not have a bunch of them?
I used some before this fight.
Okay. My bad.
We might have another sitting somewhere.
She has one, and that's what that gold one is.
Oh, yeah, thank you. Yeah, she can use that on Arthur, then. The thing is that 100... Well, that's 3 casts of his thing. That's probably enough.
Right. So now what I would plan for is I would plan for after this turn, bring Forte in. Actually, no, don't bring Forte. Bring one of Bossa or Doyle in. Arthur can cast attack now. And start attack buffing to melt relics real quick.
And we'll aura here. I hope Arthur doesn't take too much damage, actually. That might have been dumb. No, okay, we're okay. As long as she doesn't crit. Okay. Lisa's still okay. So you thought bring them in and start melting her. I kind of want to heal Forte as well.
Okay.
But we could do all these. Oh, Basso too. Okay, this will work out.
Yeah, maybe swap Melody for Akane to use the R3.
Yeah, I agree. So yeah, I think we just start physically attacking. We pray. And yeah, you can attack Basso. Arthur's shield can be used to breath defense. What is doing breath? Is it the evil... What's it called?
Yeah, that really, really painful attack that Panzer uses. Man, if that's breath attack, then that makes sense. I have no idea how to tell that from anything that I can look at.
That's a lot. I kind of want to make it so you don't get to keep that. I almost want a healing rain here.
For what reason? So you can swap Akane out for somebody else?
Just to fix everybody before we go into the next phase. But maybe that's not a good idea, because we're so far from full.
But we're not if you consider that the healing 3 does 120 to everybody. Like, Forte will be at full health.
150.
Even better. So, like, yeah, they're really far, but it only takes 1 healing spell.
For him, but... Oh, yeah, you're right, actually. Okay. Alright, we stay in and we hit again.
Okay. So chat says the Chaos Blizzard is a breath attack. So yeah, Barrier is cast by Lisa. Akane's breath spell that is called God's Wind. So either one of them can be in to do that.
Okay. Goodness. I think we just keep doing this. Yeah, I think this will get us where we need to be. Seizure warning on that. I should not fast forward that.
Good idea.
There we go. That was nice.
Definitely want to use a negate at some point.
Yeah. Ow. Now might be that time, but...
I agree.
Yeah, I think so. And we just gotta keep doing that. If she doesn't die this turn, I want to give Akane more MP. That was 400 damage. No, okay. Yeah, I'd like to give Akane more MP. So, who else has the thing?
Was Arthur? I didn't think to check.
I don't believe so.
Okay. No.
So Lisa. I wish there was a better way to check items. No, is it Forte? No.
This is Akane, not Forte.
Oh, thank you.
No.
I don't even know if I have another one. Check Doyle. Yep.
2 of them. Boo.
She's gotta be so low.
Yes. She's got like 3,000 something health. Which again, crazy to think that those 2 enemies in the other fight have over 2,000. And Rilix only has 3.
Do I want to fix... Who do I want to fix up? Is kind of the question
I think you
now.
can afford to take Basso out. I don't think you can afford to take anybody else out.
We
It's
need to
like-
keep Basso in, because he needs to start, because he's got the bell.
That's okay. We can swap at the beginning of the next fight.
I want him healed. And I'm worried they're going to be too fast.
Well, Akane's fast enough that she should get a heal in before it. Like, if we would just proactively heal. I don't know. I hear your point.
Who would we put in?
The only other... Who else needs healing? It's just
Forte.
So
Yeah.
then I guess either Forte's in a tough spot or Basso's in a tough spot. I think of the 2, Basso's more valuable.
I think we swap out Doyle, because Doyle can take a hit better,
Okay.
and is just much less useful overall.
Yeah.
Alright, we're healed up. I want her dead now. Done the things to make that happen.
I say hopefully that'll do it. Come on, Basso.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Good.
Well done.
Alright, I think we stay it here. I do not think we get through that fight better than that.
I think you're probably right.
I'll take a little more attack. There we go. I mean, I think we saw me off that the recommended level was like 20. I'm so nervous. Let's do this. Take 2, that's right. I don't know what you're talking about. When I edit the VOD, it could be take 1. I'm just kidding. I've got to
It's
get back
funny.
to editing at some
It's
point.
consistent with Shining in the Darkness too. Remember, Dark Soul absolutely wrecked us the first time.
Mm-hmm. I feel like part of it, though, is that's just how things are with these bosses, that it's like, it's a lot easier when you know what you're going into.
Yes. Yeah, we're in a much better spot than we were last time, by far. I like that the dude on the front looks like he's wearing a roller skating helmet.
It's very strange looking.
More strange than Emperor Zurg? I don't think so. Okay, so that is a door slamming that is in the soundtrack. Why is that there?
I think it's like he's like made of metal or something, and that's like him like
Okay.
moving.
Last time I was like, did somebody close a door in the background? But it happened at exactly the same spot, so obviously not.
Oh, I thought you were joking before.
I mean, I didn't know. All right, so Basso's gonna
Stay-
Pixie Bell. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
And then I would have Akane and Forte both cast Breath Defense, so Barrier and God's Wind if they
Okay.
can. Otherwise, we might swap Forte out for somebody else. I don't know.
Yeah, we can do that.
Let's just see, like, if we can get. Diesel's like, "What's up, baby? How many deaths so far? Just one."
Hey, Diesel. That's one of my IRL friends. We are at the final boss, and he is insane.
All right, that's good. So God's Wind 2. That's what we want.
Yeah.
Forte, Barrier.
Barrier? What is that?
Oh, he's not the one with Barrier. Lisa's the one with Barrier. That's right. So what does Shield do? Let me see what. Shield is magic.
Magic defense. But if you're telling me all his stuff... Well, that's not terrible, actually.
Yeah, because the Freeze 3 is magic.
So is Blaze, so is Bolt. They've been doing a bunch.
Yeah.
I don't know. Do we want to just ramp up Breath?
Let me just double check this. So Evil, Body. Yeah, I probably would. I think I would say swap to Lisa from Forte.
Alright, because yeah, we do not have the luxury of not doing optimal turns.
No.
Okay. So,
And honestly, that may just be the ideal party anyway, because then Lisa and Akane can just heal and heal and heal and heal.
so we'll Bell, we'll Inferno.
It also ensures both of our healers get both of these buffs, which wasn't a guarantee if we were to do it for the
True, I didn't consider that. We Barrier and we God's Wind. Good.
Yes, yes.
Here we go. So here's a question, Teodrin. You've said everything can be used twice. Is that is Breath Defense used twice, or is it God's Wind can be used twice for its effects? I'll fast forward that. Here come all the pixies. Yeah, so we can at least cut the turn count down by 1 by Arthur doing this. Which is definitely good for us, and hopefully we don't get such a mean first turn. We've got 1 AoE now. Okay, that's less mean. Oh wait, he gets 2 attacks.
We'll see. We'll see.
Breath Defense can be used 3 times, and it's the buff. Okay. There's 2 AoEs.
But, I mean, if he
got
uses
one more
his
turn.
super-
Yep.
I was gonna say this. All right, so
How
last
much-
time we did 130. Now it's only doing 90. Okay, so we survived it, but damn.
Yeah.
So we need 2 heals, obviously.
Yeah. Pixie Bell. We do this again. And then we double heal.
Yep.
And just trying to hang on. I mean, it's just try not to die until we kill these side ads. That's Breath. Yeah, that's not too bad anymore. That might be Breath.
Probably. Looks
Yeah.
like a breath attack. It's way less damage. Thank
Speed
God.
decrease, which I don't like. Breath. Oof.
Still. Oh my God.
Alright, there's 430 to all them again. Good, our aura went off here. That keeps us out of death. No, it does not. Not enough.
Well, yeah, because it was physical.
Yeah, we just can't out-heal it all. That's real bad.
Yes.
I could have Basso use the candle.
It doesn't feel like the right thing. I think if we can get rid of these guys within a turn or two, that's got to be the right play. We've got to try to hang on with somebody else, like Melody, maybe.
Okay.
I hate saying it, but like, I don't think that giving those two able bodies any more turns, anything that gives them more turns, is just disastrous.
I think you're right.
And Arthur will be out of MP after this, and then we'll have to do other things anyway.
Okay. So we'll Pixie Bell again. We'll Inferno. Lisa has to heal.
Yes. So does Melody.
You think Aura with her as well?
I think so, yeah.
You're probably right. Try and live!
Good lord.
That topped her off, which is good. That's not a good start.
No, because
Big
there's no
AoE.
attacks, and so they do more damage.
Does this kill anything now?
I don't think so. I think it's next turn, but we'll find out.
We've done a
Is it on
turn
that?
and a half of Pixie Bells with Arthur now.
Right, so if I do the math, right, it's basically 600 a turn. So it's been 3 turns. That's 1,800. That's less than.
I hoped you were mathing wrong.
Unfortunately, I usually don't.
I know. Alright. Melody does not have the buff.
Nope. Bye, Melody. Oh!
Hang on.
Wow.
Lisa's too slow to heal alone starting around at half health. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, so now Arthur can heal Melody, which we... And maybe have Arthur use a healing rain?
Yeah. Actually. And do we just
and then have Lisa and yeah, to have them AoE.
attack?
Either of them. Like I probably would. Can maybe she uses support or barrier. Barrier's probably better. And then have Melody use elemental.
I suppose.
If Arthur is full healing,
Yeah.
like the argument would be that maybe it's not enough, but I'm just like they haven't buffed themselves at all.
No, they've not, so we should go first, probably.
Yeah.
Alright, we can go all in.
Well, we are healing to full. I wouldn't say we're going all in. It's just
We go first, which is good.
yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I feel
Oh!
no.
Thank God.
What an awful thing to give a final boss.
It's very mean. Alright, that should kill the 2 ads.
And if it doesn't, the elemental should.
Yeah.
And that's the biggest reason why I wanted the elemental, just in case.
That's smart. This is such a tough final boss. You're right. And it cracked.
Of course, right before we cast a spell.
What's the main thing that didn't work?
Yes! We did it!
Okay, yeah, that worked out. It only killed 1, but that's fine. The main thing that didn't work is a chance to just insta-death, yeah, the entire party. I don't know what the percent is. Probably low, but any amount, like, we could dice roll into just death, which is nuts.
Right. Okay, so Basso could use the Pixie Bell, let it break. Melody could heal herself to full with heal 4. And I don't know what you want to do with Arthur and with Lisa.
That's fine.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Let's see. Yeah, I think we break the Pixie Bell on him.
Okay. Melody's fast enough that if she uses heal 4,
Actually,
heal herself to full.
we could use Arthur's sword.
Ooh, yeah, that's a great idea.
Do we need to swap Basso out then for... Why don't we do that and start getting up more buffs?
Okay.
So we... Shining Sword.
Mm-hmm.
With her you said what?
Oh, I said with her, you could do whatever. So, like, you could use another barrier. You could use... Yeah, use another... Well, does she have heal 4?
Yeah.
Use heal 4 on Melody.
Melody's
Well,
faster.
no. Yeah, she's got to heal herself because otherwise she'll die first. So I guess barrier. And then she should heal 4 herself. And then Forte maybe... I don't know. Maybe another shield. Shield
I
is
have
good
not
for
seen
the-
him cast spells though.
Yeah, true.
So maybe we...
You could cast attack on Arthur. He doesn't need it now, but he'll need it soon.
Yeah, I will. Alright, I'm good with that. And it's not like Arthur's gonna switch out.
Unfortunately. Well, I shouldn't say unfortunately. Like, we couldn't if we wanted to.
You have revival spells. Yeah, it's not the end of the world, but like... It's still pretty mean.
Oh, thank God.
The sword
And we got
cracked
Kraken's
already.
sword.
That's terrible luck.
That's okay.
That's lucky.
That's okay. Okay, so I think the team that we want, I think we want Arthur, I think we want Basso, we want Melody, and either Lisa or Revive Akane. I don't know which.
We'll keep Lisa in for now. So you said Basso, Arthur, Lisa...
Melody, yeah.
Melody.
That's what I would do.
Okay, I'm good with that.
And you can either cast attack with Arthur on Basso, or you can just have him fight. He doesn't have any MP, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, true. I forgot that is not a choice. We Aura...
And then maybe cast the Breath Defense spell. Or she doesn't have that.
Might want to do Restore.
Sure.
Start getting those up on Lisa or Melody herself.
Either one.
Put it on Melody. She's really one of our MVP. Do I want to state here?
I mean, maybe. I don't know how well the game re-rolls RNG. Like, if you get a bad RNG roll, are you done and the game is locked?
We'll do it after this. So Basso doesn't have all the buffs, but... Oh, that actually wasn't too bad.
No.
That's
That
defense
part's not
down,
good.
but...
But Melody can start casting that spell next turn if you can get some healing in.
Mm-hmm.
Support.
Fight's basically over. I wouldn't say that yet, but we're close. Yeah, that hurts. Okay. So...
I would definitely have Melody cast support.
Yeah, I think so. Because that'll raise our speed too.
Yes.
Make sure we go first.
But those Thunderous Punches, man, they're brutal.
Yeah, that attack spell already paying dividends.
Yeah. Chadron's right. It's all fun and games until he uses D-Soul 2 in the full party.
True. Alright, that's fine. We've got a lot of breath defense up. Alright, I'm staying here, because I do think we've got it.
Yeah.
This is definitely at a winnable state.
Yes. I would agree with that.
And then... I'm just gonna throw a store on Basso.
Makes sense.
435. Ooh. Love it. There's the aura.
And it was before Basso attacked, so he'll get to restore this turn. Perfect.
What did you say? We're good.
I like that you didn't speed it up. You made us sit through that entire thing.
I have to be at least a little bit of a showman.
I agree. It was good.
That was tense. Yeah, I think we keep aura-ing. We could support again. We could restore...
Well, Mahane spells can crit, just not status spells. Because, like, crit spells are devastating in this game.
They are.
Yeah, I think this is the right call. I think Basso's the one that's got health issues, but after an aura and after regen, he'll be fine.
Yeah. I don't know that he has a Dispel either, so we could get regen on everybody, which would be nifty. There's a crit, I think. But with the double support up, we're doing alright. Lisa can start swinging at some point too. Possibly.
Yeah, now that Melody's used both supports, I think that's probably true.
I don't want to yet.
Okay. Do another restore.
Yep, we're gonna put it on Lisa next. I mean, we'll just get the whole party regenning.
Might as well.
Because it's more than a heal. It's a heal 1.5 every turn.
Right.
Which is great. Alright, another breath attack. He might slow us, but that's fine. Didn't even.
Yeah, see, that went from doing 150 to 78. That's...
Yeah, I'd be cool if you're swinging now. And you put Restore on Arthur. I don't think we need it, but...
Yeah.
He's the last one that doesn't have it, so... Yeah, because that's already healed us plenty. Did 5. Yeah, buffs are really good for this fight. Tealdrin was definitely right, as he usually is. I think we're still good. I think we start swinging more. I could Elemental here.
You could.
I don't think we pull Melody out, because she's got those buffs, and I think that's necessary.
I would agree. Does she have any items she can use? I guess probably not, huh?
I mean, yeah. But
Not,
like...
just healing. Nothing like use item. Like the heat axe. You can't use the heat axe.
Nah. And we'll throw an Elemental out. Why not? Oh!
Or maybe not.
I thought that was in game for half a second. It was just like, what?
Well done.
Confetti. Oh, you've done it, Arthur. You've stopped the Vandals' plan. I don't know who's talking. Probably Golem. Oh, it's the
probably
spirits.
Golem, right? Oh, of course.
Now we can return to the ship with the Holy Ark. When we possessed you, we were contaminated with the evil. Another ship will be coming soon to retrieve us and the Ark, and to cleanse you of this evil. We don't have much time, so please bear with us. Alright, so I'm guessing the Elise plotline and all that will be in Galm will be resolved in Shining Force 3. There's our little Greys. We must restart the Ark that stopped functioning due to the shock caused by the accident. It's very dangerous to be around the Ark when it starts up. Please stand back. She's the one that brought it down to begin with.
It's true.
Did everything go as you planned, Gulm? I'm not quite sure. I did not anticipate 2 of the 3 spirits would separate from their hosts. Oh! Yeah, Arthur. But one of them stayed behind, and therefore will disrupt the balance. That should be good enough to finally know what the Creator's plan is, isn't it? Yes, but we paid a very high price to find out what the Creator intended when he brought the spirits to Earth. The corrupted kingdom was destroyed 1,000 years ago, and now the spirits have returned. What does the Creator want? Even if only select individuals are given the spirit's power, they might abuse it. I'm afraid that people are born with an innate desire for power. Could the Creator plan this? Can they really use this power for peace? I helped them just to find the answers to this. Let them show us, Elise. Whether they become our adversaries as innovators, or they become our brothers as vandals, at least we will know. Let's go. If we stay any longer, we'll be absorbed by the Holy Ark. Then we won't be able to return to Earth. I wonder if that means they're going to Ark Valley. As usual, he certainly does what he damn well pleases. So now do you understand Gulm's plan? I think I do. Unfortunately, we don't know whose spirit remains and whose have gone. Finding out will be part of the fun. See you again soon. Whichever of you is the innovator. It's gotta be Arthur. Gulm, the philosopher theologist. Yeah, it's interesting that like his whole plan is just what does God want for us, ultimately. We must hurry, the ship has landed. And we must increase the power of the Ark. Alright, I guess we're standing back. There it is. We'll never forget our journey with you. Goodbye, and take care of yourselves. Arthur and the others have escaped from the mine. They went to Enric Castle and reported the results of the battle. Oh, it's moving without me pushing anything. Okay, hands off. Each of them received a large reward in compensation for their accomplishments. As well they should. Thereafter, they returned to town to relax and toast each other over several drinks. Arthur left before the others and returned to the throne room alone. Do I need to hit A? I guess so. We heard that you wish to speak to us. You must be tired. What is it? Are you saying that you wish to turn down the king's offer and leave? Enric! I mean, we'll stay and see what both of these do. No. Ah, be true to yourself. I see it in your eyes. It seems like your mind is made up. Okay, and then I assume it's like the same thing, but I thought you might leave. You seem to have made up your mind. I assume this dialogue's the same. Yeah. We offered you the position of defense minister because we have confidence in you and need your skills. It's a handsome offer, no? Yes, it is, I'm sure. Even though you know it's a good offer, you still value your freedom more? I envy your youth that allows you to say that. Will nothing change your mind about leaving Enric? Well then, I guess it's useless to try to stop you, so I won't say anything more. Just... when you get tired of roaming around and need a place to settle down, remember that Enric will always welcome you. If you remember the king's kindness, you may return. Take care of yourself. Oh, I didn't expect to have control over my character again. Okay. I'm ashamed to call myself a soldier. While you mercenaries were risking your lives to save our kingdom, I did nothing. Some people may be against the ideas of mercenaries serving our kingdom, but what do they know? I didn't realize how powerful your adversaries were until today. I wish you'd reconsider our offer and become our leader.
Remind me, how does Shining Wisdom end? Doesn't it end kind of similarly with Mars?
No. So, spoilers for Shining Wisdom, but a recap of how that ends is, Mars is actually killed at the end of Shining Wisdom. And a fairy decides she's going to bring him back to life, and we actually see Purgatory. Like, it follows Mars's perspective, and we see Purgatory. And we also follow Kaizen's perspective as he mourns him, which is really sad. Like, the ending of Shining Wisdom was really good. Very emotional. But the pixie does bring Mars back to life. And Mars marries the princess at the end of the game. And she's like, alright, cool, let's settle down and have a family. And he says, no, the pixie gave her life for mine. And she's now imprisoned deep in a dungeon somewhere by God? The creator? I'm not sure. And it ends with the princess explaining that Mars has left, and he's gone to go free her. And no one knows where he's gone exactly. Many women are looking for such a promising young man as yourself, Arthur. Some of the young maidens are very aggressive, so be sure you know who you're dealing with.
Good advice.
Definitely. We'll talk to everybody we can. You must be Arthur. My husband always talks about you. I've heard you've done a great job. My husband thinks highly of you. You should definitely start streaming Meowth. I would watch you some. Does anybody else want... If you ever have questions, too, I can help you get set up. No wonder you looked so serious after defeating Rilix. I guess you had your reasons. Naturally, we want you to stay and protect Enric. Lots of Shining Heroes have a tendency to leave at the end of their tale. Yeah, they do seem to. Arthur, I noticed that you're a mercenary and that someday you'll leave. I wish you'd reconsider staying for a while. Lady Attendant. That almost reads like concubine or something. It's a little unclear. Alright. Welcome, Sir Arthur. I guess I should wait till tomorrow to address you this way. Feels awkward, doesn't it? Oh, I've been knighted, I guess, or I will be tomorrow. Arthur, have you finished talking to the king? I was concerned because you looked so serious when you came in, but you look a lot better now. Well, we're gonna go be an innovator. My issue really is just set up. Oh, we could totally knock that out in, like, an afternoon. Do they all have new dialogue? Even though peace has been restored, my daughter is still missing. I feel so torn apart. I won't have my peace until I see my daughter again.
Oh yeah, isn't that the one that Elise just, like, up and kidnapped?
Maybe. I've missed my many chances to leave Enric because of the many weird things that have happened lately. Well, I think I'm finally going to be moving on now. Oh, there's Akane hanging out. That's not normal. Oh. Oh, it's you. How embarrassing. I didn't want you to see me like this. I'm sorry. I'm fine now. You came to bring me back to the others, didn't you? Thank you. Let me tell you something. My name is an Asian name.
What?
What?
I mean, it's not untrue, but what?
Teodrin, is this what it says in Japanese? So, like, I dislike this because I'm like, this implies the existence of Asia, right? Which is odd. Like, are you...
you know, Far East Village.
Yeah, but it's never outright stated that, like, we're in Japan. Like, that's odd.
Yes, I agree.
But I would be interested to know if that's a translation thing or if that's really in there. Because if that's really in there, that implies some interesting things. I don't know why, but my dad named me that. Alright.
Thanks for sharing.
What an odd dialogue. You know, with Panzer's End being so, I don't feel like celebrating right now. So could you let me be alone for a while, please? If I keep talking to you, do you have more dialogue? No. I mean, Panzer turned into, like, Super Lucifer, so I think that, that was fine. He made his choices, we've made ours. Making sure I can't leave. The whole town is celebrating now that peace has been restored. That's why I'm guarding the town like this. The whole town is celebrating, that's why I'm making sure no one can leave. So totally not Japantown turned out to be totally just Japantown. Yeah. Most of the Japanese text I've checked has been pretty on point, so I don't know. Yeah, I remember there were a couple other questions we had, and it all checked out, so. I don't know why they insert real-life places in anime or games that aren't based in the real world. I dislike it when it just feels clumsy. Oh, any girl would love to have the hero Arthur speak to them. Come talk to me anytime. Well, okay. A little bit of frame rate issues on the turning. Probably talk about who the girl relates to in spoilers somewhere else. Like, you can talk about it in the Discord, just spoil it. Like, put the spoiler tag on it.
Yeah, good call.
I heard Arthur was offered the position of defense minister because of his remarkable work. If Arthur and the others were in charge of our armies, Inric's future would be secured. I hope Arthur takes it. I guess he doesn't know what Arthur looks like. I can go into the shop? Sorry, but we're closed today. I was upset at first when we were told to close down immediately, but I found out we had the day off, except for the pub. All the other stores were told to close down too. Since this guy heard about your advancement, he's been restless. It's as if he had been given the offer to become a knight. Well, I'm happy for you.
When I got up, the sky over Godspeak was bright and clear. I knew something wonderful must have happened.
Is that Kermit the Frog?
No, that's the blacksmith.
Oh, of course. Sorry.
You've done such splendid work for Inric, and now you are to serve the country as a knight. That sounds like a dream come true. If you continue to do a good job, you could even become an aristocrat. Maybe even a king. I wonder if it works that way. You've solved the crisis of the country and are on your way to become an official of Inric. I didn't believe that kind of story could be true. I guess it happened because you worked so hard every day. I plan to work hard too, and maybe I'll get lucky. Keep it up, Stan. If you're here to purchase something, we're sorry, but the shop is closed today. All shops are closed. The castle sent an order that only our pubs will be open in celebration for the averted crisis. I'm just relaxing here. Ah, yes, I also go to work and stand at my desk to relax.
I mean, if you lived in Enric and you had all these frame rate issues, walked around. Why would you ever want to go anywhere?
I suppose. Young girls really want a man with a steady job. That's why they usually aren't interested in mercenaries. Now that they found out that Arthur could serve the king and become a knight, he's all they talk about. He can have any girl he wants. Fireplace looks hot. I heard that the Inric soldiers had checked Abergene Mansion, but couldn't find anyone. It was empty. Its owners must have fled after some of their cronies got killed by Arthur and the others. Alright. Oh, I guess they're saying Gulm is not there. But that, to me, was already pretty clear, so... Is that Rhodey? No, can I not talk to Rhodey?
I'm sure you can. I don't know how, but...
If I look at him. No. Yeah, I'm not sure that I can. Oh, if I would try to go into the pub, he talks. I'm cooling off because I felt things were too hot over there. They are all in there waiting for you. Forte's here, the owner. Well, I should finish looking around the town first, I think.
Pet the dog.
Oh. Whoops.
Oh no.
You are planning on leaving Inric now, aren't you? Hopefully I can go back in. If not, I'll load the state. I've spent a long time with you. I know exactly how you feel. Even now, I'm still concerned that we don't know whose spirit remains, but I'm sure we will find out regardless in the future. Do you have a plan? No plan. I thought as much, but you are still going. Okay, take care of yourself. Woof woof. Alright, we'll go in and talk to people. It worked out fine. I thought this would be like a bigger deal, but maybe not. Say, Arthur, do you like my daughter? You know we gotta see both on this. No. Oh, so you aren't interested in her. Well, that's only because you don't know her yet. Hey, I've asked Arthur. He says he isn't interested in you. Why don't you try to change his mind? Hi, Arthur. I trust you are enjoying yourself. Please let me dance for you. Oh, okay.
And that's the music when you sleep. So, like, is she dancing every night when you go to bed?
Oh. She's a good girl with a good head on her shoulders. Please remember her even after you become a knight, okay? Okay, so what happens if I say yes? That's funny. Watch me do my dance.
As a small aside, I won't give any spoilers about it, but there's a character in Persona 5 that is an escort. I was not expecting there to be escort service content in a Persona game. I did not think they would go there, but they sure do.
Oh yeah, you like her? Hey, I've asked Arthur. He says he likes you. Why don't you say hello? Hi, Arthur. I trust you. Oh, okay. Same thing. Alright. Does she have more to say? Hey, Arthur, where have you been? Everybody's waiting for you. They say it's a celebration, so they want a party. This is you.
Although I received a reward from the king, I agreed to travel with you to fulfill my own purposes. Now that our common task is done, I intend to go my own way. Our time was well spent, but I believe the score is even now.
Somehow you're more emo than Rhodey. Funny how things work out. I was just in this so I could fight alongside my boss. And now look, we're heroes. For someone brought up as a ninja, this being in the spotlight business is a bit overwhelming. What? Where'd the boss go? He probably feels the same way as I do and took off somewhere. I think I'm finally content for the first time now that everything has been solved. By the way, what's with you and Rhodey? You both look upset. Why? We defeated the Vandals and have been offered a place as officers in the army. You should be more cheerful. I didn't see you around for a while. Where'd you go? I guess we'll be leaving pretty soon, and I wanted to say goodbye before we left. Looking back, it turns out that all of us were dancing to Sabato, the Sage's tune. Well, I'm glad we met. I'd wanted to ask you if you wanted to join us, but... good luck, Sir Knight.
We had a very strange first meeting, didn't we? Very funny, I think. Do you remember the incident in Desire Village? I wonder what would have happened if we had fought at that time. Neither Lisa nor I want to join this country's army, as officers or otherwise. We have our own destiny, so we have no intention of accepting the offer. But it's a great chance for you. I say congratulations.
Good night, serious lol. Or, I guess, have a good time at work. I forget which it is, but thanks for hanging out. Alright, so... they all have the same dialogue. I did want to check. Alright, that's everybody here. Also, we could take one last look. I believe that we talked about Elise, Elise's sister. I believe that's her there. Right?
In the painting?
I think so.
I thought that Rilix and Elise were sisters.
I don't think so.
Maybe you're right then. Because there was all those conversations about one of them so old and one of them so young.
Oh yeah, I'm not sure.
Chat will know. They'll correct me in a minute.
My daughter had to leave this town because of the master of the mansion. I never saw her again. In a way, you have avenged my daughter's death for me. Thank you. She will be able to rest in peace now. I can go to church. We'll do that in a minute, too. It's like a dream that the master of the mansion is gone now, and I can cut all the good trees in the forest. The evil vampire is gone. Bring on deforestation. Rilix and Elise are sisters? Okay, thank you. It was stated explicitly 57 times. It was, I'm just slow sometimes. We heard that you fought valiantly against Rilix and Panzer. Vandals are very strong. They must have been very difficult to defeat. Talk to him last. The dark clouds over Enric have been lifted once again, but I'm afraid that as long as corruption exists, we'll suffer the same fate. I can't help but to think we're doomed. Okay, Celia, don't have any hope. Was the Holy Ark returned safely to the Creator's ship? I'm so relieved. The Vandals' plan to revive their kingdom has failed. See, Deborah gets it. Hang out with her more. Oh, it's you, Arthur. Welcome. Everyone is in Enric is talking about you. Please come inside. I heard from the castle messenger that you drove a stake into the heart of the Dark Messiah. However, the fact that Gorm survived and has mysteriously disappeared means evil may once again raise its ugly head. However, we should enjoy this time of peace while we have it, for it may be short-lived. Is that all you have to say? Okay, yeah. Deforestation, actually, it's wilderness reclamation. Yeah. I mean, it's probably, at this point, probably true. Like, they probably should clear some of that, because it's clearly not safe. Alright, I think we've talked to everybody in town. Let's go to church. It's hilarious to me that in the Shining lore, God has a spaceship and Arthur has seen it with his own eyes. It is a lot of dialogue. This is definitely way more dialogue than any of the other Shining games at the end. But it's all optional too. I just want to go through it because I love the lore. When we were young, if we did anything bad, our parents would scare us by saying that vandals would come and get us. Everyone here heard that story. It's hard to believe that the monster in our children's bedtime story really existed in real life. After Arthur left for the battle yesterday, the priest told us about the danger that Enric was facing. We gathered at the church last night hoping that you would win. I'm glad you won. Now everything should be peaceful once again. I misunderstood you mercenaries. I thought you cared only for money, but look at what you did. I'm ashamed of myself for thinking that way. The only thing that we, the people of Enric, can do is hope for the best. Our soldiers seem ineffective. We have to depend on mercenaries hired by the power of money. Sometimes I feel ashamed of this fact. I don't know. I mean, you're not wrong. Some streamers wouldn't go this far. Yeah, it drives me nuts. I want your opinion on things if I'm watching you. We could feel the power emanating from Godspeak. We knew there was a terrible battle last night. The thought of having that kind of battle in a town makes me shudder. I'm glad that you won the battle. I mean, yeah, if not, we wouldn't, you know. And poor Arthur, if he tried to tell anyone he saw God's spaceship, no one would ever believe him. I don't know, I probably would have told Mr. Storyteller. It's weird, too, that they're like, we don't know who the alien is still with. And I'm like, it's clearly Arthur. Like, who else would it be?
I mean, it could be Rhodey. But, I mean, obviously, yes, it makes sense to be Arthur.
Also, like, we just don't know. There's no way to check. It's like, remember, we could, like, all jump off a bridge, and then the priest would bring some of us back, and one of us would be fine. Right?
Oh, that's right. You're right. Since we have revive spells, it's not like it's a big deal if we decide to do that.
Yeah, just bring the priest out. Figure it out real quick. I don't know where to go now. I'm supposed to leave. But the guy's blocking the way. Oh, maybe I can talk to him again? Something else I'm kind of curious about, though. Can I, like, go here again? No. Okay, that makes sense. I'm like, what are they letting me do?
What do you mean?
I can go down to the dungeon. Why can I do this? How bizarre. I assume there's no reason to do this.
I assume you're correct about that, yes.
But they've locked everything else. It's interesting that that's open. Because I wondered if I could go back to the, what's it called? To the portal. But no, apparently not. Alright, I think probably... Huh?
In the basement.
Yeah, that door was locked now. I think you can do it because it wasn't locked before. Why stop you? Oh. Because they did from other things. I think probably I just need to go talk to the guy at the town. I bet Rhodey talking to me was the trigger to make him move. Yeah, sure was. Alright, final state. The whole town is celebrating and the okay. Arthur, what happened? Oh, you want to get some fresh air because the whole town is getting too carried away, eh? But today, you're not coming back, are you? On a peaceful, happy day like this, sadness and farewell are mixed. I've heard this from the priest before. It looks like you have something in mind. I wish you wouldn't leave, but I think I understand. This would be a lot more meaningful if it was delivered by a character that, like, I knew. Good luck. Goodbye. Remember to return before it gets dark. And don't forget, we're waiting for you. Taking one last look. Alright, I'm going hands off again. Shining the Holy Ark. There we go.
Alright.
Well, this was really fun.
It was.
Oh, we get a final cutscene here, too. You weren't emotionally attached to Blonde Playmobil Man number 7? I was not. Gatekeeper A, the man who's been with us since the beginning, cheering us on, keeping morale high. How dare. I know. I appreciate that we get a cutscene of promoted Arthur. So, I don't want spoilers for Shining Force 3, but I assume this is all just continued there. Oh, we get Akane too. Interesting. So, kind of my final thoughts. I really like this game. I like what it did for the lore. It's probably really jarring seeing Doyle here if you didn't recruit him. You wouldn't have seen him in a very long time. I liked Holy Ark about as much as I expected. At this point, like, I'm up for anything Shining. I feel like they're all good games. At least through 3. And I'm open to after 3 being good as well. Oh, him and Melodies are sticking together. That's interesting.
That's very interesting. But it makes sense. They were together at the beginning of the game. Very, very beginning, it was Melody, Forte, and right, Rhodey was the bad guy.
Mm-hmm. Got Basso. I could see myself replaying this. Probably not on stream and probably not for several years. But I could see myself playing it again. And just grinding and having fun with the combat. I liked the combat a lot more than I thought I would. I am still not gonna... I think I don't want to play a ton more of these, like, first-person dungeon crawlers. But the 2 Shining ones I played, I am very happy with both, as I hit my watch on the table and make a loud noise. But
if you do decide you have to play Persona 5 before you play Tactica, that'll give you plenty of dungeon crawler.
Oh, I definitely do. I like to get the most out of things, and that definitely feels like... Oh, are we all following Arthur?
Oh, that's cute.
That's unexpected. I think the combat shines in boss encounters. I agree with that. The bosses definitely had me slow down and think about how to use everybody to the best of their ability. It's very well done, I think. The lore, like I said, is really cool. I like that we're moving Hanzo and Shining Force 1 to be... This to be in that same time span. Maybe not concurrently, but within a human lifespan. Of course, Rhodey's off by himself. That doesn't shock me. Introducing the creator and the Vandals and stuff, like, this has done a lot for the lore. And I like it a lot. I definitely think the Vandals are the devils. Item collection ratio, 87%. Interesting. 30 hours on the nose.
Nice.
I'll take 87%. That's not bad. I think we got everything, at least one of it, just about everything.
Right, and I wonder, like, did that count game items that we sold back? Because we definitely didn't keep all that stuff.
I assume it's counting how many chests did you open.
Yeah. That actually surprises me. I mean, we certainly didn't get them all, but 10%'s more than I would have guessed.
Only 30 hours? Yeah, I don't know, that feels about right. That's crazy fast, is it? Shining the Holy Ark. You just wanted to show us that one more time? Okay. Good game. I like it more than Shining in the Darkness, which I think is the most direct comparison. But I think that is good because they learned a lot before this. I don't know. I don't usually do like out of 10s or anything. It's just 2 thumbs up. Really enjoyed it. Would play again. Would recommend to any Shining fan. And it is definitely sad that more Shining Force fans have not played this. I hope
agree.
It gets a re-release at some point. I hit start, so I guess it's just going to take us back to title would be my guess. Yep. Alright, well, I think that is the end of Shining the Holy Ark. To be continued in Shining Force 3 on the channel at some later date. I am not sure. The next, for the early block, early in quotes, I know, is Arden's Amachara, which is Teodrin's new Shining Force fan game, is what I'm going to call it, because I think it's more than a mod. We are also going to do Lost Eidolon's Veil of the Witch pretty soon. I don't know. It's going to be weird, because Halloween's coming up, and I'm probably going to take off for Halloween. But we'll do both of those, and then after that, we're going to move into Fire Emblem Engage is the next, like, mainline title we're going to do. And after that, I don't know. I don't plan that far ahead. I'm surprised I plan this far ahead, but people I like are dropping games, so works out. Thank you so much for co-hosting this, Captain.
You're very welcome. It's been fun. I think I said this after Shining in the Darkness. I don't consider myself a dungeon crawling fan, but I've enjoyed both of these games. I agree, this one's better, but they're both really good, and I think both of them are good enough to play even this many years later. Like, it's not a game where you have to be like, oh, for the time. No, this is good. This was fun. It's not perfect. There's some things I could quibble about, but I would certainly recommend it to anybody who likes the genre.
Let me hit start so it's a little quieter. Do you have any other final thoughts?
No, I don't think so.
Who's your favorite character?
I mean, it's not Forte. I think that's the one thing that I would say. Like, if there were two things that I think would make the game better, is it needs probably one or two fewer party members. I think it was just too many for how little difference there were. And I didn't like the random encounter rates as high as that is one thing I think most people say about old games. Encounter rates are too high. But my favorite character, I mean, I gotta say, Basso came in clutch so many times during the game. I don't think I would have guessed Basso at the beginning, but he came in great. And, you know, there's a bit of the spirit of Wachunga in him, and so I have to give him credit for that.
There is. I love Lisa. Yeah, Lisa's pretty cool. She wasn't like my MVP like she seemed to be for you. I think my favorite out of them, my favorite as a character, I think, might be Doyle. Because he's just so, like, I'm gonna go with you guys. Like, everybody else, like, has, like, such, like, a strong motivation, I think. And Doyle is just so along for the ride, because, like, his friend Rhodey's here. Like, he also has a lot of Wachunga energy.
Yes, he does.
Because he's just so goofy. But yeah, I think he might be my favorite. I also really liked Arthur. But I like a lot of the Shining protagonists. I just think they're neat. Even though he's mostly silent protagonist and stuff. I just think he's interesting, and I'm really curious where he's going and stuff. And like we talked about, a lot of the Shining protagonists leave after they're done with their thing. And I don't know that Mars is ever going to get resolved. But I sure hope that Arthur does, to some extent. Like, I'm going to be really curious to see how much of this ties into Shining Force 3. And how much I feel like that, you know, is Shining Force 3 Shining the Holy Ark 2 is kind of my question. But I will find that out at some point, I assume.
Maybe soon. There's a lot of games you got to get first, but hopefully we can all stick around and wait for it.
Yeah, definitely.
It's crazy to think the last Shining game you played before this was Shining in the Darkness, and I don't remember, we did the math on it. It was over a year's difference. Hopefully it's not that long for Shining Force 3.
It shouldn't be, but that is in part up to you all. I usually put it to my Discord to vote. And the reason we're doing Engage next is because y'all voted. Y'all wanted Holy Ark first, and then Engage. Because the two most requested games have been Holy Ark and Engage. So now it's going to be Engage and something else. But y'all can keep requesting, and I will listen if nothing else. SF3 is a wild ride. It sure seems to be. I am very excited for that. I'm ready for Shining Force 3 to be my favorite game ever, but we'll see. So far, if I had to rank the Shining games, just as like a last thought, Shining Force 1 is my favorite, then 2, then Holy Ark, I think maybe... No, I have to go with In the Darkness than Wisdom. I want to put Wisdom over In the Darkness because I like the story of Wisdom more. But Wisdom is just so tough to get through. If the puzzles were a little bit more not dumb, I might pick Wisdom over In the Darkness. But In the Darkness is just a little bit more fun to play because of that. But that's how I feel today. I could feel different tomorrow. Do you want to give similar opinions, Captain? Or you don't
I
have
would
to?
agree with the list with the exception of I might put Shining the whole Shining 2. But I think in general
Really?
it's the right list. Yeah, I mean, you know, what makes Shining the Holy Ark really interesting? It's the story, it's the lore. Like, I'm not saying that the story and the lore in Shining Force 2 are bad, but like, it's not doing a whole lot of world building. It's pretty surface level, and that's okay. But I think Shining the Holy Ark is making more interesting inroads into the future. Like, you talk about what you love about the lore in Shining Force, and like 99% of what you're talking about is Shining 1, because it's the one that builds this world of there were things 1,000 years ago. What were they doing? What were the plans? Who's trying to do what?
I disagree a little bit.
So yeah, I mean, Shining Force 2 obviously is the better genre. Play an SRPG than play a dungeon crawler. But I'd say it's close.
I think 2 does still add to the lore because Mitchell's Temple, contextualizes in English, not well, but
right.
it does contextualize what Dark Soul and Xeon are and how they relate to each other.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of what that means for us. It establishes Lucifer, who, as far as I understand, is never seen. I just got my hopes up for at the end of this game and being like, maybe nobody's played it. But yeah, I'm not shocked he wasn't there. I do think that would have been cool, but alas. But yeah, it does that. It if you don't play CD and like Gaiden and all that, it does bring in Volcanon and Mitchella, who are interesting. It brings up Arc Valley. Like, it does a little bit.
Yeah, it doesn't do nothing. It's more surface level. Like, I will say the introduction of Mitchella and Volcanon are interesting, because Shining Force 1 doesn't have gods. The idea that there is some sort of like deity or higher power that is not just, surface level. Oh, hey, we have a church.
Mm-hmm.
That's not in the first game. So that is unique to Shining Force 2, or introduced in Shining Force 2. And I think Shining the Holy Ark really expands on that, right? You've noticed that in some of the lore conversations we've had. Like, there's so many interesting implications with the way that Shining the Holy Ark talks about the Vandals, spirits, and the ancients. What do they call is it the creator?
Yeah.
So yeah, there's just a lot of interesting stuff there.
Yeah, I do feel like this was much more lore dump heavy, and there's so much that it just laid out. And as a Shining Force fan, I'm very happy to have met the Ancients. I understand now more what happened to them and why. And I'm still gonna have to review it all. But yeah, I knew that Mitchella and Volcanon were in Gaiden, Final Conflict CD, all that. But yeah, I'm still gonna have to review to get all the lore out of this, I think, and process it more. But it is very satisfying to have those things actually answered, finally, after all these years, to some extent. Because I had just accepted that I would never get those answers, and little did I know it was in a dungeon crawler from I don't even know how many years later. I can say for sure, at age 7 playing Shining Force 1, I did not think I would still be this invested in the series at almost 30. and still learning the lore. It's very cool. And I'm so glad that I've gotten to share it with you all. But I think that will do it for the playthrough of Shining the Holy Ark.
And I think that's going to do it for me for tonight.
All right. Thus begins the late block. Thank you again so much for co-hosting.
Thanks for having me. You have a good night, everyone. Enjoy the late block.
All right. So, late block time. Those of you who are here get to vote. I got hooked on Shining stuff as a kid and haven't gotten off the Shining train since. Same. I just knew I was going to do this channel at some point, and I waited. I waited to play all of them because I wanted to share it with you all, and I knew that it would be meaningful, and I'm very glad I did. It's definitely paid off a lot so far because I've met all of you, and it's been very fun. The late block at this hour. The late block at this hour. Yeah, it is a little bit. We're probably just going to start something, and we'll continue it next time. But I wanted to address what you said too. More of this comes up in SF3 if you read a lot of bookshelves. There's a lot to glean. We gonna read all the bookshelves. It's gonna be like playing Skyrim and reading all the books. Like, if y'all want to watch somebody just play through the battles and just like give no commentary on the lore, that will not be the playthrough for you. It's gonna be a lot of reading. But I can't wait. Alright, so I'm going to create a poll. I don't do that very often. So, your two options are the late block to me means experimentation. And it means things that people are not chomping at the bit to watch. So, here's your two choices. You can do a classic game I've heard lots of good things about. And the other one is new, indie, and questionable in quality. I do not know how well it will go. I hope I can vote on mobile. If not, you can just say what you want. And I'll count you in. By new, I can also define what I mean by new. 2019. I'd call that new. So far, we got one vote for new, indie, and questionable. I'm gonna wait for a couple to come in because we've got a couple of y'all watching still. If not, it'll be decided by one vote. But I'll give it a minute. I've got both installed and ready to go. You were able to? Okay. All right, it looks like we're going new, indie, and questionable. You know, I'm all about questionable. Yes. This one, I will feel bad, like, criticizing to some extent, because, like I said, I've spoken to the dev. He's very sweet. We're actually friends on Steam as well. I added him to be able to talk to him about stuff. So, gotta go for the weird. Meowth is outvoted. All right. We are doing the indie. You do play indie a lot. I try to keep a good balance, you know, because there's a lot of cool SRPGs coming out. We wouldn't have the thunk if we didn't do questionable things. That's true. We'll see how questionable this is. This guy takes dev work really seriously. But we are going to play Falnarian Tactics. So I'm going to show y'all what I'm looking at here. Actually, maybe I shouldn't. I don't know how much of my screen's going to show, but let's boot it up and see what happens. I'm going to need my volume mixer probably. That'll probably be alright. And let me add a source to make sure we... Oh, okay, now it's not full screen. Oh, that actually doesn't help. Alright. I can't change my stream title on YouTube. It just is not how it works. Now, you might think to yourself, YouTube should put a little bit of effort into streaming. I would agree. Alright, let's try this. There we go. We're reading now. How are we looking? I think that looks pretty good. Pull up chat again. I mean, honestly, at the end of the day, so long as you're enjoying what you're playing, that's the important part. I mean, yeah. I've not played an SRPG yet. I've not been able to enjoy. I've been able to appreciate something in all of them. But to give a little context to this, because I usually do, and I should start like a YouTube video, because I probably will make this into VODs. Welcome, YouTube, to Falnarian Tactics, an indie SRPG made by Team Sayukino. I've spoken to Team Sayukino a little bit, and they're very sweet. They're very nice, and they take this really seriously. This is an SRPG studio game, which I know turns off a lot of people. Or everyone but me, is what it feels like. But we're gonna give it a shot. He's made like a dozen games. There's several in this franchise. And this is on Steam for $8. Or you can pick up all... How many of them? You can pick up 3 of them in a bundle, which I can't actually see the cost of because I own all the things in the bundle. Steam is weird. But anyway, without further ado, let's get it going. What are extras? Characters, gallery, music room. Alright. Already, I have not seen actual cutscenes like this in an SRPG studio game. Long ago, in the world of Nerfello, 3 kingdoms were at peace throughout the land. Cassania, Drestabel, and Enelda. They had a glorious time trading goods, stories, and going on wondrous pilgrimages. Things were truly divine. It would seem these days would last forever until the Garfarian Empire came. They attacked and within moments destroyed the kingdom of Drestabel. The neighboring kingdoms were up in arms. They sent waves of their troops to try and take back Drestabel, but to no avail. Over time, the Garfarian Empire grew and threatened to take over the last remaining kingdoms. Alas, when all seemed dark and hope seemed lost, a young man emerged from the ashes of Drestabel and formed a group that was determined to stop the Garfarian Empire at any cost. They call themselves the Shelmanai. The Shining Force. Or the Shepherds, I don't know. Tragic. I don't know what's happening. That was a mouthful. It was. Oh, we've got a decent map looking map screen here. Drestabel, Cassania. Okay. Before you start combat, there are a few things you should be aware of. The commands and how to play. It's simple. At the start of a fight, you're met with a list of commands. These commands are what you will use to engage in combat and prepare. Okay, this is just pretty standard SRPG fare. Okay, yellow is a unit locked by mission requirements. Blue, a unit restricted from this mission. I would have made that red, but white, a unit that is selectable and is in your battle party. Gray, a unit that is selectable but is not in your party. Manage allows you to swap out gear... To swap out and gear their... Oh, okay. Their units with items they have on them purchased from shops or from the convoy. Okay. Okay, Mahane's got me. $7.99 for Felnarian Tactics, $22 to $27 for the bundles, depending on if you're getting the Team Sayakino bundle or the Felnarian Tactics series bundle. Very Fire Emblem, very small sprites. Yeah, I'm gonna see what I can do to make that look better. That's part of what pushes people off of SRPG Studio. Is the camera just... It's always a little bit weird. Okay, fight does exactly what it proposes, gives you the option to fight. This command will start the chapter and bring you into the player phase. You can also press spacebar from the battle prep screen to start right away. Now this might feel redundant if you've played a lot of SRPGs, but like, a lot of people haven't. So if you really are taking your game super seriously, which he does seem to, yeah, this seems like a good thing to include. Okay, we're explaining ranges. Your mage rest all. Okay, spell allows you 1 extra space. Yeah, this is fine. It could be done better if you could, like, point all these things to me. Like, point it out to me, but, like, given what the engine is capable of, this is not too bad. Story or Last Stand? Now that's interesting. We'll go story. At the end, we'll see what Last Stand is. It more so feels like a lot right up in front with no visual / player interaction for the tutorial. Yeah, I would definitely be confused, but I don't know, it's maybe better than just figuring it out. Maybe it should be implemented, but I don't know. This is his one of the first games he made, other than RPG Maker games. Alright, I also know how to control this a little better than most people, so... Do I have any... Okay, we've got survive. I need to move my mic a tiny bit. Fixed probability to survive attacks. So, we have a 50% chance of miracle proccing. Can counterattack when being attacked. Fixed probability to act consecutively, but I don't... Oh, it's unit skill. So we have a 10% chance to just go again. What do our other characters have? Activate crits during counterattacks, 40%, okay. Oh, okay, Leader of the Shelmanai, we have Lord here too. General of Shelmanai, and longtime friend to Felm. And a member of Shelmanai and sister to Felm, okay. We got Momo, our healer. Fixed probabilities negate damage, 30%, okay. And HP recovers each turn, not bad. We also have supports, which is interesting. Alright, I think it's time to go. Objective. Rout the enemy. Felm dies. Got it. Another day. Prologue, okay. I have to point to Fire Emblem 7 for a fantastic tutorial on SRPGs. It's basically all the same info, just drip-fed through the Lyn prologue. Then you get the actual game with Hector and Eliwood modes. I think that was good because Fire Emblem was not in the States yet, so we needed that. Also, let me know how volume is if it's too loud. But I don't wish every SRPG had that. The zoom level of SRPG Studio is so hard to see on mobile. It looks hard to see. I'm trying to... If you have any, like, ideas, I'm all ears. Let me start the chapter, and then we'll see what I can do about that. Because, yeah, the resolution is just always so weird. Those bandits are attacking Aliquix. We have to stop them. Of course we will. Momo, Falem. Yes, Aristal. What do you need, Aristal? We need to be careful. Selton and the others are still back at the base. I'm gonna see when we get in what the options are graphically, if anything happens. Now that you mention it, we are missing a couple of our friends. That's why we need to be extra careful right now. One false move, and that is it for us.
Relax, Aristal. I could take these morons out blindfolded before supper.
Oh, really? Then why don't you put your mouth where your gold is and show me your training?
With pleasure. You are still going to be showing me things along the way regardless, right?
Yep, you know me so well, Felm. Haha. Oh, jeez. Some things never change. Hee.
Alright. Let me check if I can do anything. I wonder if I just zoom in and only show y'all certain bits. Because y'all, like, what can I cut off? I don't know if y'all need to see the whole screen, honestly. Are these default assets? Yes, they are. The music may not be. But yeah, we've got all default art at the moment. Let me see what battle's gonna look like. Where is the... Do I have an enemy range toggle? There we go. Yeah, I do. Okay. Alright, let me see what battle looks like, and then we'll decide what I need to do here. So... if I were to just do this... kind of reorganizing stuff here. Alright. Maybe that will be better. As you move across the map, we'll need to see it. I think it'll be alright. I've at least made it a little bit bigger for y'all. You can't see my health bar at the bottom left very well, but I don't think you need to see that. You can visit. The save function is available each time from the start of your turn. Please be aware that once you move your unit, save will be unavailable. Got it, thanks for letting me know. Anytime. I just hope you'll remember. Hey, give me some credit here. I'm sorry, Felm. The only way you'll learn is if I don't go easy on you. Fair enough, Aristal. I don't know why there was a fade right there, but okay. Yeah, I think I don't think y'all will miss anything important. Oh, I definitely want auto and on. Decide whether to zoom in during real battles. Yes? Probably. Auto turn in will turn on. Okay, I could turn enemy speed up, which is nice. Map grid on, off, okay. These are all good options. Map unit HP? Oh, I could have that. That's interesting. I don't want that, though. Unit symbols. Okay, damage pop-ups. Load command, I don't know why that... Oh, maybe to load my save, I guess? Alright, we'll do that for now. It might be a HIPAA violation to publicly disclose your hit points. It appears the enemy's turn. To be the enemy's turn, enemies have a different attack patterns. Wait and approach. The enemies that run towards you are the ones that have the approach pattern. The enemies that stand still have the wait pattern. We're just explaining the AI, okay. You do not have to fear the ones with the wait pattern, but they are often blocking something important, so they're worth checking out. Enemies with approach are going to start attacking us if they're in range. It's very important to keep ranged characters, such as Momo and me, Aristal, at a distance from close range attackers.
Another note, unlike me, Aristal, Momo cannot fight and can only protect us, making her very vulnerable to attack. Protect her at all costs, be careful. I mean, I could fight if I had a tome, but, you know, hehe. True, Felm spent all our budget on beef sandwiches. It's gonna be that kind of dialogue, huh? Hey! Those sandwiches were delicious. Always trust in the big beef guy. Whatever. Okay, that's what the zoom looks like. I think we do that. Is that better? Are we happy with that? Oh yes, I too refer to myself, Mihain, in the third person when speaking. I get he's just doing it for tutorial sake, but it does feel a little bit silly. Gen Z slang. That is not Gen Z slang, that's like millennial slang. So I did half our health, which is not great, and we missed, which sucks, but... I think that'll look better if I zoom it back out just a hair, and you're able to see. Okay, village tiles do not give a void, but he will die if we don't heal him, so we're gonna do that. Close enough. Alright. Yeah, this is one of the biggest problems with SRPG Studio, is just the camera is so difficult to work with. I'm hoping she doesn't die here. Sweet, she doesn't. May have this map solved well enough then. Alright, let's try and keep out of range here. Y'all are ridiculous. We're getting more gold, but we're getting like 2 and 3. I wonder if that's actually going to be worth anything at the start. Oh, we actually got our dance off. Neat. Oh, we have a shop. I could check it out. Over here, Felm, I found a shop. A shop? What kind of shop? The good kind of shop. May I interest you boys in some wares? Sure, I could take a look. Alright, we got 150 gold. We could buy another long sword. An ancient sword used mostly by soulless. That feels like zombies. Leaf that restores HP. I think we buy one of those for now, and that's it. Oh, we can heal at range. How much range can we heal at? 6. Okay. Interesting. I didn't realize that. I think we wait and we use his item to heal, though. I think that's better. Because we are very limited in healing right now. SRPG Studio's in a sweet spot as a studio. It's not got enough built-in tools for novices to fix, but it's just enough that code novices will get into it. Surely fixing the zoom-in code is easy, very easy, but people who can do very easy coding don't use the studio. Yeah, I do think you're right. I believe there's scripts to help you. Because, like, I do think playing Walk with the Living, which was a game in the same engine, this was less of a problem. I think he had done something with it. Yeah, it's very unforgiving, I think. like, it's definitely tough to code in. Alright, we'll do that. Oh, we got our move again. Okay. Still gonna give him that to balance EXP. I don't know if this is permadeath either. Kinda gross, so we got defense, speed, magic. Okay. I don't know what kind of growths we're gonna get, if it's permadeath or anything like that, so we'll have to figure it out. Alright, seems like we've got free move now. It's okay, everyone. Just stay indoors and you'll be just fine. God bless you. Please have this. Staff of Protection. I'm getting real lucky on that 10% move again. I'll just send him the whole way, I suppose. Alright, we got a fort, which we cannot visit. Do we heal on forts? Are we Fire Emblemming it? No, we don't. Forts, it didn't even have a void. So it does nothing. And then I cannot visit that village. So, small critique here. I'll check and see if anybody else can visit, but I would say don't put towns and village. Well, villages might just not be visitable. It might just be houses. And if that's the case, that's fine. But I would say don't put things on the map like that that you can't use. Walk with the Living also has its own art, so they clearly put in real effort. Yes, but like I said, I've seen a lot, like a little bit of what Falnarian Tactics has to offer as a series, and I also think he's put in a good amount of effort as well. Like, I think I've seen some questionable choices, I'll say that, that I think will make for an interesting playthrough. But he does take this very seriously. And is still an active dev making lots of games. So I want to give him a chance, you know? I know that Harvester of Eyes back in the day had a video covering the Falnarian Tactics series. And now he's taken everything down, so that's not still up. But there should be some videos about this. I bought this so long ago, just by the way. So, route the enemy. Alright, so we've got unlimited time here. Can y'all see what I'm running to? No, you can't. There's a house out here to the right. Just take my word for it. I'm just gonna quickly move out there. I would say, obviously, map's a little bit too big. Also not visitable. So, it's not just the village. Like, I don't know which houses are and are not visitable. But he's also on game, like, I think he's made, like, 5 SRPGs now. So, any critique I have might not be, might not hold true. I'm gonna check with these two characters if they can visit, if it's, like, context-specific or something. I would assume not. But this is gonna be the one time we check. And then we're gonna take that as gospel after this. I, Captain Krill, have heard that the SF2 devs had to cut a lot from the game. Shining Force 2, due to size constraints. Y'all are really hung up on that, huh? It's goofy, but, like, I don't think it's that bad. Okay, he cannot visit. I'm also assuming that this chest is looted, because it looks looted, which y'all also can't see, but that's fine. Almost there. Chest is looted, as it looks, so I don't know why there's just a looted chest on the map, but... Alright, we're on our way back. this putting nouns into parentheses is going to be a really painful trend for us, Nighthill's Discord. Oh, yeah, it'd be okay if y'all didn't do that, but I suppose I can't stop you. I, Nighthill, cannot stop you. Alright, we're fully on our way back. So, if one person cannot visit, I'm assuming no one can visit. Especially since it seems like dialogue is, like, set for each character, no matter who visits the town. Because we had Momo doing dialogue, even when it was, what's-his-face, Felm that visited. Alright. Let's wrap up this map. I'm assuming we can get that. Chest. Looks like I found something in this cool chest. 100 gold. Nice. And a move again. It's weird I have so few heals. Like, I want to give her EXP, but that is going to be very tough. So you're level 3, level 2. Let's get you EXP. Alright. This looks so weird for some reason. It's because the sand, but... I'm used to there being... Oh, there's a town down there. Let me check that real quick, or a village, or whatever. Nope, can't visit. Alright. Just wasting my time. Can we visit this one? Nope. Alright. Let's fight the boss. Riro. A ruthless bandit general. Clearly. I'll kill you, Shelmanite rebels! Okay, so there's dialogue with certain characters. I'd love to see you try. Oh, that's a ability. Okay, crit. Killing me solves nothing. More bandits will always be around to take my place. You failed, fools. Bonus get, 10 gold. We did it. Good job, everyone. Let us return back to base. Mission complete. I don't know that any of these stings or these like little jingles are in SRPG Studio. I believe these are original. Or taken from something else. I don't know. Welcome back, guys. Hey, Luna, how are you? I'm just peachy, thanks for asking. Look who has returned. Are you guys okay? Yes, we are fine. Thank you for your concern. Are you sure? Momo, I should check you out for some wounds. It would only take a second. Quit it, Sultan. The lady says she's fine. What's his name? It's cut off a little. Dreth. Okay. But... Don't worry, Sultan. She's fine. It's just good to be back home after all this time. Thank you for looking out for me, Sultan, but please do not worry. I'm fine. Ah, very well then. On another note, how have you been, Dreth? Wait, Aristal, let me answer that for him. Just relaxing. Just relax. Felm, you really have to stop knowing me, dude. It's getting weird. Just relax, Dreth. Oh wait, you already are. Aha! You just returned and you're already getting on my nerves. Felm just misses you, after all. We are here, just a bunch of friendly friends. Oh god, why? You guys, hee hee. Sultan, what is our next mission? Oh yes, sorry. Well, as you know, you've taken out the bandit general, Riro. He is one of 6 major bandit generals. With that in mind, our next mission is to take out the bandit general, Alpasco. I see. What of the Garfarian Empire? The Getherian Empire won't bother with a bunch of ragtag rebels like us. Yeah, they don't see us as a threat. They will, I swear. I'll take them down and make the world a better place. They won't get away with what they've done. Well, I'm with you. Well said. Okay, then. Let us charge to victory in the name of Shelmanai. I'll be by your side as we bring peace to the land. We can do this. Yeah, sure, whatever. You have entered the base. During the time at a base, you can shop, manage your units, and check out communication events using the info button. You can also partake in a variety of quests among changing the settings and other things. When you wish to proceed with the story, simply press the next button. Welcome to Last Stand mode. You must finish off a variety of side quests. What? Only using a limited amount of resources and party members. Okay, I think that Last Stand is not where we are. Or what we're doing. I don't know why that triggered. Good night, Meowth. Thank you for dropping by. It's always fun when you hang out. El Paso, the Bandit, sounds like something I, Teodrin, would order in an Italian restaurant's Olive Garden. I do agree. We are hit with a lot of things here. For starters, let's see who our new guys are. We've got Sultan, our Cavalier, member of Shelmanai and a dedicated cook. He's got a sturdy lance, counterattack as well, and then Kanto, got it, which we slickly call use leftover move. We've got Luna, our thief, a member of Shelmanai, an expert thief. She's got 2 daggers, some medicine, which is detox, and medical herb. We've got Duel, fixed probability to attack consecutively. Okay, so we've got, I forget what that is, like, Vantage. Can buy items for a discount, that's neat. Steal. Unlock without using keys. And looting. Captures an enemy and steals its items. I don't understand what that means. And we've got Dreth, our archer with a short bow, who has poison attack, 38%. Fixed probability to poison enemy. Okay. Decent starting party. So we, the Shelmanai rebels, have to go kill the 6 MacGuffins, bandit leaders. This Felnarian Tactics is the weirdest episode of Dragon Ball I have ever seen. Okay, we've got Weapon Triangle, which is just Weapon Triangle.jpg. That's hilarious. It's not a bad way to do it. Swords beat axes, axes lances, lances swords. Okay, that's just really funny. I thought it would be something different. Hey Felm, I wanted to talk to you about the revival system. Sure, I'm all ears. Sometimes during battle, units will end up getting brutally injured. When that time comes, they'll be unable to participate in battle. They will remain at base and won't be selectable. In order to fix this, however, you can use the revival system. It's a simple mechanic that allows you to bring back a fallen ally with an item. You can use the item Heaven's Wing or the staff Angelic Staff in order to bring back a fallen ally on or off the battlefield. I hope this knowledge helps. Thank you, Aristal. That was very helpful. No problem, Felm. Okay, so it's not permadeath, but it's use item to revive. You're getting punished a little bit. Got it. Cancer is pretty neat, but do most units not have counterattack? It seems like melee units do, and the rest do not. Hey Felm, it's nice to see you again. Did you want to try out some of my cooking? I'm making stew. Sure. Sure, that'd be great. Here you go. Sultan hands Felm a bowl. Thanks for the meal. Felm takes the bowl of soup from Sultan and begins slurping it. I thought that would have some sort of effect, but... Hey Felm, I'm kind of busy right now doing guy things. Do you mind coming back later? Yeah, sorry. Alright. Oh... Wow, that's overwhelming. Okay. We've got access to this store from the entire game. Got it. We got guns later? Hell yeah. Okay, so how much are the revival things? There's 15 of them total, and they're 800. Okay, so if you lose someone early, not good. Gives Felm a stat boost. Only Felm. Weird. Utility Hammer repels the durability of damaged weapons. Okay. Do all SRPG studio games have their lines break after like 4 words? It looks really weird. I'm not sure. I wasn't paying attention, but I will pay attention to that now. Let me know too. Is volume okay? Game volume alright? Allows you to repeat some side quests. That's interesting. I believe you can set that at whatever you want, because I don't remember, but I think you can. I'd really like another healing rod, but we don't have money for that, so... Bonus trade? Trade bonus points for items. Oh, we're not getting money, we're getting bonus points. Volume is fine? Cool, thank you. So we got class changes. What is this? Powerful tome infused with strong holy magic. So the bonus shop is where I find stuff in SRPG games that breaks games. This all looks decently balanced. I'm seeing if there's anything that, like, sticks out. It's a lot of items. A legendary weapon that is either a gun or a sword. Interesting. Okay. I'm not seeing anything that is ridiculous yet. Allows Haber the ability to transform. That sounds interesting. Well, that seems like something to save for. Okay, quest. Oh. So these are side quests. Average level 1, enemies 11. Unit limit 5. This gets us like a rapier and stuff. Average level 1. So these are average level 1, and then we have 20 for some reason. Defeat 1 of everything. I wonder how much I need to do those. We can also spend bonus on EXP. Interesting. There was that one spear thing that was like 2,000 bonus points that you have 500 of that added like 14 attack. That seems pretty severe. I played another game, and I don't want to rag on him because he, I think, was upset about it. I really enjoyed the game. Legend of Cena, but the thing I found in the bonus shop was a staff with, I think 30 uses that gave 10 to all stats and had unlimited range, and the stat boost was permanent. It was nuts. So I was looking for something like that. Some of these maps look not super inspired as far as terrain goes. Yeah, is this just in the void? Like, let's just do the first one. This is odd. Route the enemy. We just have to... This is just going to take a ton of our weapon uses. I can't back out now, though. We'll see how much this actually, like, benefits us. I feel like the answer's going to be not enough. We got a fair shake, though. I can speed through some things. So I think the way we approach this is... Oh, we can steal. Oh, well, I don't know what it's gonna do. Can I steal his weapon? Grinding mission? Maybe. If so, odd. But... I want to see where they, like, go with this. So what is our range, just so I'm aware, too? Okay, normal. It's not a ton of EXP. If we get a kill, how much is it? Moderate. We don't one round them, which is not ideal. I mean, I suppose I could steal, but like, or capture? I don't know what this does. Let's capture and see what happens. Okay, I have him captured. I don't know what that does. So they will target the one that, like, actually they'll do the most to. Alright, we crit. That's not too bad. I wondered if they'd do that or if they'd Shining Force it and just straight line it. Alright, Aristal's gotta get out of here. We looked at it. It's the Archer has that as an ability. Release, swap. Oh, she's got swap, okay. I could release the guy who got captured, but I don't know why I would do that. I don't know what the point of capturing is, so... I don't know why I would or wouldn't do that. No, they definitely did not explain. And as a result, I am confused. Miss? No. No, she missed. Great. I really need to not take a death in this. I would say, too, this feels oddly high difficulty for a first grinding map in a game that has punishing death that will not let me revive right now. Smells like enemy rescue? Maybe, but she did the same amount of damage as she would, like, attacking. So, I don't know, like, all the stats seem the same, so I don't know why I would do that over attack. That's kind of what I'm confused about. At least we, the Nihil channel, know that capturing the illegal kidnapping of another person probably brings benefit. A trial by jury and life imprisonment. I'm wondering if we end the battle if something happens. I don't know. Alright, let's steal. Can I yoink that? No, he's got it equipped. Okay. Can I back out if I try to... Okay, I can fully back out if I try to steal, which is nice. Almost lost her there. I believe that's route. Oh. I thought I was locked for a second. Bonus points, 60. Gold, 300. But see, I don't think that 300 gold, because of how much things are, I don't know that that offsets all the weapon uses I just hit. But anyway, I guess we'll continue the story. Can we bring everybody? We sure can. Manage, trade Felm to Momo. Give her Staff of Protection, which has a single use. Very stingy with the staff uses, I must say. Gives defense +1. I guess forever, so that's not the worst. We'll hang on to that for the time being, I suppose. Let's go. Chapter 1, Salt and Fire. We are in Anendo? Did I mean Anelda? It would appear our enemy is straight ahead. I guess it's pointing at the boss. Well, yeah, it's kind of obvious. Hey, Dreth, don't be such a butt to Aristal. He just likes thinking out loud sometimes. Whatever. Sultan, is there anything we should know about our enemy? I'm glad you asked. He is, well, shady. Shady? Yeah, I can see that, but I need more useful info. Yeah, sorry. The bandit leader is called El Pasco, as you may well recall. He has a terrible name. They call him the Executioner. Why do they call him that? It's because he had all the enemies he captured publicly executed. Yes, that is correct. But he didn't stop there. He killed his friends, and worst of all, his own family. Dun dun dun! Oh, that's disturbing. We have to end him, Felm. It's the right thing to do, not only for the innocents killed, but for the future ones he hasn't yet. I agree with Luna. He cannot be allowed to continue. Momo, I know you. You say these words, but regardless of what he did, which we both know was very wrong, deep down you wish you could save him. Yes. You are too kind for this world. But you are definitely right. We have to put a stop to him once and for all. What are we waiting for? Let's get him. Right. I don't know. I think the Executioner is a better name than Alfredo. Y'all kill me. So, El Pasco's down here. He's got a Demon Axe. Okay, I thought it'd be like a double axe, but apparently not. Y'all can't see that. I'll move the screen when we get there. There's also just a torch burning out to the right here. Alright. Let's form up and see what we're dealing with. I don't think we need to visit every shop. Although, if we do want to buy something, we should have our thief do it and save money. Goodness, there's a fly buzzing around me now. Love it. That's a lot of enemies just approaching us, huh? Gonna have to think about how to handle that. There's a tome, you should buy it for a healer so she can defend herself. Ooh, she could also start leveling. That's a good call. How do I know what she can equip? Effective Knight General. Oh, it's effective on them, but it does. Oh, bottom left. Okay. Yes, she actually can use tomes. You're right. We should go see if we can get one. It's a shop, thank goodness. Welcome, can I interest you in anything? I sure hope so. Yeah, we can do that. We'll buy that. I guess that's it for now. Kinda want that healing rod, but I don't think we can buy it yet. Do any of them have stealables? The cure leaves, I guess. Uh-oh. What is that? Poison attack. Oh, I love that. I also should see if there's any recruitables, huh? Doesn't seem like any recruitables. Okay, so she's gonna have to go pick that up in a minute. We one-shot. We need to just kind of one-round everything, is what it feels like. Everything possible. Move again, okay. Ah, dang. We can do this and clean up. Bro, this is so many enemies. I was about to ask why they made Pikmin an SRPG. Alright, so, what I've seen about Falnarian Tactics, in terms of, the reason I say questionable design is many, many enemies. That seems to be a staple of the series. So, I don't know how you feel about that, but we'll see. I guess I could save through it. That's not a bad idea. I think we give her this now. Yeah, we can attack now. She's not too bad. But yeah, this is the, it is definitely, I would say, a questionable design choice. But maybe it'll work out, you know, maybe it's good. I don't know. I'm not judging yet. I think we throw him into this, because I don't think anybody else can handle it. Getting a lot of bonus stuff here. Alright, now we gotta survive a bunch. Nice dodge. Alright, she attacks back now. He's getting pretty far ahead in terms of EXP. Good dodge, good crit. That was really good in my favor. Not bad. Yeah, her auto heal. I think we fall back here. And we medical herb. I think we gotta let him come to us a little more. Everybody else is still full, which is the goal. There's really no terrain for me to take advantage of. Got 500 bonus for that, so unit performance does mean something interesting. Lots of enemies, and there doesn't seem to be a lot of thought in their placement or anything. They're just dotted all over the place and all charging. Yeah. Yeah. Give me a couple good generals and some archers. All enemy turn the crap out of this. I'm hoping. Well on our way to that 14 attack spear. Yeah, we'll see what all we can get. Alright. I'm surprised that we don't do better than that against that guy, but let's start working out this group. Oh, we poisoned. I don't know what that does. If it does damage at the end of turn, or beginning, probably end, so that guy probably still needs to die. I think we need to occupy these spaces, is my best guess. Can we steal from you? No. Alright, let's just attack. We'll try and wall as best we can. Oh, this has, like, actually better range than I realized initially. Okay. Ah, miss. I shall now refer to this late block as Disney Park Line RPG. I liked Pikmin, but yeah. Yeah. Okay, the thieves do 1 to us at this point. We've got our general. He's starting to roll, huh? Starting to snowball. Oh, she got her ability that made that do no damage. Twice? Okay. Missed twice, too, which is not good, but we're still leveling, I guess. They're missing us a lot. Oh, we got a green unit show up to the right. Nikita! Looks like those guys could use a hand. I guess I have some free time. This will be boring, but I hope someone will at least last more than 5 seconds. Don't be too easy. Alright, we got a green unit coming to help us. The boss is still at the bottom, and there's some villages and stuff that we'll attempt to visit. Love to know what makes that river change. 45-degree angle, yeah, on the flat plains. I mean, really, I want her more in the fight, because she's got the ability to... I mean, what percent chance to nullify? 30% chance to negate all damage, and then auto-heal. So really, she's the best candidate to take hits, weirdly enough. Do any of these people have stealables? Do you have a Cure Leaf? Can I steal that? Yeah, okay. Neat. And I'm glad we get EXP for that. $500 gold from that, that's pretty good. By the time she arrives, the action will be over. Yes, but I don't mind the help for now. I think that'll cover our bases mostly. Well. He's still getting a lot of EXP from them. XP dumping into one guy might be the play. Oh, she's going to fight the boss. Poop. Alright, you go try and stop her from doing that, because that's no good. We don't want that. I suggest trying to steal a weapon next time. I can't steal equipped ones. I figured that out, but yeah, I might be able to steal unequipped ones. I can reach you to steal another... Oh, well, I have too many cure leaves, so I can't steal right now. But we have got to try and stop her. I don't see why not to do that. Alright, and you can finish it, I suppose. Oh, she's green uniting. Might have screwed it up, we'll see. Yep, y'all almost can't see that. Let me move the screen so y'all can see better. There we go. So, she's the timer to visit the villages. I'm wondering if we can... I don't know if it's that fancy. It might just be that we have to reach her to recruit her, would be my guess. Or him, I can't quite tell. But I'm also like, this is a character I have no... I don't know anything about. Come at me! So I'm like, if you died, how much do I care? It's not a game over condition. Sending people to visit villages and such. If it is a game over condition, that's going to be a little bit wild. She's stupid. Oh, she killed him. It's a shame something. Whatever. I didn't need to visit the villages. I guess you're right. I don't know how much that matters. Thank you for helping us, but who are you? I'm Nikita. I'm a mercenary, and I don't fight for coin. I don't fight for coin, though. I fight for a cause. What cause is that? I fight to rid the world of the Garfarian Empire. I fight for the people of Nerfello. It's funny you say that, Nikita. We're doing the same exact thing right now. No kidding. That guy we killed, Alpasco, he was our target. He was also my target. Strange. Who are you people? Officially going to call it green uniting when a child runs into obvious danger. Oh, yes. Yeah, y'all are free to steal that. It just happens so often. We are the Shelmanai. The Shelmanai? I can't say I've ever heard of you. We're very new, but we have already taken down a ton of bandits, including some leaders. I see. Yes, we fight to save Nerfello from the darkness and usher in an era of peace. We're just a group of friends right now. We used to have a home. Before. You aren't from Drestabel, are you? Yes, ma'am, we're from Drestabel, born and raised. That is sad. Okay, so it's a woman. I'm sorry to hear that. As you know, Drestabel was attacked and destroyed by the Garfarian Empire. We're the only known survivors. There could be others. I'm sorry, Momo. The fact of the matter is that's unlikely. Aristol. Yeah, unfortunately, Aristol is correct on that assumption. So I've heard your stories, and I understand what you're fighting for. I think I'll come along. Are you sure? It's very dangerous, and at this rate we could be attracting the Garfarian Empire. Yeah, I've decided this is the best way to take them down. There's strength in numbers. Even a lone wolf like me knows that. Welcome to the team, then, Nikita. More friends! I'm delighted! Hehe. It's a pleasure to meet you, Nikita. When Momo is happy, everyone is happy, it seems. Hee. Sure. Whatever. Mission complete. I'm going to assume that those villages didn't matter. I will check. I'm going to assume there's no guides. There actually is. Wow. Oh, the dev made one. Okay. Okay, the dev made a guide to get a secret character. That's neat. He also made an injured units guide. Units that can be injured will not be affected by the revival system's items. They will, however, come back as soon as you return to base or go on to the next map and will be playable again. Be cautious of these units as you will only get to fight with them once per map. Most injured units aren't able to be injured forever, and they can be killed off just like the rest of the cast as the story progresses. These are the units that can sustain injuries, I guess, and not be killed off. Aristal, Momo, Selton, Luna, Dreth, and Unet, who we haven't met. But that's only for certain chapters. Aristal cannot die in chapters 0 through 3. And then there's one guide made by somebody that is not the dev. A map giving you a hard time because your melee units aren't able to counter ranged units? Here are multi-range weapon options for your melee units, and he's got a bunch of tables for me. The dev responds to it and says, "Ouch, I hope you get better." Oh my goodness. I should mention, have the single achievement for this game, which is the Shelmanai, start up the game. So I've 100%ed the achievements already. I'll save over that, and we'll continue. We did it, everyone. We put a stop to El Pasco. Ooh, congratulations to us. Oh goodness, this is going to be an everyone has a line for every story event game. I'm hoping not, but we'll see. I'll say I'm very proud of this team. Well, we are the best. Good job, everyone, we did it. Best of all, no one was hurt. Yeah, and that's something we can all be happy for. Personally, I'm just glad that man is dead. Well, he was terrible after all. He was also a target. We took him out, and this means the Garfarian Empire. Yes, they're bound to notice us now. That's exactly what we want. It is. Well then, I like your style. What is our next move, Felm? Let me move this back down here so y'all can see a little bit different things. The Garfarian Empire is probably trying to find us as we speak. We can use this knowledge to flank them at Trelgon Pass. The Trelgon Pass? That's near their camp, which isn't too far from Enelda. It's still pretty far and dangerous. Are you sure that's a smart move? It's a risky move, but if we can execute it just right, we can seize their camp. This isn't a bad idea. If we can seize the camp, Enelda is soon sure to notice us as well. I'm forgetting the voice. Yes, and having them as allies would be invaluable for our rebellion. Exactly. Yeah, not bad. You're one smart cookie, Felm. Then again, I always thought of you like that. I guess that's why you're our leader. You guys are my friends. You don't have to think of me as your leader. Oh, come on, Felm. Everyone in this room here knows you are the one we'd follow into battle. As a knight, I'd die for you. As a friend, I'd still die for you. Never forget this. That's beautiful. Thank you, Selton. I shall never forget your loyalty. Felm, you know this, by the way. I'm your sister. I'll stand by you, brother, and gladly follow your orders, because I know you always make the best choices for everyone. They talk like I talk to my friends in front of my parents. Does that make sense? Like, when it's just it's just friends or something, I'll call you stupid and, like, mess with you and razz you a bunch. In front of my parents, it's, you are a good friend, yes, and I appreciate you, yes. They may not always be easy, and sometimes you struggle. It's normal that deep down you wish you were on the sidelines, but we chose you and don't regret it. You are the best leader anyone could ask for. Thank you, Momo. That means a lot. More than you could ever imagine. I haven't been here long, but I know that I won't be regretting my choice to join anytime soon. I see potential in you. I'll follow you into hell itself, Felmy. Thank you, everyone. You are all such great friends. Don't sweat it. Without you, I'd probably just be wandering around doing God knows what. You know this, by the way. I'm your sister. I feel like it's a weird decision to pop up the full art for two characters when you don't do it for anyone else. The reason is because those two are natively in SRPG Studio, and that is the only people that have full body portraits. Nihil, you know this, by the way. I'm your viewer. I watch your streams because I think you're funny. Aw, I heart you, Teodrin. Anyone else see Selton's huge foreshadow, or is that just me? Are you assuming that it... I'll get to that in a sec. You've given me my life purpose. For that, I am truly grateful. I can never repay you for that. You don't have to thank me, Felm. Truth is, I just enjoy being by your side. My, Aristal, do you have a crush on Felm? No. It's true, you do have a crush on Felm. Quiet, Luna. Hey, Felm. No! What is it, Luna? Aristal has something important to tell you, didn't you, Aristal? It's nothing. No, I'm pretty sure you said something about having a crush. What? Silly Luna. Right, I do have a crush. A desire to crush, that is, our enemies. You okay, Aristal? You seem to be acting weird today. He is just peachy. God save me. Okay, if you're meaning is Felm gonna die, if they kill Felm immediately after this, I will be impressed. I don't think that's gonna happen. But, okay, what all else do we have? 20 HP versus 10. We've got, like, money now. At least a little bit. Okay, so, like... That says 2 attacks. And it's got one more... It's got a little less hit. I might just stick with longswords for a little bit. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stick with our base stuff for a little bit. Let's make sure we are good on everything. There's limited I can buy of each of these, so that's gonna be interesting. Oh, we've got rescue. We've got access to rescue already. Wait on that. I should see what our new character uses. Nikita, sickles and swords. Mercenary who fights with morals, alright. And she's got duel, the vantage, and miracle, okay. How much bonus do we have now? That's a good question. 1075, that racked up quickly. Could buy a brave sword already. I think we just keep saving. But what do we want? Falnarian Saber. Strength plus 21. There's a range of 2 to 9. Strength plus 10. I mean, I think we just don't do this until we need it, is my thought. But we'll see. We'll see how long I stick to that. And I'm very interested in this magic potion thing at some point. Brave Sword is attack 11 and strength plus 9. So my thought is we're already taking, like, no damage to our Lord. I think we just keep it going. 15. Okay. Oh, we knocked it off the list. the first one. Okay, so we can keep doing that. Okay, this is the one that the dev had a note about. So maybe we just do that. Party member 1. We get a new party member from that. All right, let's get. I'm worried it's gonna be scary. Let's go for it. So, Dev said, do this. Oh, we start super spread out. That's weird. Let's manage real quick. Convoy, Momo. Take out Flaren. We need Momo for this, it says. Who else would we want to bring? She's got a lot of healing. So maybe we bring her. I think we bring people that can get close together. So, not Aristal. We need Momo. Sultan and Felm, because they've got crazy move, makes sense. And then I guess Nikita. So let's Convoy. Yeah, you need your other sword here. You can take out your other lance. And I think Nikita's okay as well. We've got the Gust, the Bow, and we got more of these. You can take that. Oh, we start with some Heaven's Wings. Okay, so that's nifty. I just didn't realize that. And just before I forget, let's give him that bow. Beautiful map design. Perfect. I agree. Alright. Rout the Felms, defeat the Felm clones. Okay. If I defeat the Felm clones, I lose. All units out of actions. Okay. That's cut off on my screen. That's not just y'all. It's so wonky. So, she spawns with this Staff of the Nazgul thing, which is super weird. Let me double check the guide. Bring Momo, use the Staff of the Nazgul, which is given to her at the start of the map. That's it. Okay. What does that do? Weapon of dark power that summons Soulless. Let's see what happens. She levels off it. Why have I been summoned? I'm sorry to disturb you, I just need your help. I see. Who are you, and may I ask what you're doing in there? I am Berethika, Enchanter of Nazgul. As part of a failed experiment, I ended up trapped inside of this staff as a result. I see, that sounds awful. I guess I should thank you for allowing me to be free. Thanks. I had no idea you were in there. I'm glad I could help. Also, who might you be? I am Momo Amoichi, one of the leaders of the Shelmanai. Splendid pleasure to make your acquaintance. May I ask why there is Soulless here? Friends! Friends with the Soulless? How's that even possible? All you have to do is open your heart, little one. Open my heart? Now let us win this. If I make it out of here alive, I'll be joining you when this is over. Thank you for subscribing, Skylar Smotherman. I greatly appreciate it. This is the late block, if you're curious as to why it says we're playing Shining the Holy Ark and we're doing this. Yeah, I play like an on-game, usually something AAA, something like that, early in the evening, and then late evening we do this. If that is okay. Of course. Rah! Oh! That's a bunch of blue units. And Breathica, the Enchanter now. Level 1 Enchanter. With 35% chance of the Nosferatu ability. And then we've got all these Solus. Weird. Alright, how do we fare against them? Not too bad, honestly. Oh god, why does it say my entire legal name, LMAO? Because that's your account name! I would not have known that if you didn't say that, though, so... we don't one round with her, so let's be careful. I'm assuming we don't need the Solus anymore after this. Very strange. Like, as Yadrin said, what a weird specific gimmick with no explanation. There's an explanation on the Steam guides. Why did any of this happen, though? I don't know. This feels like you were experimenting with events and did because you could. Steam guides don't count. Yeah, true. Let's not get boxed in, probably. How does she actually fare? I also don't love it. Oh wait, range 1 to 2 though. Alright, that's not too bad. I thought that was just Vantage, but that gave us extra attacks, so I don't know. Alright, only that will actually do the damage I need. So we'll do that. Miss. Great. I guess you can go help her. And you can get ready to. This is a very strange map. I don't know why I've got a demon now, but I do. Yeah, there's no flavor text to explain why I do, but I do. The Solus are boned. I get it. Man, it says, I got called away by my cat to play with Jingle Balls. Now there's skeletons and a demon on your side. What the actual heck did I miss? The Steam guides said to do there's a secret character. The dev made a Steam guide for it, and it says, go to this map, take Momo, use the staff you get, and you get a secret character. So, we got, what's her face? We got Breathica, the Enchanter, a lost soul who shares her life with Solus. So they're our friends. And they came with her, I guess. I don't know. You know everything I do at this point. Like, I'm honestly not real sure. Try and preserve her good spell a little bit. Also, this says Felm is fighting Selton Oh wait, yeah, I forgot. These are clone films. So that's fine. If they were actually as strong as my film already, we would be so screwed. Have these two link up. Map kind of reminds me of the one from Effie's Shadow Dragon with the 3 street lanes and tons of ballisticians. She just spawned with the staff, right? We didn't pick it up. No, we did not pick it up. That was just a spawn. You have this. Our move range is crazy with Cavaliers. I guess we need to, like... We can soften with these guys, but I guess we should, like, preserve EXP. Yeah, this is kind of a lot of dudes still. We have no idea why they're unexplained clone films. I'll give them that one a little bit, because, like, this is a side quest. Like, Fire Emblem also, to be fair, does not explain its, like, side quests the best. So, I can give a little grace for that. The decision to have, like, all the stuff spawn and have the secret character here, like, this is all a little bit weird. I'm wondering, too, if he, like, explained how you get the secret character, because just no one did for a very long time. We're gonna do this as effectively as possible. I thought all the side quests were going to be, like, infinitely repeatable as well, and it seems that's not the case. I'll be on my main quest myself, called Go to Work, Have Fun. Alright, thank you for hanging out, Nick. And just remember, you guys voted for this. At the end of the day, it is all your fault. Do we one round? No, we don't one round with that. Do we one round with that? Yes. Okay. We are actually still getting decent EXP. That's crazy. Oh, I'm thrilled that we got this for the late night block. I'm glad. Alright, victory. Mission complete. I don't know if we're gonna do all of the side quests, but that's something we can talk about. The katana's nice. So do we just have her now? Yep, we just have Brethika now. Okay. So if I just side quest, like, most of these are average level 1. Can y'all read that? Can y'all read how many enemies are at that level? Or on that level? That is 156 enemies. Just want to point that out. We get 24 units and we get 2 new party members. It's nuts. Oh, I have a Steam friend inviting me to something. What is he saying? Oh, he's inviting me to play Dread Hunger. It's not letting me type. Why? I'm streaming right now, but I'd love to join you again soon. Okay. Dread Hunger continues my being into niche games. It's a survival game that has been delisted and has a very tight-knit community, and I bought it right before it got delisted because I loved watching it on YouTube. So we can get, like, average level 1 for all of these. Unit limit 1. Oh my gosh, look at that map. I'm starting to process now what these things mean. So... maybe we keep it going and do one side quest, one real quest, and just keep that going. I don't know. It's like someone released a Fire Emblem game on Newgrounds. You're not totally wrong. A side quest totally populated by clones of your main character demands explanation. I'm sorry. You're right. Maybe right. Alright, units, can we bring everyone new? So, okay. Do we want to ditch... Who do we want to ditch? Nikita, Breathica, Luna, Dreth. I think we bring Luna. And then do we want Nikita or Dreth? Dreth is not as good. He needs the... Oh, we have... Okay, we have flyers here. We'll bring Dreth. Objective, rout the enemy. There's 3 sides now, I guess. Can I view? I can. Oh, that's one of ours. Hush, that's a green unit. Clystera, a woman who fights for the people. She's got act again. Alright. So again, a lot of enemies. Alright, I think we're good. I can't even picture a map with 152 enemy units. It's just unfathomable. We'll find out at some point, I suppose. Chapter 2, The Soulless, in the Graveyard. It seems that we hit a roadblock on the way to Trelgon Pass. What in the world are those? They are called soulless. They are the undead spirits that manifest the remains of physical bodies. The entities, though seemingly lifeless, are in fact animated and pose a deadly threat to all living organisms. That sounds scary. That isn't all. Yes, they are the souls of the fallen, brought by an ancient form of magic. The magic is called the Nazgûl. With the power of Nazgûl, the mage can bring back the souls of the dead and animate them into lifeless corpses with an unstoppable desire to kill. I'm surprised you know so much about this subject too, Aristal. I'm also surprised, but keep in mind that this form of magic Aristal speaks of does not bring the dead back to life. They don't get another shot. They died, and they won't ever come back to their original selves. That is sad. Their own existence is nothing but pain. I wonder if they can remember anything. Who they were, who they loved, who they lost. Their names, their hobbies, their stories. Are they not just soulless husks? Empty shells with nothing to show for them? Oh. Yeah, they can remember everything, but they're no longer in control. Oh. Tears start to fall from Momo's face as she covers her face in her hands. Momo, are you alright? Fel, promise me we will end their suffering. Not just the soulless here, but the soulless everywhere. Please end their pain. Fel rips a piece of his sleeve off and uses it to wipe the tears from Momo's eyes. God, that's hot. I promise, Momo, I'll put them all down so they can rest in peace. Hey guys, over there. Sorry, it just all got to me. Oh, sorry about that. I kind of, I'm warning y'all. I'm hitting that point that we're getting so ridiculous. I'm kind of loving it. Hey guys over there, can you give me a hand? I'm in danger. We are on our way. Where did she come from? I don't know, but there's no time. We have to go. Oh, we get the guitar too? Oh, you spoil me. I kind of am digging this track, actually. Alright, so we've got our green unit. I wanted to bring our thief to steal. I'm realizing now that that's not going to happen. Alright, well, we'll try and level her, I suppose. How do we actually fare against them? Pretty good. We've got a void on the mountain. I like that. The void, who has the highest void? Felm, and then our thief. Alright, our thief is going on that mountain. She's gonna have a butt ton of a void. You two can go deal with that. You go save our lady. They actually might need help because they're terrible. You go help them, and Momo, you go with him. That's what we're doing. What does the Pot of Greed do? I play Pot of Greed and draw 2 additional cards. Don't think about it. .exe fully online. I'm fully thinking about it. I'm just in. Let's go, mate. We're Australian now, apparently. I was not aware 5 seconds ago. Huzzah! We shall attack. They hurt. Low-key, I'm a little worried, but... Yeah, they got a 63% chance to hit me. If I go on this, that dips to 43, I think. I feel good about that. Hey, we crit! Bro, the melodrama, I can't. I'm kind of loving it, though. This scene just makes Momo shockingly unconcerned about Breathica and the fate of the soulless she herself summoned 10 minutes ago. Oh, that's the... Don't think about it, .exe. There you go. Alright, those two have got this. You go and assist. I don't know how this is gonna go. Ah, crit, alright. She is gonna die immediately! I'll fly on forever. I don't know that I could have prevented that in any way, honestly. They have to be red for her to be sad about it. There's a difference between "let's go, mate" and "let's go, mate." The comma was implied. That's a thing I don't teach you in school. The implied comma. Luckily, you have Uncle Nihil here to teach you. Let's go into the forest here. And now, I don't think you can hit me. This is a lot of enemies. Not gonna lie. I'm not entirely sure how I'm gonna handle this. Yeah, I figured. We've got a hit rate enough that we're okay. We're losing some dice rolls here. I don't like it. Sweet. There's one of our daggers. We're gonna heal her up. This is just nuts. It's so many enemies. We can do hit and run tactics with him. We may need to just all fall back to this forest. That actually, I believe, is gonna be the play. Alright, let's make a play for the forest and see if we can just keep a void to win. It's a lot of enemies. The Cure Leaves are our cheapest heal option, so we're gonna keep that up. You keep doing hit and run, I guess. I don't know what else to have you do. That feeling when you green unit too hard? Yeah. Many such cases. Alright. Can Uncle Nihil teach me about the explied commas? An implied one infers an explied one. No, comma. There you go. You've been taught about explied commas. That was an example of one. This is kind of nuts. Let's kill what we can. I need her to not get hit by like a million of these. I think this will be okay. Alright. And I think this will be okay because... Alright, we'll hit and run again. Her skills are just make her nuts. Oof. That was worse than I wanted it to go. How do I want to deal with this? I think you deal with it. Alright, yeah, we're gonna need the dodge that this provides. I want to keep her in range because that actually, because of how this works, makes the most sense. Optimal. Silly? Maybe. Optimal? Definitely. Alright, we've got full avoid running now. I could like not speed up the battle cutscene, that's fine. Yeah, so they've got 43 hit on us now, consistently. So we just need a lot of misses, essentially. Gameplay. I think we just do this. I'm amazed that hit. 56 plus all of the other chances of random nonsense I have. See, this is why I love SRPG games, though, right? Like, there's just nothing else in the industry that is quite this kind of experience, right? Don't even think about how far behind our other units are falling right now because of this. Should have brought Breath Mint and had her summon her skeletons and demon. I'm assuming that that doesn't constantly happen. I may be mistaken. Nice. Yeah, I should bring her on another mission, though, to see if that happens. 'Cause I'm assuming not, but that might be too bold an assumption. Is there any kind of shop on this map? Nope, there is nothing on this map. Got it. I think we just go ahead and ride out, defeat the rest. Five, 4, 6, 7, 8. Alright, you're the lowest. Level up. Cool, cool. Thank you for saving me. You didn't quite, but that's okay. My name is Clystera. I've traveled on behalf of the king... I can try this accent. I'm real bad at Australian. I actually don't even know how they sound enough. Oof. I've traveled on behalf of King and Elder to deliver a message to the Shelmanai leader. That'd be me. Excellent, you are closer than I thought. Yes, I'm standing directly in front of you. I cannot believe the king already noticed us. That was quicker than I expected. Why are you heading in this direction, by the way? We're planning to seize the Galfarian Empire camp, not too far from the Trelgon Pass. I see. Well, I came from that way, and they are definitely coming. That's not good. We may be too late in ambushing them. At this rate, we might have to fight them head-on. I don't think that will be a problem for Felm here, will it? Of course it won't. I won't let anybody stand in our way. Clystera, was it? What is the king's message? I just do not have the saint-like patience you do for some of the shenanigans these indie ones pull, so it's a lot of fun watching you go through. That's why we do it. It's fun. I would not... I don't know, I might have the patience if I wasn't streaming it, I'm not sure. The streaming, it definitely gives, like, a better incentive. What was the king's message? King Alexander has taken notice of your battles against the bandits. He appreciates the good you have done and what you are setting out to do. He wishes to speak with you in person at Enelda. Of course, there is a condition. Condition? What kind of condition? He wants you to destroy the Galfarian Empire camp located near the Trelgon Pass. He has his men fighting on all sides and has suffered many casualties. He could use the aid of the Shelmanai to take out the roadblock those Galfarian scum has set up. Please, I beg of you, please help us. On my honor as the leader of the Shelmanai, we will help the king. Thank you. There should be a cave we can take refuge in nearby while we plan our next move. Okay, we'll follow you. It does sound like a disease, yes. 2,500 more bonus points. Looks like we're safe here for now. What is our next move? Got a super funky beat going here, huh? Like I said, when I was on my way here, I saw a lot of them. I'm not sure if we should do a frontal assault. Why do you think we shouldn't, Sultan? Because we don't have the numbers. Also, we don't know if we aren't able to ambush them quite yet. I figured you'd say something like that, Sultan, so I had Luna and Dreth scout out ahead for us. That is not a bad plan, Aristol. They should be back any minute. We're back. Sorry for the wait. No problem. So, what did you find? Well, we found a large number of soldiers. Too many for us to go toe-to-toe with. Clystera, did you come here alone? No, I had a friend, Haber. I lost him on the way here. I'm sorry. Don't be. He isn't dead. I know Haber, and he isn't the type to just die so quickly. Who is there? It's Haber. What a twist. Haber, I knew you were alive. Thanks for not doubting me. We have more help. Nice! Is this all we have to fight with? Yes, this is everyone. We'll most likely die, but to die in this company, I wouldn't mind. Don't be like that, Haber. I've seen what these people can do. Alexander had us seek them out, remember? Yeah, you have a point. Well, whatever happens, we can do our best, I guess. That's the spirit. We can do this together. Believe in us. I agree, we can do this. We can destroy the Galfarian Empire camp. Together. We best stock up on provisions first. It's going to be a tough battle. Right. Alright. Save again. So, we get Clystera whether we save her or not. I appreciate that. Alright, so we need a new dagger. Another long sword. Ask your doctor if Breathica is right for you. It takes help then if you develop too much Felm in your throat. The names are definitely a choice. We'll take the katana, why not? And then where's our thief? Luna, take your dagger. Flaren needs you can take that, and I think we also could buy him a new thing as well. Is there anybody else that really needs something new? So I'll check Haber in a sec. I've got such limited buys of all these things, it's a little bit concerning. Where is he? Airstall, there we go. We got Clystera, that's gonna put a damper on my social plans, I see. No, what else to... Okay, well, we can do info again. You make a great leader. I know you are new to the scene, but you are someone I definitely don't mind following. Thank you. I appreciate it. Great. We'll have to be cautious when we advance on the Trelgon Pass. It's very dangerous and crawling with Galfarian soldiers. I hope we have enough numbers. Our unit may be small, but what we lack in size, we make up for in determination. We're also very strong. They shouldn't underestimate us. I hope what you say is true. If it's not, we won't be around for much longer. I hope the king was right in trusting you guys with this plan. Don't worry, we won't let the king down. You'd better not. If we fail, it won't be just us It won't just be us kicking the bucket. Nothing will be stopping their reinforcements from attacking the king. Yeah, I got it. Solus are our friends, don't you agree? Sure. Alright, I remember what I said. Side quest. Next, we defend Eliquix. Good night, Teodrin. I am probably just going to do one more side quest, and then I will also call it a night. Oh, we're back on map 1. I love that for us. So... I guess I need to make sure people don't fall too far behind. So we should bring her, Breathica... That's it. Am I happy with this? Can I make it through with this? Ring Felm as always. It's a panic button. We manage. I kind of want to trade the Gust to Breathica for a minute. Give her a weaker option. And I think that'll do. Alright, we'll try this. Just kind of making a bunch of saves, because I might have to backtrack, I do not know. Rout the enemy, all units out of actions. Help! Anyone! Someone's in trouble. There's so many of them.
Yeah, it looks pretty bad.
Don't worry, we're coming! Alright, so they're hanging out over here. We got Adam, the Thief, Dormond, the Fencer, and Whisper, the Healer. Religious Priest of Eloquix. It looks like he's going to join us. It's another Momo. I don't mind that. Gunther is named as well. A Ruthless Bandit General. Interesting. Hey, Cody. Are you winning, son? I am. We beat the previous game, and now we've moved on to the late block, which is what you're looking at. It's an indie game made by, I'm assuming, just one guy. And it's been interesting, if nothing else. Alright, let's use the guest here. We can visit the village. That's interesting. I'm sorry we keep getting attacked. It's not your fault. I'm sorry the bandits can't seem to keep away. Yeah, we'll make it up to you. I'd like to give you this. Thanks, we'll take care of them. No, thank you. Oh, the longsword. Okay, that really helps mitigate the item use I'm about to do. Like, actually, unironically. That is helpful. Oh, we got a dagger? Okay. That's good. The music is pretty snazzy. Yeah, I'm liking the music choice. A lot of the other things are, basically baked into this engine. Not bad. This game has a lot of enemies, to the point it's kind of nuts. Well, we're gonna need to get in cover pretty quick. Oh, she actually takes that really well. Okay, maybe we just let her keep doing that. Oh, that's not a shop on this map. Unfortunate. You got anything I can steal? No. The mountain gives a void. I should just take advantage of that. Yeah, they don't hit us too hard. Let's do that. I thought that would be a kill for some unknown reason. Oh, sweet. We got Nosferatu. That's helpful. Healing us up. Yeah, she gonna need help. She can run though. Anything I can steal? No. That's not bad. Nice. Nice. This song just sounds like Force Your Way at Home. What is Force Your Way? You're saying that like I should remember what it is, but nothing's coming to mind. They actually hurt us now. Let's kind of get rid of them. Okay, we can kill both, potentially. Nice. The boss theme from Final Fantasy VIII? I see. I have not played that, so that's why I don't know it. Nice. Yeah, I worry about this a little bit. Oh, got his axe. That's nifty. Inventory is full. Okay, we can send to convoy. Neat. We don't even have an axe user yet. Level 4, level 3. Okay, you're level 3. You get that. What did I get? Oh, another hand axe. I wonder if I'm gonna get an axe user or if it's just sell those. She's doing great. Y'all have a talk? No, you don't. I'm betting none of these towns do anything either. What's with the Jewish star they attack with? It's just a default magical symbol in, what's it called? In this engine. It is a little bit weird, but it's been a magical, like, it's been associated with magic in RPGs for a very long time. Alright, they're gonna start putting pressure on us to finish the map, because they're charging ahead. Yeah, I think so. I think Mihayan is right there. Alright. We one-shot that, apparently. With the hand axe. Can we end the battle here? If you get attacked, how bad is that? How bad do you fare? Not bad at all. Get over there and do, well, can he reach? Is he gonna, yeah, he is. Alright, we don't want to end it yet, because we want the kill, because we want the things. So let him take one stab at it. Oh, he just died. Okay, I can double check what he said. I didn't think he would just run out and die. You're the lowest level. But I don't know that it's worth doing that, actually. I think we just give it to Momo. Or not. Anything we can steal? Yes, actually. Okay, here's what we do. Dang. Is anybody's inventory not full at this point? Ugh. No. Can I steal with a full inventory? She has nothing to... Ah, okay, here's what we do. We trade. We give you that. We steal. That. Works. Damn. So what did he say? I'm sorry, Whisper. Okay.
Thank you. I must get back to the village immediately. Thank you for saving me, Sir Knight.
Thank you, man. You saved our asses. Sorry, but I have to go now. Take care. You coming, Whisper? No need to thank me. I'm just glad you're alright.
I'll just be a moment, Adam. Please go on without me.
Okay, just don't take too long.
Greetings, Sir Knight. I am Whisper, a priest in training at the Church of Eliquix. I'm on a pilgrimage in order to ascend in my faith. My friends, well, my guardians, Adam and Dormand, are supposed to be accompanying me on this journey, but they cannot afford to leave Eliquix unguarded.
I see. I suspect it's because the bandits constantly attacking, that they cannot send anyone else with you.
That is correct. I ask you, brave knight, shall you allow me to accompany you as I might reach my destination?
I cannot allow someone like you to go alone in the dangerous world as it is. I understand your devotion to religion, and as the leader of the Shelmanai, I will escort you on your journey and provide the protection that you need.
Bless your soul, kind knight. Then if it is allowed, let us be off.
Yes, we should get going, ma'am. I'll give you a moment to grab your things.
Actually, if I may correct you.
Sure.
I'm a boy. I did not mean to deceive you, it's just how I look.
My apologies, I hope I did not offend you.
Not at all. I'll take it as a compliment if that's okay.
You don't have to ask me if everything's okay, but yeah, it is. He is kind of cute in a unique way. Going for the femboys already. Sweet. New healer. New weapon. It's a twink. Lovely. Absolutely. Alright, I think we do info next time. And I think that is where we end for tonight. When it types the dialogue they're saying, it sounds like when a cell phone affects a microphone. A little bit. That doesn't bother me very much. The rest is very interesting. I guess we'll just work our way through all of these over time. They aren't taking too long, at least. Most of them are level 1. Alright, well, that's gonna do it for me tonight. Thank you all so much for joining, for shining the Holy Arc, and I hope that you are excited to keep going on Falnarian Tactics. Thanks for hanging out, Mahane and Cody. Definitely go check out Cody's new movies. I don't know what the newest one is right now, but there's always a new one. And I will see ya in the next one. Good night, all.